Bump, bump. Alright, yeah, it's picking it up. I had to do a bunch of fixes, but hello everybody! How's everyone doing? Oh my god. I honestly do feel so much better. I have been up for like total an hour. Like as soon as I got off stream yesterday, I immediately passed out. So I definitely needed sleep, and I spent that hour fixing a bunch of stuff. It's not 100% done, but I definitely do feel a lot better right now. I definitely needed it. I think that was the thing that was like, I guess I would say be a little bit irritable, kind of, just like the lack of sleep. But that kind of just happens. I let so much get to me of just like, oh, I gotta get this done and everything, and I probably should just like reach out more for asking for help, but that's just not me, and I hate that. But I know a lot of people give me shit for it. I know a lot of people do, which is fine. It's an whole ordeal. My brain actually feels like it's fixed now. Oh god, man. But I did wake up to like a bunch of news that I haven't fully looked into, but like I kind of have. It's kind of like a whole thing. Like I've learned about like some things that's going on. Sorry. Felt like a burp coming up, and it was one of those unfun ones. But yeah, I figured might as well start the day off with some relaxing stuff. Kind of, I don't know. I feel like if these things that I have seen are going to annoy me. I did post this on Twitter earlier of we're going to see Gears of War's beta. Not beta. It still is on the line of beta. It's the multiplayer preview for Gears of War E-Day. We're going to see that the 30th. So we will be watching that. That will happen. What day is the 30th? I just got so excited seeing like, oh hey, Gears of War news. That is next Thursday. Damn, next week's gonna be crazy. We got Halo, then the next day is ZZ's anniversary, then the day after that, Gears of War stuff. Oh, it's gonna be a crazy time. But let me let me make sure I'm set up properly for this. Okay, there's a few things I do want to watch that caught my eye just based upon the title. Because it did spark my curiosity on it. So I figured I might start off the day just like try to like fully wake up and watch all this. My OBS is a mess because I tried to set something up that I am still not using because it's still not fully done. Might as well get rid of that. Yeah, I want to check out this. The War Against Video Game Ownership, featuring PlayStation and Sony. Let me make sure there's audio. When a gamer yeah, there's audio. Good. I'm on top of it today. I am 100% on top of it. But this is by the Act Man, and I have like a few ideas on what this is about because of the fact that PlayStation announced that they're cutting out physical media, and I think it was like 3-ish days ago that because Sony owns Crunchyroll, they're cutting out the physical media of anime, which I've always been against of them cutting out physical media because like of multiple reasons. Like first of all, if you're cutting out physical media, you're cutting out the reason for people, in my opinion, to own a console, because then you can at least have like offline stuff to do. But like with every game needing to be online, it's kind of hard to keep track of that. And then them cutting out anime seasonal ownership. Like I will admit there will be times in somebody's like day that they won't have like internet, but they will have power and they will need to find something to do other than reading a book. And it's sometimes good just to just watch something, and you can't really do that without a disk drive or the ability to even watch it because you have to have the internet to connect to it. But I am curious about all this. Within that, I am curious on Axeman's stance on it though, because my God, he has been going on a rant about Halo, but that's a totally different subject. But let's watch this.
When a gamer buys a PS4 disc, they have the rights to use that copy of the game. They can trade in the game at retail, sell it to another person, lend it to a friend, or keep it forever.
Oh. Oh, is this them dunking on Xbox because Xbox pulled that crap, but you could still get the disc, but it's basically what Nintendo is doing right now with um where like you can still have the physical media, but it's tied to your account, so you can never get rid of the physical media. So then what's the point?
It's clear this generation will not be defined by the incredible games that released during the PS5 and Series X's life cycle. Instead, the ninth console generation will be defined by corporate greed, mismanagement, and anti-consumer practices that could very well alter the course of the games industry itself. I can't think of a more accurate summary, or an article that better encapsulates the state of AAA gaming. Give a round of applause for Brian Shea of Game Informer, who wrote this just 2 days after PlayStation's most recent announcement that they were going to end physical video game production. What's up, everybody?
I have been keeping track of the PlayStation side of it as best as I can. Of apparently when they made this post, they got so much hate on Twitter, they stayed silent for a week. I'm assuming a week. Like I think they did make a post, but like they stayed silent for an X amount of days, and they were just like really hoping people would just like blow over and go to the next thing. But that didn't really work.
This is the Digital Man here, and today, do you like owning things?
You think you do, but you don't.
This generation has genuinely felt like both Xbox and Sony have been racing to rock bottom. But who knew rock bottom had multiple basements? It's like finding out there's a color darker than pitch black. Like your mind can't really comprehend that. Neither can I comprehend how awful things have gotten with Xbox and PlayStation over just the last 6 years. Right when
Yeah, but to be fair, both are underneath new leadership. Phil Spencer, close to the end of Xbox's like era for him. There's been so much stuff coming out about Phil that we kind of know why it's in like such a bad state it was. And honestly, I love the memes about Asha getting Todd to actually work because like people are questioning how badly she used either the belt or the chancla on him. And honestly, with the amount of like work that Todd's actually doing, I have the strong feeling Asha called in the power of the chanclas. Like Asha brought in someone who is fluent with Mexican mothers with using the powers. Like Todd's not working, and then you just have like them coming in just yelling, "Get to work!" Like I found out yesterday actually that Todd spent most of his time the last at least 2 years, most of his time he spent it on Reddit than actually doing production, which is insane. But like the memes about Asha getting Todd to actually work is like absolutely insane, and I love it. It's crazy. Hi Sumi, did you sleep? I did. I woke up an hour ago. So like I can tell you the time frame of me being asleep. From the time I rated you yesterday, I did stay up for like an additional like hour. You cannot fault me for this hour. I stayed up for an additional hour to take care of the puppy. I fed the puppy, I took the puppy outside. I even played with the puppy for like at least like a half hour. So I think I get a pass because of the puppy. But after like that hour, I just went straight to sleep and I was like out. And then I woke up like an hour ago. I was like, all right, I'm awake. I'll put aside what I can to do, and I did do it. That's acceptable. Okay, good. Me totally not using the dog as a shield to stay up longer, but I do always do this like before I start, like not before. Every time I like an hour before I start stream, and you can attest to this, I'm usually like away from like DMs for like an hour before stream. I take that time to take care of the dog so the dog does not feel neglected while I'm streaming, even though the dog comes up to me like 3 or 4 times an hour wanting a treat. And then after stream, I spend an hour with the dog. It's just pure puppy time at that. Oh, thank you for the head pet, show me. Yeah, you can definitely attest to that. That's just me taking care of the dog. I don't want the dog to feel neglected. I love the puppy. I don't know where the dog is now. I think the dog is asleep on the couch, honestly. I kind of wore out the dog for like the last like half hour. You've earned head pets? Yay! Hooray! But don't worry, I did actually fall asleep. I don't know how long I was asleep for, honestly, but like I have so much energy right now. It's absolutely insane. But how was the new game that you got, Sumi? Was it good? Did you tame many animals? And also, I'm curious how much of a menace baby seagull did. Just like, Mom, pay attention to me now.
You think Xbox can't be out shitified? Like, okay, they raised the price of absolutely everything. There's no way. And then boom, PlayStation comes along and says, okay, hold my diarrhea. Yeah, folks,
That's a crazy thing to say. What's going on with America right now? Because America's going through explosive diarrhea, but people found out it's because of Taco Bell. Because Taco Bell took lettuce from a company that ended up, they found out that there's feces in that they used in their water to clean the lettuce that they shipped to Taco Bell. So that's a crazy thing to say right now. I ended almost at 5 stars. So you almost got the perfectionist of it. I can have sheep, cats, and pandas now. What type of cats? Just regular kitty cats or like big old pumas or lions? Also, whenever I saw like that game yesterday, it made me think of like another game that I was so half tempted to play, but like I feel like the game would be so much better to do it with friends if like um you know when like you claim an animal and then you record a voice for it. I feel like that would be better if like you just have like your friends record the voice and just send out the messages for that. I don't know what the game is called, honestly. I never fully looked into it. I just looked at it once and I saw a single player role and was like, that would be better with friends, to be honest. Like record stupid lines. For now, regular cats. Ah. The regular cute kitty cats. Okay, I got you. Don't you worry. I got you. Don't you worry. I get within that. You need to collect all the animals. Mm-hmm.
it turns out there's more than one diarrhea outbreak right now. Until Asha Sharma came around, all Xbox had done in the past 3 years was shut down multiple studios, lay off tens of thousands of employees. They canceled a bunch of games and raised the price of every single product and service that they offer. And yet somehow, what PlayStation...
Oh, God. I look now because it's lunchtime. Well, what you eating, huh? It better not be like anything. Oh my God, what was the list that they told Americans not to eat? It was definitely lettuce from a certain company. I don't remember the company's name. It started with a T. They're advising people to stay away from blueberries and strawberries. Some kind of nut. I don't remember what it is. I think it's granola. There's something else. I cannot remember what it is. We eating chicken nuggets? What do you mean? Well, here's the thing. First thing, they don't sound superior. You want to know why? Because they're not. You didn't say dino nuggets, just chicken nuggets. So it's the less superior one. It's one of the few things baby accepts right now. Well, you know what? Just give the baby dino nuggets and his mind will be blown. He will see into the world of God. And actually, you know, it's probably best if you don't do that because dino nuggets is kind of expensive. So, you know what? Save him from the promised land for now until prices go down because, my God, even food stores have announced that they've increased the pricing of food by like 47%. So, food is expensive. I have dino nuggets. Oh, so you're already bringing it into the promised land. Okay. I got you.
Has done just recently
Good.
has made them public enemy number one. The best way to describe the 9th generation of consoles is to say it has become a clown show, a never-ending stream of chaotic, disorganized management blunders resulting in entirely negative.
My God, Concord!
Gamers, consumers, and all the folks who make video games. You know, back when loot boxes were super popular and that felt like the worst thing ever, it felt like we were fighting against just one shitty business practice. But
it's a business practice that everyone's kind of divulging into. The reason why loot boxes became so controversial is because Star Wars fans at the time were super angry. Well, I don't know if they are now because lately they've been doing good stuff. Like the Mall show is really good. I know there's already a season 2 announced. Well, not announced. They did say they're already working on season 2, like halfway through season 1. I just kind of wish they spread out the show because releasing 2 episodes a week was like a little questionable, but I don't know. Bad Batch was actually pretty good. Tales series, the Tales of the Empire was better than Tales of the Jedi. I don't remember Tales of the Underworld too well. I know it involved Asari Ventress. And they announced like a week ago Ahsoka season 2 is in production now, and that's expected to be released next year. I don't know the numbers for Mandalorian and Grogu. But like Star Wars fans at the time was super angry with Disney and DICE for turning it into such a pay-to-win model. And people are already broken down. And in my opinion, I was broken down because Halo 5 was such a pay-to-win model. And now we're into the phase where we all play gotchas like ZZZ, Genshin, NTE. I know there's a fourth one, but I cannot remember the name of it. There's a fourth one that's very popular.
here in the year 2026, this isn't just a battle that we can win with our wallets anymore. This is a war against the idea of ownership.
If they want war, we'll give them war.
Who knows if
Showing the Halo Wars like introduction thing. I will admit this is the reason why I fully support stop killing games and stop destroying games to preserve digital library stuff, because like this is like something that I'm still am kind of against with like books and stuff, of like having books digital and like Kindles and everything, is you don't own it. And I also did find out, oh God, I think it was like a week ago, you buy a game on Steam, you still don't own it. You're still like having like essentially the license to have it, but it still is up to the publisher to take it away. Like I learned this with the original Doom 3. You cannot get the original Doom 3 anymore. And the only reason I found out about this is because of New World. With New World shutting down, they took that off the store, but you can still play it if you bought it before. Like I know with Doom 3, you have to buy the BFG edition, and like, don't get me wrong, the BFG edition is still better than original Doom 3. The reason being, flashlight. Because the flashlight mechanic in Doom 3 was awful. Like, that was the stupidest thing ever.
We're lucky, maybe we'll have the luxury of being able to pay for the air that we breathe too. And before
No,
we jump into
no,
this
we
video
can't.
is sponsored by Watcher of Realms, a fantasy strategy game where you can unlock, upgrade, and choose
Ads.
to send into battle. As you
It's okay, Ackman's letting us watch this, so we'll watch the ads for him.
And take part in epic raid bosses and even a boss rush mode. The game is filled with stunning cinematics, and if I freeze frame right here, you can see exactly what I'm talking about.
My God.
You can recruit a team entirely of baddies.
Hi, Xanrar. BFG comes with Doom 3. Yeah, but it comes with the updated Doom 3. Like, I'm talking about, like, the original where you have to deal with the stupid flashlight mechanic where, like, you have to cycle through... Oh my god, how many guns are in Doom 3? I think it's, like, 7 or 8. Like, you have to cycle through to even have a flashlight to see, and it wasn't until BFG got remastered, like, 3 times, I think. I think it was like the first BFG that they put in the flashlight in the correct area.
Giving out a ton of other free rewards, skins, and upgrade materials to get you started on your journey. So if you download Watcher of Realms,
God damn them ladies!
For free, whether you play on PC, Android, or iOS. Use that link in the description to download and play Watcher of Realms today. Don't forget to use the promo code, and thank you, Watcher of Realms.
3rd anniversary.
And now for something completely different.
After investing heavily in massive flops like Concord, PlayStation's attempts to restrict access to Helldivers 2 to only those who were able to link their PSN account, the way they shut down Bluepoint Games, who had only released bangers as far as I'm concerned, off the heels of the Stop Killing Games initiative, which got over 1.3 million signatures. Not to mention...
Yeah, but like, if I remember right, I think 300,000 of the signatures originally, the EU side of these signatures were fake ones that they had to continue it to go over to like 1.2, I think. There was like a talk that they said they could, like they reached over the 1 million signatures, but they couldn't bring it over because there were some people that wasn't even in the EU that signed up for it. So they had to like wait an additional month or 2 just to bring it through. But like it still does show like huge support. Like I know Stop Killing Games is on the EU side and Stop Destroying Games is on the US side. The US side has already done things to where like they've already arrested like 2 cheaters on the games, and I think it's it's Valorant, because Valorant screws with people who cheats on their games, that they just break their PCs. And they just pull out the Valorant symbol and just bounces around like the old DVD bounce around effect.
The surging costs of essential components like RAM, CPUs, and storage, which have driven up the prices of every single console and every single computer over the last 2 years. I shit you not, the 128 gigabytes of RAM I purchased just 2 years ago has quadrupled in price.
Holy shit!
Console storage and memory prices have increased by more than 2.5 times, and we expect another doubling by the end of fall of 2027. Everything is getting more expensive, and by making digital content the only viable means of consumption, these companies seek to exert control over what you are allowed to consume and how, as opposed to simply offering you the freedom to purchase the thing you want in the way you want.
This also doesn't really help. They announced killing off the physical media after they have increased the price of the PS5 that doesn't come with the disc drive. If you're killing off the physical media, you could have saved face and just lowered the price of the no disc drive.
And I hate to say it, folks.
I'm not taking Sony's side, but this is still shit.
Metal Gear Solid 2 predicted all of this. And Hideo Kojima, quote, is really sad about PlayStation ending disc production in 2028. He's actively buying up physical media and is frightened about the future of ownership as streaming becomes more dominant.
Wait, when Hideo put this up? July 6th. Ooh, it wasn't until a few days later that they announced through Crunchyroll that they're not doing physical media anymore. Like, Crunchyroll, okay, I need to find the post. But Crunchyroll did announce they're not doing physical media for anime seasons, which I am so much against because I love owning the physical disc for the entire season of animes, even though sometimes they only do it through collector's editions. That's like hundreds of dollars. Like, I think it's Sword Art Online. Yeah, it's season 2 of Sword Art Online. You cannot own season 2 of Sword Art Online unless you have like the big edition. There is like copies out there, but it's mostly on eBay of season 2 of Sword Art Online for the Gun Gale arc and the ALO arc for season 2. That is only through there. But Crunchyroll did say they'll still put up the seasonal stuff, but they announced that they're going to do additional tiers for their subscriptions, which is absolutely insane.
And you know, speaking of physical games, just look at that. Just for a second. There are 52 pages in the manual for Metal Gear Solid.
They don't even do manuals anymore. They have not done manuals in games for like years, and they kind of like in a way prepared people for this, because to this day this still makes me angry. For God of War Ragnarok, there was 3 editions for it. 2 of them were the exact same, but it was different paint style color that you would get, where you would get Thor's hammer, but a metal container of God of War Ragnarok, but inside it is no disc. Inside it is just the cardboard cutout for the key to download it digitally. So for like this generation, and I guess like a good portion of the last generation of PlayStation consoles, they've already been weeding out the physical media, but like slowly and stupidly, with the whole like, oh, here's a code for the game that you bought physically. No internet? Pfft.
All this stuff has been cut long ago. I shouldn't have to go over the reasons why physical media is important or why it was so much better back then. All I really want to highlight is what has been lost and how we're not even allowed the physical representation of the games that we own. What people are mad at is this tweet. And with 180 million views, the last tweet I remember seeing getting over 100,000 replies was the death of Chadwick Boseman. So this is exactly the response that needs to be given. Thank you all for pushing back against this. Everyone who replied, who liked the meme. I mean, I posted this anything else garbage can. Yeah, just anybody who interacts with this stuff and pushes back against it, keep it up. Let's just take a second to look at the PlayStation.
Oh, I forgot about this. I wonder if he'll scroll up. Okay, so this got so much pushback. PlayStation on Twitter at the time changed their logo to Match Rockstar's GTA 6 because they have like an agreement with them. And it was just basically like the GTA 6 symbol with like a few palm trees here and there. That picture did not last a day during this like whole thing. They removed it, and Rockstar was just quiet during the whole thing. But PlayStation had to put up their symbol on that, and I still am underneath the assumption that Rockstar told them to take away the logo because of like this whole controversy.
Their posts are being hit with community notes. Yeah, Sony is pushing an old digital future without being upfront about its limits. PS5 downloads can't be played from USB. The expanding storage requires an expensive SSD. Digital games are licenses, not true ownership. Physical discs preserve choice, competition, and ownership. You can see basically every post they have made is being ratioed by the replies, and you just love to see it. Without third-party stores, we lose all pricing options and ownership. Sony already proved this by deleting purchased movies when licenses expired. I almost forgot about that. Sony erases digital content from libraries, like immediately before announcing this decision. You know, there's 2 puzzle pieces. There's 2 puzzle pieces here, and I'm struggling to put them together. Sony is currently attempting to establish a digital monopoly by eliminating physical media. Sony's sudden pivot.
And now, the last time I heard about this, 2 countries is currently looking at suing PlayStation for taking away physical media, because Sony at one point in time during the Xbox acquisition of Activision Blizzard, they themselves said if Xbox owns Activision Blizzard, they will have a monopoly over gaming. But it was the EU and Mexico that both said Sony taking away physical ability, like physical media, they will own a monopoly at that point in time. So they're just doing exactly what they said before with the whole like, oh, we lose Call of Duty if Xbox makes it exclusive, which never happened. But it's just honestly insane within that.
To digital without informing partners, its poor digital ecosystem in pivotal markets, desperation to erase retail and resell, and executives selling off stock suggest massive corporate instability. This content may not last long. Purchase warning. Yep, there you go. Then stop selling digital games for the same price as physical ones too. No. They need money. They need it. You are killing ownership. You are killing legal preservation. You are killing discovery.
Domino's UK makes about as much sense as changing to digital pizzas. I want my pictures of digital pizzas, damn it.
Publishers, you are killing developers. This is a move that might slightly improve bottom lines, but tear down every other aspect of the medium. Well done. You fucked it up.
You done fucked it up! You done...
One of the news I heard about today was about Angry Joe, so it's crazy that he's hearing it right now. I'll talk about the Angry Joe thing later.
I fucked it up, Sony!
PlayStation nostalgia account. I have no words. Final nail in the coffin of the company I once loved. It's just PlayStation nostalgia. Yeah, I'll follow back.
They follow acts, man.
Products will gradually cease production of physical chairs and shift to production of digital chairs only. And Burger King is clouding. You're getting clouded on by fucking Spanish Burger King. Sorry, Brazilian Burger King. With all due respect, go fuck yourself. Yeah, look at this guy. Look at this guy. He doesn't play Tiger Chainsaw. You're not a real PlayStation fan.
Yeah, no, you don't own practically every PS2, 3, and 1 game or 4
ever released. Only physical disc production ending in January 2028 for new games releasing on PlayStation consoles. And now at first I thought this was like shameless nostalgia bait, saying like, oh, wait, you don't hate us. You don't hate us. Look, Assassin's Creed Black Flag. Remember Black Flag? Edward Kenway, pirates? I thought this was like some shameless nostalgia bait until I started to...
I still plan on playing this. Like, Black Flag Resynced, I'm excited for this. Black Flag is still my favorite Assassin's Creed. It's like neck and neck with Assassin's Creed 2 and Revelations. Brotherhood's like a little iffy at times. It was the whole like building up your assassin thing that I was like about. But like I still am planning on playing Resynced after the Gears of War beta.
Between the lines and realized that this was actually Sony and PlayStation's endorsement of piracy. So
do what you want because a pirate is free. You are a pirate.
In response to shifting trends in consumer preference, new games will be released on PlayStation Store and at retailers in digital formats only. Format this. Sony intends to pull the plug on all physical copies of video games that they release. As if removing the manual and all this stuff wasn't bad enough.
See, he's not wrong about this. Like, way back when, this is what you get. You get the game disc. You get, like, this little cardboard cutout, which 90% of the time, excuse me, was, like, a code for in-game for, like, your pre-order. Then you get a booklet about the game. It all started when we lost the book. Nobody said a word about the book. We lost the book first, and now it's just this. And now, in a year, it won't even be this.
Now they don't even want you to have a case, a physical representation of your games in your library and the memories that are associated with that. If I go back and just look at my library of games on this shelf, it's not the same as looking at my Steam library. You know, if I have somebody over, they can point to a game and be like, oh, dude, you got this? Oh, yeah, let's have a conversation about this game. Or, oh, dude, you want to replay Gauntlet Dark Legacy? Fuck yeah, let's do it. No, there's none of that with all digital. But like, and that's not a knock against Steam, because that's with Steam, you get all the sales and the discounts and the good deals.
This is the thing. Like, yes, you don't own your games when you buy it on Steam. There's like another website that's exactly like Steam, but you actually own it of the games. I think it starts with like an E. I cannot remember what exactly it's called, but Steam itself says in its uh confirmation of purchases, it will say like you don't own the game. The game can be removed at any point in time, but 99% of the time it never is. Actually 98, because lately Steam's been removing games that have like malware in them. Ever since it got found out that some of the Steam games have malware because of the people putting them in there to like steal information. But Steam does treat digital games like how physical games are. One of the good things about physical games is, and this is not me praising GameStop or anything, because like, my God, GameStop is like the first scam ever of gaming. Of, you can go in, get a physical copy, and you will not pay full price for it. You would always, like, if you waited, oh God, I want to say like a week. If you waited like a week for like a new game to come out, you would always have the option within a week later to pay full price for it to be brand new, never opened, never messed with, no possibilities of scratches on the disc or anything. Or you could wait the week later and pay, like, it's usually on average like $6 to $7 less for it to be pre-owned from somebody that didn't really like the game at release, and then they turned it in for the $2 that GameStop gives. But Steam does do consistent sales, and that's one of the reasons why I do like Steam, is because I don't like pay for games full price unless it's a franchise that I already do like, that I have already established that I do like within it. And 9 times out of 10, if there's a game I wanted to play, usually Steam does like a sale like once a month on average. It will never be full price for it. Oh my God, Mia! Hold on. Welcome in, Raiders. Hi, it's Amia. It is Amia. Hold on, I know how to do this. I've totally not relied on Ghostblade for this for so long. Yeah, I did. Okay. But yeah, welcome in, Raiders. For those of you new, hi, I'm Weakliestdeth, Space Captain Vtuber. We are currently watching Sony's current controversy on stuff. And then later I was going to do a bunch of games. Like, I'm going to work on Space Marine and probably Halo. And if there's still time later, Final Fantasy. But welcome in. Hoi, hoi, hoi. How was Genshin? Got a rain dash, though, as food was served to me not long ago.
You stinky! Why? Why are you stinky? You smell! Go shower!
That's it, Sumi. I'm taking away the bird bath. I'm taking away the bird bath, Sumi. Enjoy no bird bath. But yeah, you get yourself some food. If you guys got a raid and dash to get some food and some sleep and some rest, please do. Your guys' health is always more important. Oh my God, I love that. There's a bunch of them I had on there. The only one I don't know if people like, and I'm more than willing enough to swap it out, is the Hank Hill redeem. Because I don't know if people would find Hank Hill as funny as I do with the funny stuff. Because like, you guys can have Hank Hill say pretty much anything. You started this last night? Prove it. It was not him. It was me. Oh, hold on. I'll do it in a voice freezing. Or it was not him. It was me. I was the one who started it. See? Not my fault. Prove it. Prove that it's my fault. I'm waiting for that. No, it's Death's fault. What do you mean? Mr. Big Map? Listen, sue me. Listen. It's not my fault that the big map is the big superior one. You see, you're throwing 100 aliens at me, but everyone is running towards me for big map approval. Big map is all. And you know what? I don't know if you can still be mad about it because I still find it funny that Battlefield put it in. At least Battlefield, and I don't know if another game has put it in, that the devs of DICE is on my side with big map. They just call like the little map, like they actually call it tiny map, and for the big map, like whole part of it that takes up the whole screen, you're they obviously call it big map. It's there in the settings. If I have to download Battlefield 6 again to prove a point, I will. That the devs of DICE are on my side! Your map is obnoxiously large? There's a joke there, but I won't say it. Other than big map superior. All of those who have been guided by Big Map will be conformed by Big Map. May Big Map save you. May Big Map lead the way. And may Big Map guide you to the promised land. Can I get an amen for Big Map? You can bonk me all you want, but you know Big Map will guide the way.
PlayStation fans watching this, first off, I'm sorry that you are being punished for your support. And just in case you thought they couldn't give less of a shit about you, apparently Sony thinks it's not necessary to maintain contact with fans. They think you are cattle. You know, I really shouldn't have to explain why owning physical media and
I'm going back to lurking. Here, Sumi, take Big Map with you so you don't get lost.
Why it's so important.
When a gamer buys a PS4 disc, they have
Big Map is probably why it crashes a lot. Cannot see past it. No. I can tell you why I crash a lot. The reason why I crash a lot is because I have to run 50,000 programs for streaming. And I am trying to like lower it all. Sumi can attest to that.
Lend it to a friend or keep it forever.
The PS4 won the 8th gen console wars almost entirely because Xbox shot itself in the face and Sony said, "We're not doing any of that." Just
this clip, like, hold on. This clip of PlayStation aged so badly. I still believe, and I know Actman said it, and I 100% agree with it. This clip right here is, in my opinion, why, as an overall, the PlayStation 4 won this generation war. Because of this. Because Xbox tried to do what PlayStation is doing now, but they still allowed you to have physical discs, but it had to have a code on it, what Nintendo is doing right now. This aged so poorly for PlayStation. And like during the whole like tweet thing, I kept seeing on my Twitter timeline of people retweeting PlayStation this YouTube clip of them trying to dunk on Xbox now, but like it's honestly hilarious.
Said, "We're not doing any of that. Just listen to the crowd cheering at the simple idea that they will own the games and the consoles they purchase with no caveats. The goal of all this is really quite straight."
And I'm also going to say this too, because this is honestly true. And you know what? I will claim full part of this. There have been a very, very small few, but they're very loud. I know I talked about this yesterday, that the people who are like the most problematic on stuff are the loudest. Fucking goddamn it. You bitch. My ears. You know, I still am trying to figure out like the point system for that, and I hope I didn't lower it too much to bleed out people's ears. For driving a car, you stinky. I'm an excellent driver. Name me one. No. Name me 5 times I have totaled a car. I had to like really think about that. I can only think of 4. Cyberpunk, NTE, and Halo. are the three main ones that I know people are going to use against me for like ever. But what was I talking about? Oh yeah. So like there's been like this thing from like I guess you would call them Sony fanboys of like them trying to defend the physical media thing. In my honest opinion, if you're sitting here saying like taking away physical media for PlayStation is a good thing, I want you to really think about this. They are charging you the same price for digital and physical. Physical does cost more to make, but it also secures jobs because you have to think about this. Physical media, you have people that has to inspect the disc, inspect the machines for the disc. You have to make the boxes for the physical media. You have a row list of people who are in a job position for making the physical media. Taking away the physical media is going to take away those jobs. So with you like supporting PlayStation taking away the physical media aspect of it, you are supporting losing having people lose their jobs of making the physical media. Yes, I will admit physical media has been a problem. Like if we remember back in January, there was a problem with Resident Evil 9 that a solid, I think it was 2 weeks. Cuz Resident Evil 9 came out February 9th this year, and like a solid 2 or maybe 1 week before Resident Evil 9 came out, a lot of people, and this is very common for like a lot of places that work in like grocery stores that sells games like Walmart, GameStop has this huge issue to where people get the physical media like sometime before, and then magically somehow the physical copies go missing, quote unquote missing, and it's never been inventory that's been missing. It's later put in like the mass media of people like purchasing of like people taking the physical media and they're making alt accounts and uploading the entire game. Like Resident Evil 9 got so bad that the creative director for Resident Evil 2 made the most wildest post out there about people posting the one of the endings. Like they went with for the faster ending for Resident Evil, which was the non-canon ending of, I still won't say it because Resident Evil 9 still has not been out for like a full year, but people putting the bad ending of Resident Evil 9 out there a full week before release, and some people are taking it as like huge promotion. Like actually digital media is having the same issue because like over the last week, Halo Campaign Evolve is getting released by people who have signed NDAs that they're not allowed to post anything until tomorrow, but they're uploading full gameplays of Halo Campaign Evolve now, and they've even admitted they got digital codes from Halo Studios. So both do have a problem, but one is more secure than the other for that. I think 1K might be too little. 2,500 might be good. Okay, I'll do that after stream. I'll remember that. Cyberpunk, Halo, Helldivers 2. Ah, shit, what did I do in Helldivers 2? The weird monster game where you gather things to take back and sell, and Neverness to Everness. There are 5 games. The weird monster game where you take things back and sell. Are you talking about Lockdown? Oh shit, wait a minute. Yeah, Lockdown. I yeeted Mia out of the windshield. Shit. I should have just said 20. Cyberpunk, I know, will never be let down. NT will never be let down for those two driving. Halo, oh my god, that Warthog run in Halo 1 during the marathon. Oh god, that's going to be used against me forever. I cannot remember what I did in Helldivers 2. But actually, you know what? Helldivers 2, I did get a pass. Ghostblade himself said you get a pass because the driving in Helldivers 2 is super crazy.
Forward and simple.
We still need money.
They want to retain ultimate control of your entire library of games with the ability to shut it off and rob you at any moment, giving you no recourse and no alternative to purchase these games.
I also do want people to remember this. This was like my biggest thing on why I did not get a Nintendo Switch 2, even though really the only thing I would want a Nintendo Switch 2 for is Metroid 4, because I do love Metroid. Metroid is one of my top 5 favorite games. Nintendo Switch 2 at the time literally held your games hostage that you owned on the Switch 1. You could, like, it would tell you, oh, you own this game, but you cannot play it on Switch 2 unless you have the enhanced version, which people compare the enhanced version between the Switch 1 and Switch 2. There's no difference. One drains your battery more than the other, and that, surprisingly, that's the Switch 2 that drains your battery more than ever. That if this is truly the way to go for it, the next generation console, which that should be getting close. I know we're past the halfway point of the current gen life cycle. They will hold your games hostage that you have to pay. I remember the Switch 2, it was like $10 for you to pay to own the games that you already own on the previous console. So like that's another thing that people need to like really like bring up for that PlayStation can do for the PS6. That when the PS6 comes out, they're going to tell you you own this game, but you need to have the enhanced version that does absolutely nothing and looks no different, that you have to pay the $10 to own it. And there's no way around it at all. Yeah, driving Helldivers 2 is like driving the Mako in Mass Effect. Yeah. And to be honest, the Mako was like the I don't hate driving the Mako in Mass Effect 1. It just feels so sluggish, honestly.
It's monopoly, and they want to force you to purchase their games through a single storefront on which they can charge full retail price and never have to offer any sales or discounts.
Or they can do this thing that was recently found out through PlayStation. Somebody found out through PlayStation that they will give people who don't buy games a bigger discount. Because somebody ran a test on PlayStation's current storefront. If one account is on two, if two accounts are on one console, that's what I meant to say, and one purchases games more than the other, the one that purchases the games more frequently will not get a discount. But it was found out through oh my god, I wish I could remember the channel of somebody who tested this, that they spent about $200 within a span of like 4 or 5 months on one account and another account that doesn't ever buy games. And then they saw a future title of a game. The account that constantly bought did not get a discount, but then they immediately signed on to the other account. That account that bought nothing got a discount. That has been found out through PlayStation, even though they're denying it, but multiple people have been doing this, and it was ever since this one couple that found out about this.
Walmart God of War Ragnarok costs $28. On Sony's store, it costs $70. Because on Amazon, Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater costs $26. But if you buy it from PlayStation directly, it's only $70.
For now.
This is the future they want.
For now, it was rumored. I'm not going to say it's a leak because like it's not 100% confirmed, but some some high person up at Sony did say at the possibility of the end of this year, and this was back in February, by the end of this year, PlayStation is looking at copying Nintendo's side of physical media for their digital games, because Nintendo charged like an additional $10 for having their physical games. And I use that in high quotations for that. That by the end of this year, PlayStation Plus account plus their games is going to increase by at least $10 for both of them.
Full prices, no discounts, no refunds, complete control, no resells, no sharing, no transferring, nothing. Okay, so what's the argument in favor of shutting down production of physical copies? The argument is that it'll save them more money. It costs about $2 to $5 to print and ship a physical game case with a disc. Oh, so that's why they're going digital. They want to pass this savings off to the customer, effectively making games cheaper, right?
No.
The point is, if there was something positive about this change, Sony would have mentioned it, but there isn't, so they didn't. This is objectively bad for the entire industry, and there is no argument because Sony didn't present one. It's not just bad for every owner of a PlayStation, but all these horrific practices could easily spread like a plague to Xbox and, God forbid, even Nintendo. When Sony says,
Yeah, Nintendo is not in the best state right now.
Align more closely with how most of our community prefers to access and play games today, most of the gamers buy digital. Sure, okay, I'll give you that, but not all. There obviously exists an audience for collectors and folk who want the most value and freedom with the games they purchase, the freedom to share the game. As consumer preferences and the broader entertainment industry continue to shift away from physical discs to digital. Look at the finger pointing here. Sony is they're just reacting to consumer preferences. It's actually your fault. It's your fault they're doing this. You know, you can't blame them. Blame the broader entertainment industry.
So by that logic, it's our fault that Destiny is currently in the state it's in right now, and Marathon is not doing too well, even though I saw, like, I think it was Monday that Marathon reached its highest player count within like 2 months, which was like 14,000 people, and that wasn't even their highest player count. No, it's like 2,000 short of their highest player count when people logged on to Destiny 2 for like the shutdown time. And I think right now I have to look at the Steam charts of Destiny 2 still is pulling in more players than Marathon at the moment. And right now what a lot of people are saying, and I kind of agree with this until next week, that we're kind of like in a bit of a gaming drought at the moment, because like I'm not going to say none of the games that I'm playing from then till Halo is just not fun. It's just like it's something that's just grinding for, and not a lot of people want to do a bunch of grinding, and it's just like a whole thing on that. Like I know like we're getting close to like the spooky season, and I'm kind of like definitely having the itch that I want to play like more spooky games. Like I've been seeing more clips lately about Dead Space, and I'm just like, I played through Dead Space so many times. I could still play it again, but it's just like I don't know if I want to. But like ever since I was talking about the next marathon being Resident Evil, like playing through all the games, like I do want to play spooky games right now. It's just there's not really a lot of spooky games. I know there's the Pinhead game coming out soon, but that was even advised to don't ever stream the Pinhead game because it has a bunch of naked people in it, and the game doesn't even have a censorship on it. But it's just like I kind of do want to play like a bunch of spooky games, but like it is like the drought going on right now, and I'm seeing a lot of people that only play Marathon are just posting, go play Marathon right now. And it's like, no. I doubt even if Bungie puts in like a Halo reference in Marathon, I don't know if I would even play that, to be honest with you.
Fucker, you are the broader entertainment industry. What are you talking about? This is a natural direction for Sony Interactive Entertainment to adapt to consumer trends, as the general preference for digital media significantly outpaces physical discs. This transition will enable us to align more closely with how most of our community prefers to access and play games today. Again, keyword most. Most is not all. All includes digital and physical. You can't even spin this in a positive way because all you're really trying to do at the end of the day is save $2 to $5 on manufacturing costs for producing and printing physical copies. We'll continue to prioritize our resources to drive innovation in how players can access games and provide choices as to where players prefer to purchase new games.
What? You're saying this when we can't even play any more single-player PlayStation games on PC? What do you mean? I want to play the Wolverine game. I don't want to play it to the point that I have to go out and buy a PS5. But you're taking away games off of PC, and you yourself have even said, unless it's a live service title, no games is going anywhere else. What do you mean? That doesn't make any sense. If that's the case, put Wolverine on PC right now. I will give you one defense card if you put Wolverine on PC, even on the shitty Epic Game Store. Put it on PC and I'll get it there, and you'll get one free pass from me. You can use it anytime that you want. Other than that, that's such a BS statement. Twitch has a real weird rule on nudity that you should get your mod team to look into. Yeah, because there was like a game. Oh god, it was like a year and a half ago. Whenever I finally got my 2D model, because like honestly, a 2D model is less constraining on my PC, and I have way more options with 2D than I do with 3D. I still have the 3D model, but there was like a game that was recommended that me and my entirety of my mod team, well, not my entirety, because since then I have added a few other mods, that I wish I remember the game, but it was one of the top 10 games that's blacklisted on Twitch that it was not allowed to even stream. Cyberpunk falls into this rule as long as it's not the main focus, they tend to let it slide. Yeah, like I think it was after the first day I streamed Cyberpunk, Ghostblade did message me telling me to stay away from a certain quest line, and when I got to a questline part, if you remember, there was a moment in time I got a Discord phone call that I had to like pause the stream for a moment. That was when Ghostblade called me and said, "Stay away from that. Stay away from that right now." And I was like, "Okay, I'll stay away from that."
But you're not doing that, though. We're removing the option to purchase physical discs in order to provide players more options. Quite the sales pitch. The removal of physical video game copies is a wholly indefensible position to take, much like it was for the opposition to stop killing games. You are opposing the idea of people owning what they purchase. Somehow, Xbox has a golden opportunity to reverse the script and capitalize on this monumental blunder the same way PlayStation did with the Xbox One fiasco. I don't have high hopes that they will. Asha Sharma.
To be fair, and it's good thing Asha is up here right now. Asha has been farming W's, and so has Twitter with Asha. Like I know I talked about it earlier, with Asha actually making Todd Howard actually work. Like there was like my god, I wish I could find it. It's somewhere on like one of like the 20 different posts of Bethesda announcing the Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas remaster, and they're also working on Fallout 5, but their main priority right now is Elder Scrolls, but they're still going to be working on it. Of just like Asha just like getting the belt ready for Todd Howard to actually work, and along with like the information that was released recently that Todd Howard had been spending so much goddamn time not talking to his team that he locks himself in his office and he's browsing Reddit for ideas, and even by then he doesn't do anything.
You have been given the alley-oop. You are in mid-air. There's no defenders within a 10-mile radius. All you have to do is just lay it up. Just dunk it. This news of no more physical game discs also comes along the shutting down of the PS3 store and PlayStation Vita store again.
Oh,
but in other good
did
news,
not know that.
only 62% of the Earth's countries won't have access to the PlayStation store, so they will not be able to purchase digital exclusive games on PlayStation 6. Just 62% of the world. That's fine. It's the same thing they tried to pull with Helldivers 2, and we should have known they'd try to pull this bullshit again. Luckily, legal and player response.
To be fair with the Helldivers 2 thing, this is happening with two different leaderships. PlayStation has two different leaderships at the current moment.
Have been quite swift. A Discord user managed to boot Astrobot on PC. Brazil has proposed a new bill for protections for gamers. The Dutch have already filed a $457 million lawsuit against Sony.
So has Mexico.
Ignoring the price increases of every single video game, every single console, every single stick of RAM, every computer component, and ignoring the across the board price increases for everything tech related, they are still waging war against our ability to just own what we purchase. Yeah, that is the war against video game ownership. What do you think? Are you gonna get rid of all your physical copies? I sure hope you do. I sure hope you get rid of your physical house or apartment or dorm or wherever you live, and choose to live in the digital space. The metaverse, I've heard, is pretty good. But let me know your thoughts and opinions in the comments below. Like the video if you enjoyed it, and subscribe to The Act Man for more awesome content. Don't forget to check out Watcher of Realms and click that link in the description to download and play it today for free. Alright everyone, that's all I got for today. This is The Act Man, signing out. Peace!
Damn. Well, he didn't bring up the Crunchyroll thing with like Crunchyroll that's being owned by Sony, that they are taking away the physical deal for anime, which is awful. God. Here, check that out and give it a like. That Even though I am on PC, I still am all for physical media, to be honest. Like, I don't know who in their right mind would think taking away physical media is a good idea. It's not. For me, personally, physical media is like a good choice for, and I guess this is like kind of like how I grew up with like, you have power, but you don't have internet. So without internet, you can't really do anything at all. So it's good to have like the physical media for like offline mode for you to be able to play things. Damn. All right. So this is news I found out today, and it's about Angry Joe. I've not heard too much about it other than he's glazing the hell out of Supergirl, and I have not seen Supergirl. I have heard one thing about it, and I don't know if it's true. I need to fact check this, but apparently the Supergirl movie did worse financially than the Catwoman movie that was like so long ago. And that's honestly insane, because that movie was bad. But I don't know what's going on with Angry Joe. I know he's been on like a Twitter rant recently, like to the point he's talking shit to people on Twitter. Because like he was one of the people I have noticed within like the last month on like one of the reasons why I've taken a break from Twitter, of just like seeing constant hate, to where like he's just straight up shit talking people on Twitter. But if it's gotten this bad that someone's talking about it, well, I want to see it. Like, he used to be like the leading person for like video game reviews, and over the last like few years, he has not done that many video game reviews.
Angry Joe has been completely losing it across social media. He's making a bunch of weird tweets. He tried to face dox Yellow Flash because the guy didn't like the Odyssey.
We're 12 seconds into this, and he tried to face dock someone. What the hell?
Oh, wow. Okay, better try to face dox him because how dare he criticize this corporate production. And he's even arguing with his own viewers. On his own Odyssey review video, his viewers are like criticizing the video, and he's arguing with them in the comments. It's a very strange series of events to be witnessing. So yeah, he's kind of been all over the place. This is a rough series of events, somewhat in order. This was like one of the first things he said. So with this account, Alan NG posting dropped to 97%. Take that, chuds. Hashtag vindicated. I'm not familiar with this guy. Some people are saying he's being
I don't know who this is, and I don't know this movie.
Tweet and responds with this and says, how many of y'all think the Odyssey is about to get review bombed online for reasons that have nothing to do with the quality of the film itself? Raise his hand. Endymion would then respond to Joe saying,
Why would it get review bombed? Like, did a director or an actor do something I don't know about?
you're a good consumer, Joe. A very good consumer. Keep consuming, please. They love that. Yes, Joe, keep lapping up whatever they give you. Joe did not like that response. He quote tweets Endymion and says, it's hilarious how pathetic you sound crying so hard about this film and how much Sinone's actors triggered you over their appearance. Quote, you're cattle if you watch this movie that casted that person Achilles or not. Unquote. Seriously, what the frick is wrong with you? Along with that comment, Joe also posted a screenshot of a different take that Endymion had posted. I guess he didn't like this either. Let's see what's in this take. So Endymion said, so Chris Gore confirms Elliot Page's character in the Odyssey, Sinone, replaces Achilles' role in Christopher Nolan's version of the story. Instead of Achilles being who Odysseus meets in Hades, he meets the ghost of Sinone instead, insinuating that Elliot Page's character by proxy is Achilles in everything but name. They actually did it. That's the stupidest change I've seen in a movie in a long time. Wow, if you watch this and pay money for it, you are cattle. Endymion responds to Joe again, says, that's right, Joe. Be a good consumer. That's right. Plug those knees in the sand. Keep going. Nolan is about to fill you. Gross. Okay.
Oh my God.
Be a shill. And then Flash just responds with this picture from the movie that's totally not an edit. This is real.
This is actually in the movie. There's someone wearing a helmet that has special needs on it. What?
Screenshot there. Around the same time that conversation was going on, this was also occurring, and this is the exchange where things really started to get crazy. So Yellow Flash posted on his own account separately, unrelated to Joe, this tweet that says, I was fat and sedentary for years. It wrecked my back, still dealing with the fallout years later. Took real work, consistency in the gym, diet changes, and facing hard truths to fix it. If you're unhappy with where you are, start today. Small habits compound. No one's coming to save you. It's on you. Magic drugs won't help you in the long run either. Only hard work. And Joe saw that tweet. He didn't like this one either. Decided to chime in. He says,
oh God.
This explains a lot. Good for you. Now, to work on not being such a piece of garbage to others online because of how unhappy you were with yourself. And Flash posts a very disturbing image in response. I'm only going to scroll for like 1 second. Prepare yourself or shut your eyes for the next second. There you go. Oh, hold on a second. Okay, there you go.
What the
There's like 140 other responses where everyone's basically criticizing Joe here, leaving posts like, Joe, what the frick happened to you, man? I grew up watching your content. You taught me how to be more critical on games. And now you're the one acting like a jerk. This one's saying maybe Flash is a jerk. Don't know him. Calling someone a piece of garbage because they were unhappy with themselves due to being obese when you yourself, Joe, are obese is ridiculous. Are you also unhappy with yourself due to obesity? You are what you hate at this point. Well, I can tell you this much. I met Flash back during the Vic saga. And as long as I've known the guy, he's been very nice and very cool to me, so I appreciate that. Flash himself also responding to Joe, and again, the context is important here. Flash was just making a tweet on his own page about self-improvement. Joe saw that, got mad at it, and now Flash is saying, in response to Joe, hit the gym, Joe, then maybe you won't crash out so hard over fictional characters getting made fun of. Joe says, you muppet, you literally...
To be fair, Joe crashing out, I believe, was the appeal of some of his reviews, because like if a game was good or bad, you could tell in the beginning of it where like he just does like this whole thing where he just yells, you done fucked it up, and then it turned on to like whatever price was for games that they're charging for Blue. And like the crash out, I believe, is definitely part of his gimmick of that, but I think it's gotten too much on the nose for that with Twitter. Like I haven't seen this, but I've seen some of the other stuff that he's been saying. That in between him saying Supergirl is good, but it's just I know he's a Superman fan, that's fine, but like I don't know. I've heard things about the Supergirl actress like that she's becoming just as bad as the girl. Oh my god, I don't remember her name. She was the actress for Snow White. That she was like marketing hell, and some of the clips I've seen of the Supergirl actress, she acts like she's drunk.
Really just described your entire channel, lol. Here's you crying and crashing out about literally everything, including my mean tweets. It's probably why you hide your face, because you look like this. And Joe posts a picture of some guy that's not even Flash. In response, Flash then facetiously, okay, that was a struggle, says, how did you find my picture? And Joe says, Google, big boy. Google, big boy. I don't need to use that AI slop like you do, but man, I'm just messing with you. I didn't mean to take such a low blow and hurt your feelings, but I've seen you say some pretty messed up stuff in the past. So what happened in your life that made you like this? Dude, why is this even a conversation that's happening right now? Yellow Flash then went on to address what happened here in a video from today, so consider checking that out. I will play a very brief portion of that video where he goes over the picture thing because he gives more context into that. Captioned, Angry Joe tries to dox Yellow Flash over the Odyssey and fails. He's seething. Wait, and fails. Oh no, Flash. Oh no, we're all, dude, the grammar's messed up. My speaking's messed up. I think maybe we've all been on the internet.
This is all around just messed up.
You know, what can you do? Flash then says, thanks for so much easy content, Angry Joe. Keep it coming. And Joe says, thanks for the engagement. Keep it coming. Wait, what? He's just repeating what Flash said. Keep it coming. Thanks for the engagement. Keep it coming.
Thanks for the engagement. Keep it coming. In fact, why don't you do another 3 more videos on me since you're clearly my bitch now? I'll keep slapping you around on... What the fuck, Joe? Oh my god. Is this what happens when you stop reviewing games and you just review movies more than anything else? Because like I cannot remember the last time Angry Joe did like a game review. There was like a brief point in time whenever I was just like, I want to see the game reviews. Like all I'm seeing is just movies and TV show reviews. And if I remember correctly, he only does the TV show reviews on the second to last episode and then the last episode, and both of those are the same episode because he just repeats everything he says on the episode before. And there was like I know burnout happens. I get it. Burnout happens. He does like this whole production thing with costumes. I can understand costumes is not a fun thing to prepare or do like for a consistency, especially around like, I'm going to say like Q3 and Q4 of gaming. Of like around that time, games are just like pumping out like crazy, and it's hard to like prepare for stuff on that. That's why you got to like kind of pick and choose like what game you're reviewing. But there did seem like a point for like months on end, he did not do any game reviews. He just only did TV show reviews. And I know he's branched off to like other things. Like I know he tried to do when he moved into his house, he wanted to do tabletop stuff. I don't know if that took off. To be honest, I have not seen Angry Joe in like forever. I used to watch him a lot, but like there was like some really good moments that stuck with him on that he didn't even need to do costumes. Like if I remember right, I think it was Destiny 2 that he did not use any props at all for that other than like the game box. I think it's just like the stress of like the production of everything.
He's like a broken AI or something. What's going on there? In fact, why don't you do another 3 more videos on me since you're clearly my redacted now? I'll keep slapping you around on here and you can cry about it on your channel some more each time. Flash just saying, I'm glad I could help out. So now I'm going to show you some of the public reception Joe's been getting on his own channel, on his own video about the Odyssey titled The Odyssey Angry Movie Review. And then after that, I'll show you the clip of Flash talking about the incorrect face docs attempt thing. For context, you should know that Joe seems to have really liked this movie. He says he really freaking loved this film and that he liked it so much that he, quote, gives it his badass seal of approval up front, on quote. And going right to the comments, you can instantly see that his viewers had a different opinion, with top comments like, I'm so happy Braveheart was made in the 90s, and my favorite part was when Odysseus screamed, it's Morbin time. Another comment talking about Joe's co-host, Alex, saying, Alex is the only serious reviewer on this panel, and other comments mockingly saying things like, film is so diverse, not even the ships are Greek. Similarly, this top comment said, Alex needs his own channel so I can go watch him without Joe. Another user.
Does he still? I know Angry Joe at one point in time. I don't know if he still does this. Like I said, I've not seen Angry Joe in a while. But like, I remember he eventually evolved into like it was just all him, and then it turned into him and other Joe. Then it became him, other Joe, Alex, and I. Oh my god, I'm drawing a blank on his fourth friend's name, but he was the one that took on the rapid reviews to where like he was the one essentially like doing all of the reviews for games more than actual Angry Joe. That it came out so fast. It was like the most simplest like type of review of it, but it was still like very informational. But at one point in time, he did like did only streams for Joe because Joe didn't do live streams except for like rare occasions. But the fourth friend was the one in sole control of the Twitch channel. I don't know if it was ever on YouTube. That it was like 3 or 4 days after he completed the game and he got all of his notes together, he did the rapid review, and those were like 10 to like 15-ish minute videos. And there was like a huge brief period of time, I want to say for like a year, of it was just him doing the game reviews, and all Joe did was just talking about movies, the TV shows. He did talk. Oh yeah, he tried to. He did announce he was like collaborating with some board game, but I've never heard it get released. I wonder if he's still doing that. I stopped watching him years ago, so no idea. Yeah, like it definitely has been a few years. Whenever I stopped watching Angry Joe, they're like, oh God. I remember there was like a controversy with Joe with like another streamer that she ended up admitting that she was lying. And the only reason why like I knew about this is because the streamer who was accusing Joe of like all this false stuff, I did like raid out to her. I remember at least like twice at the time. Like this was like long before VTubing was a thing. And this is like way back whenever my setup was like way shittier. And it was like that drama. I cut off all ties with her on that because I was like, I'm not doing this. And her name at the time, I know it's changed throughout the years, and I know she's not doing anything anymore, streaming or content wise, but her name was like Pog Boot Wookie. And whenever I heard about that and I saw it, I was just like, whoa. First of all, I had no idea this was going on. But like, I have not seen Angry Joe in years not because of the drama, but because of the fact he just stopped doing game reviews and he focused so much more on movie reviews. And I remember that was the main thing of his house that I don't know if he still is in, of him getting this house that he can actually produce faster reviews, faster production, better production for costumes, better stuff for that. But all we see is what he called the command room of just his point of view of the movies. And other than that, we don't see anything else. Like I'm curious. I'm gonna have to like look up his channel, see when was the last time he actually did a game review.
Saying exactly he needs to, and Angry Joe himself responding to that guy saying, see you guys next time, Thanks for making our channel with varying opinions on things possible. Another example here with this user posting, did I leave the cinema thinking Odysseus was a smart guy? To me, no. So this movie's failed badly to me. Joe responded saying, I don't think that was the only thing you were supposed to learn or take from Odysseus as a character, my guy. To which he got completely ratioed by another comment that essentially says, bro, did you even read the original? Aside from that, there are just a lot of comments criticizing Joe in this video, such as, Joe, quote, you either die a hero or live long enough to become the villain, and bro
Ooh.
literally became corporate commander. Things got very strange, as this comment said,
You know what the sad part is? If he's not doing game reviews anymore, Corporate Commander is now a part of Tom Christie with Skeletor. Like we saw him with the Skeletor. I don't know if Skeletor released a video since the Destiny thing, but like the Corporate Commander is now part of like the Sony thing ever since like Skeletor talked about like the current state of Bungie as of today. So Corporate Commander definitely did leave Angry Joe for Tom Christie.
as Angry Joe fighting his fans in his own comment section of his video is not where I thought we'd be 5 years ago. Joe saw that comment and responded, you realize I can see all the sources of traffic per video, right? Lol, welcome. And a user pointing out that comment's like weird, saying, what does that even mean? And people try to elaborate on it, saying things like, meaning he can see when he has a lot of comments from non-subscribers, subscribers, first-time viewers, etc. But again, this doesn't really make sense. Like,
I'm confused about that. Like, yeah, YouTube releases, like when you upload a video on YouTube, it does tell you how did the video get traction and how did it like pull in like the views? Like, was it part of the algorithm? Was it part of your tags? Was it like a recurring subscriber? What does that mean? I don't know what that means.
he's implying that he can see this viewer, this poster, this viewer's like history and where they came from. I don't think you can do that with the normal YouTube analytics. They're more of just an aggregate of data, not like individualistic like that. The only thing you can do is click the name and see, you know, some of their prior comments that get highlighted. And yeah, this guy didn't just come here like hating on the Odysseus video, or rather the Odyssey video, excuse me. You know, he's left comments on other videos that Joe has had too. So I don't know. Like, this one looks like it might even be a positive comment. What's this one say? 1 month ago. But Joe, I want to play the new college football. Why does something so forbidden tempt me so bad? So, you know, that's a pretty fine comment, right?
That's not
I
bad.
obviously don't know the full context on that, but Joe's implying like this guy's not really a regular viewer, because once again, Joe said, you realize I can see all the sources of traffic per video, right? LOL, welcome. And it's like, what do you mean welcome? That guy's been a viewer of yours for at least a month. That's just one of the most recent comments that.
And within at least a month, he has put up, like, it showed 49 comments. So what are you talking about?
Pop up. And for anyone not familiar with this is nothing special. You can literally, anyone with an account can do this. You can just like click a profile pic in the comment section on YouTube and you can see like the last 3 comments or something like that. I'm not sure exactly how it works. So anyways, yeah, that's the TLDR of Joe's arguing in the comment section of his own Odyssey video. Now we'll play the clip of Flash addressing Joe's attempt at face doxing him.
Joe is so triggered by me that he decided he was going to try to dox me. Because of this post where I said, hit the gym, Joe, and maybe you won't crash out so hard over fictional characters. And, you know, you'll lose a little bit of weight and be in better shape and probably feel a lot better about yourself, a lot more confident.
So I just felt like I needed to crack my body a bit.
But no, Joe decided to Google either Yellow Flash 2 or Yellow Flash 2 face. I'm not sure which one. When you do that, he decided to not go after my old fat pictures from Anime Matsuri when I was cosplaying. No, I mean, this is an actual picture of what I used to look like. Instead, he picked this one, which I'm not going to say who this is. I know who this guy is that he's using here. This isn't me.
And there you have it. So yeah, Flash goes on to explain more about all of that in his own video, which I will link the full video in the description. That's essentially the situation. That's the latest. Thank you for tuning in. See you in the comments. Have a great weekend. I'll catch you in the next one.
I So he's crashing out on people not having the same opinion as him? Like, here, hold on. I want to see something. I generally want to know. Angry Joe. Okay. Here's his channel. When was the last time he did a game review? House of Dragons, Season 3, Episode 5, his fate. Okay. I guess like 30 minutes, that's his news. Wait a minute. Yesterday, he uploaded 2 30-minute videos that seem like his news updates that I would assume he does this weekly. Instead of doing both of them at the same time, he split them up. Why? The Doomsday thing. Okay, so here's a game. College Football 27, Angry Review. EA lied. So 4 days ago, there was that game. I know he's heavily into football because like he wanted to do a bunch of Madden stuff in the beginning. What is the time jump difference with game reviews? Also, 50 minutes for a college football game. That's insane. There's the Odyssey. That's what we watched. Wait, he did 2 reviews? The Odyssey Angry Movie Review, the Odyssey Spoiler. Okay, so he split it up between non-spoiler and spoiler. That's fine. House of the Drag. Oh my god, he's doing it weekly now. Once again, he split up his news reviews. We won or did we? Epic win. More movies. Star Fox Rapid Review. Okay, so I'm assuming that fourth friend is still doing rapid reviews. I'll still throw this in, but I'll throw in like Joe, like the main guy actually doing a review. So 2 weeks ago to 4 days ago. So there's like a solid, I want to spitball like 10 days for like a review period. When's the like last time Joe did an actual game review? X-Men, his tabletop. Return to Arena Breakpoint Infinite. Season 6 is out now. He's doing seasonal stuff? I mean, I like Breakpoint. I guess I did see this. I don't remember this. Impulse, Long Live Titanfall. 1 month ago. So 1 month to, what was it again? 4 days? I guess that's the time difference of it, but I really don't remember seeing this. Was this around the time I was trying to figure out the Sony shutdown? 3 weeks ago. I'm drawing such a blank to this. Unless it's the autoplay thing. I don't know. I don't remember watching this. Clearly, I didn't watch it for very long. Oh well. I guess that called me out on that, but like my memory is such a blank. But like a month in between. Unless Angry Impressions is not a game review. But he did 2 back to back. The Killer Bean one. Oh, nope. Here's one. Here's one that's actually labeled Angry Review. It still is a month ago, but it's 007. So by that math, there should be a review out anytime now. Oh well. Plus, it with that most recent picture, this is clearly not him anymore. Oh well. All right, this one I came across. I watched like up till here, and I was like, yeah, you know what? I'll watch it on stream. But I miss Halo. Let's see what this one is about. From my understanding, this is about the nostalgia stuff, and this is probably like a good time to watch it since technically Campaign Evolve releases tonight, tomorrow. Hang on, let me look at the actual time. Let me see the actual time for Halo. Which, by the way, I should also tell you guys, I am not doing early edition. I'm still planning on playing it with Guard, everybody, but we're working that out. Yeah, coming July 28th, 5 days. Pre-purchase edition and play this game starting 5 days ahead of full release, starting in approximately 20 hours. So it's, oh shit, it's 20 hours from now, so it's technically tomorrow Halo comes out. Good to know. But I miss Halo. Let's see it. Oh, the ring.
I miss Halo. I miss when Halo was important. But above all, I miss what Halo represented. It was a different era of game design, before battle passes, loot boxes, or daily challenges.
God, the good times.
Live service meant going to church and singing with the choir, or even better, doing this.
Oh, the clip. Music to my ears. Oh.
To be clear, I'm not saying modern shooters
Oh
are
god,
bad.
that's
Games
such
like
a good
Apex
clip.
Legends, Rainbow Six Siege, Overwatch, they have all brought their own innovations to the first-person shooter genre, and have earned millions of devoted fans. My point is that Halo represented a design philosophy that has become virtually extinct. It didn't need seasonal roadmaps. It didn't constantly dangle.
Oh my god,
rewards in front of
SWAT.
players to convince them to return. Instead,
What the
Halo
hell
was
happened
so
there?
perfectly designed that millions of gamers kept creating their own.
Wait, I'm curious from like my multiplayer knowledge of Halo. I'm curious on what caused that explosion for the Warhawk to flip. I want to see.
Players to convince.
Oh, wait a minute. I see it right there. I see it. He has the Spanker rocket launcher. But why did he? Oh, he fired as soon as he died. He meant to shoot at someone else, but he fired and hit the bridge because the gun still fires in Halo 1 whenever you go down. And that was a mechanic that I don't think they ever brought back in Halo.
Instead, Halo was so perfectly designed that millions of gamers kept creating their own reasons to keep playing. It gave players a remarkably intuitive set of tools and trusted people to make the most of them. Because of this,
God, Jenga.
Halo could be just as much a competitive game as it was a social game. You could have the time of your life either getting killing sprees against your buds, or spending 6 hours trying to launch a warthog onto a cliff for absolutely no reason.
Mint Blitz still does this. Like, he opens up a lot of his videos doing this, but like he even uploads a lot of clips of him doing like Warthog launches, Spartan launches, and Halo Infinite because it is an open world game. But he still does this, and it is so impressive that he does this a lot.
It was because of this that the Xbox console was able to compete with Sony and Nintendo, and slowly over the course of a decade, Halo arguably became the center of gaming culture.
I think the days are gone where the guys say, you know, honey, I'm going over to Jeff's house to go play cards. Now it's, honey, I'm headed over to Jeff's house to go play Halo.
Jeff was talking so much shit, so I had to go over to his house, play Halo, and teabagged him 10 times. That's what really would happen.
It wasn't merely a popular game. It was the game. When a new Halo game came out, it was like the GTA 6 of its time. Now, if that sounds like too much of an exaggeration, okay, I'm gonna tell you an embarrassing...
It's not. Halo Like, Halo is not the only game that did this, because GTA 5, the world did shut down just as fast as COVID did. But Halo 2, when that released, is the only game in existence that New York had to shut down Times Square because of the midnight release, because the amount of people that was there that crowded the streets, no one could get through, so they decided to shut down that entire street. They shut down one of the busiest places in America just for a video game launch. And since then, no other game had required New York to shut down its street.
Little anecdote just to prove my point. Okay, I can't believe I'm doing this. So, I have owned a PlayStation console from every generation, except
PS2 is the best. I don't care what anybody says. I never played the PS3. PS4, I only picked up because at the time my Xbox was broken, and I did tell you guys my Xbox did become broken over my own stupidity. I will never own a PlayStation 5. I don't see a reason to. A PS1, I did have it, but I never owned it. It was more like a borrowed thing that me and my friends like swapped around. But a PS2, that was the defining console. Like playing Ratchet and Clank, Jack and Daxter, Sly Cooper, the God of War games. It was so good. I still say out of all these, the PS2 is still their best era. And even though we talked about earlier about PlayStation 5's current like shenanigans that they're doing, they'll never get back to the PS2 era. Even that opening like sequence of the PS2, when you turn it on, you hear that loud piano music of like someone just punching all the keys. It still is so good.
for one, the PlayStation 2.
Okay, he's a heathen. He's a heathen. He never had a PS2. Explain yourself.
Like, but the PS2 is the best one. I know. But Max, the PS2 is the greatest console of all time. I know.
I don't think it's the greatest console of all time. I think the greatest console of all time was the 360. To be honest with you, and that's not me like fully like supporting Xbox, because that's where Gears of War and Halo and Saints Row was. The 360 was like such a defining moment during gaming with like Xbox Live, to where you just get on and you play games with your friends for hours on end, where like you had a 360, you were playing either Halo, you were playing Call of Duty, which is like the good ones, like from Modern Warfare 4 to, I will spitball Modern Warfare 3. Black Ops 1 and 2 was still pretty good. Or Gears of War, you at least played that during the 360 era. And it was always a blast to play those. Like, that was the time for, like, true multiplayer stuff. Like, even though at the time, people were still playing World of Warcraft, and of course that was only on PC, but everybody knew with that point in time of online gaming, it was really good.
Oh, my two favorite games of all time were exclusive to the PS2, Metal Gear Solid 2 and Shadow of the Colossus. But do I regret not owning one? No. Ever since my father bought me the first Xbox back in 2002, I have grown.
As a Sony fan, boy, back in the day, the 360 was hella ahead of its time. Oh yeah, absolutely. The only thing I will ever complain about the 360 was the headsets. And I don't mean like that, like one ear band over the head headset. I mean like that tiny little headset that like you had to conform your entire ear to go through like the small little hoop of, and it was like the smallest microphone, but it worked so well. But like it was just the comfortability of that tiny headset that was not really that good. That would be my only complaint. To be honest, one of the things, like, I know consoles always have like their accessories. The best accessory I ever had for the 360 was that tiny little keyboard that you can connect to your controller. And at the time, I don't know how I did this, but me and my friends did this all the time, to where like we connected our Microsoft accounts to phones at that point in time. And whenever like one of us was like trying to text someone, we just press like I think it was like the green square button. It pulls up a menu and you just basically type through that, press the button again, and you're back in the game. You don't even have to let go of the controller. That keyboard was the best thing ever. And between like the voice chat messages that people would send to each other during the 360 time, It was also how you could tell somebody was serious with talking shit to you with that like little keyboard on a controller. You just open up their profile, type out for like 20 like 1,000-page essay on how they're a piece of shit for teabagging you in a game. That was honestly ahead of its time. I do agree.
Up and grown old with this franchise. I've spent more time playing Halo than anything else. I love it so much that I even went out of my way to try and get all the achievements for the Master Chief Collection.
Oh, you madman. Also 679. I think you have more than me. I think you do. You son of a bitch. How dare you? Also, I'm scared to know the exact numbers of how long I played Halo altogether, and that means like all throughout Halo 1 on the original Xbox and PC, Halo 2 on PC and Xbox, Halo 3, ODST, Reach, 4, 5, Infinite. It's like spread out to a bunch of things on that. I'm scared to know that number. Oh yeah, that 360 keyboard was extremely smart idea. Oh yeah. And I don't know if they still have it for current Xboxes. Like, I know it didn't have it during the Xbox One era because, like, that was one of the things that I hated during the Xbox One era is, like, I could never have that keyboard. And the amount of times that people were, like, so used to just messaging each other on Xbox. And, of course, at the time, Xbox was, like, super hardcore about banning you on stuff. So, like, I don't know if that keyboard is still even a thing or if it's only a 360 deal.
25 years, I have loved and stood by this franchise, but nonetheless, it has been heartbreaking watching Halo slowly lose the position it once held. Some of that stems from simple competition. Admittedly, the shooter genre is far more.
It's not because of competition, to be honest with you. I'll tell you why Halo is failing. Halo is failing because of what 343 Industries did with Bonnie Ross. You cannot change my mind about that. Bonnie Ross made all the wrong mistakes. And every decision that came from Halo came from her.
More crowded today than it was during Halo's heyday. But to be honest, some of it stems from Halo itself. Throughout the post-Bungie era, the franchise often felt uncertain of its identity.
And I will say this, and I know I'm constantly pausing it, and I'm sorry about that, but I will say this. After doing the Halo marathon of playing every Halo, I had so much fun playing through the Bungie era of Halo. Halo 1, 2, 3, ODST, and Reach. I had a blast playing those games. I immediately got so angry and so bored playing 4 and 5. Like, and that's the 343 era. Not even including Infinite, but I had no possible way of playing Infinite unless I paid full price for its DLC campaign. And really, the only reason why I did the hero rank for Halo Infinite is because they're doing this consistent thing where they're giving stuff to the next Halo game. But playing the Bungie era of Halo during the marathon was so fun. Yes, there was point of times that I wanted to like get off stream, just like go to sleep, but that was because like I had lost track of time playing Halo with having so much fun doing it. Like, even though how old these games are, like Halo 1's getting so close to 25 years old, it still was so much fun going through the Bungie era of Halo. And it was like so well thought out. It was so well like gameplay wise, even though they all played differently. But it was such a different feeling for that because, to be honest, whenever I played through 4 and 5, I did not feel like I was playing Halo. I felt like I was playing that era of Call of Duty, and that's what I hated about it, is because I did not see a difference between like Bungie era Halo and 343 Halo that was similar, other than the art style of it, and even by then, that's a big if. It was just so bad within that it tried its best to copy Call of Duty. Is it fucking backlit too? I don't think there's an official version anymore, though there still is many versions of the controller keyboard still. Is there really? Oh, I gotta look into that. Even though I am like so much a mouse and keyboard player right now, I would honestly push to keep the keyboard for controller.
At times, it seemed more interested in chasing trends than building upon the strengths that had made Halo special in the first place. And while Halo Infinite represented a genuine attempt to reconnect with those roots, years of behind-the-scenes turmoil and technical limitations prevented that vision from ever reaching its full potential.
Oh my god, Craig!
Having endured this slow decline for over a decade, I've been left feeling very pessimistic about my beloved franchise. For years, I have pondered what could be done, if anything, to restore Halo to its former glory. For a long time, I wasn't sure there was an answer. And then...
Touchdown! Hit it, Marines!
What, 32 rounds? What the hell? Upon the announcement...
I will say that is one thing that people are complaining about, but there is, like, I looked through the entire achievement list of Halo Campaign Evolve, and the skulls, even with the live stream, you can still have 60 rounds, and you can still play this as classic Halo, where there's, like, no sprint or anything within that. It's just, to me, the people that's complaining on Twitter about, like, the current things about it, they just don't want it to be, they don't want to put in the work for settings. That's realistically how I see it. I've said it before. I don't care if there's sprint in Halo. I care if we have the Halo 5 mechanics, which is the EXO era. That era honestly angered me so much. Because, like, here's the thing. The people that complain about sprint, to me, has never read a Halo book. And the reason why I'm saying this, in the Halo TV show, actually, I'm not giving them, like, good props on like the story. I'm giving them one thing about this. Spartans can run fast. They are designed to be fast. They are designed to be the best of the best that even machines can't keep up with. And there is a scene in the Halo TV show where you see, I don't remember who, of running alongside a full speed Warthog. That is lore accurate to Spartans for that. And, like, I get it. They're supposed to difficulty adjust the games, but we have been, as like the Halo community has been screaming about sprint for so long, I can't keep track of them trying to figure out why they're saying certain Halo games are bad because sprint's in it. I think the wildest thing I've ever seen is Reach was the start of the downfall of Halo because there's sprint in it. But sprint was much more tamed in Reach because it was an ability pickup with a far shorter time than Halo 4 and 5. To be honest, I think it was definitely like the standard for how long sprint should be.
Of the Halo 1 remake, I felt equal amounts of hope and pessimism. Hope because perhaps this is exactly what Halo needs, a return to basics. Instead of looking forward, maybe we need to look back and remind both old players and new why this franchise was so important. Still, simply recreating the first Halo is not enough, and can very easily devolve into soullessness. A remake can make the visuals look crisper, it can introduce a few new levels and guns, but can it recapture that feeling we all had when we played it for the first time 25...
The devs did come out and say this is just a remaster, this is not a remake. Which is very concerning to me because this game is also including 3 missions at least that involves certain books that predate Halo 1. So I don't know what they mean within that this is not a remake. Whenever Campaign Evolve was released, my immediate thought to this was they're going down the Resident Evil route that they've been doing lately, where they're remaking their games, but putting in stuff that's in future titles, because Resident Evil has been out for so long and the story has changed so much and adapted so much. They're adapting it to the current story just so people don't have to be ultra confused if they play the original releases. They can just play the new one and then just learn from there and be like, oh, this was mentioned in Resident Evil 2, but it wasn't mentioned in the original Resident Evil 2 because it was not a thought process back then. That was what my thought process was with Campaign Evolved. And since the fact that they also said that Halo 2 and 3 is also getting remakes, I thought that was the whole purpose behind it. But with them saying this is just a remaster, they're like, they did say There's a game out there called Halo Fireteam Raven. It is a arcade only game. It is canon to the lore of these 4 ODSTs that was on Halo 1 during their journey while Chief was doing his thing. And they did say these ODSTs are not in this game.
5 years ago. That's the challenge, because you can hand Halo 1 to a 19-year-old today and they may very well enjoy it, but they won't experience it for the revolutionary piece of game design that it was. They won't understand the world-changing.
Oh god, it's the
feeling we
jump
all
that
had playing
everyone
this
uses
game
against
for the
me.
first time. And that's what got me thinking. Perhaps before we can truly decide whether the remake can succeed, we first need to answer a much more important question. Why was the first Halo game so damned important?
I'm gonna say it was definitely something new. Like, this is kind of my thing with games nowadays. You can kind of predict what the story is going to be. Like, we have not had anything like shocking. You can kind of tell who's going to betray you, who's going to do what. Games do not bring out the sense of surprise anymore in the story. Like, I think to me, the last big surprise I've ever seen in a game, and I hate to bring up Call of Duty, was Modern Warfare 2 with the Shepard betrayal. I think that was the last surprise I've seen in games. That was the only time that I was just like, I've officially seen everything. Since that point on, I've not been shocked about any story plot in a game. Hey, Beaver. Because it's evolved combat. You know what? That's true. Combat is eternal, just like Doom.
The subtitle for the first Halo game is Combat Evolved, which is probably the most accurate and deserved form of self-aggrandizement in history, except maybe Bruce Campbell calling himself the King.
Hail to the king, baby.
But to truly understand why that is, it would serve us well to do a cursory review of the FPS genre prior to Halo 1's release. That way, we can understand what Halo inherited and then refined to perfection. Though it wasn't technically the first FPS, Wolfenstein 3D is generally considered the first
This was a good
successful
game,
and
honestly.
influential game in the genre. It established the basic format that would define first-person shooters for the next decade until Halo came out. A year after its release, the first Doom game came along, and not only refined Wolfenstein's formula, but introduced so many things that we take for granted in our first-person shooters today. Stuff like the whole concept of multiplayer deathmatch, or the popularity of modding communities. But of course, it was the fast, visceral...
Give me a mod where I can just take out Dinkelberg. I want to take out Dinkelberg so much.
Action that Doom is most remembered for. It was so good for its time that the developers, id Software, cited the game for being the #1 cause of decreased productivity in business worldwide, a claim that appears to be true. Despite the game's status as not just one of the most important FPS games, but one of the most important games ever made, it still had its limitations. The biggest example was the lack of a three-dimensional world. Some people might not know this, but the original Doom merely created the illusion of three-dimensional space through a series of clever programming tricks. Not only did this impose limitations on the environments developers could create, but combat itself still largely occurred on a two-dimensional plane, preventing players from freely aiming and fighting within a genuinely three-dimensional space. This is why Quake felt so revolutionary.
That's why the meme, "What are you aiming at?" is a funny thing. I even yell it during whenever I watch HCS or esports gears.
When it released 3 years after. By transforming simulated spaces into genuine 3D environments, players can now look up, look down, and engage opponents with a level of freedom that simply wasn't possible before. It also led to the exploitation of a game's physics engine to gain tactical advantage, via rocket jumping, something that Halo would later emulate.
The grenade jump!
However, while Quake represented a massive leap forward in terms of technology and the competitive gaming scene, a question still remained. What if first-person shooters could do more than simply provide players with exciting places to fight? What if they could put just as much effort into immersion? This is where Unreal enters the picture. Through its advances in graphical fidelity, Unreal introduced what were, at the time, breathtaking alien landscapes. There's a reason one of the most iconic moments in gaming...
That is 100% in Halo. This like leaking part, we saw this in Halo 1. Oh my god.
History is when you first step off the spaceship into the Valley of Thermopylae. The audience went from thinking, wow, look at the polygons, while playing Quake, to thinking, wow, what the hell is this place, with Unreal. Yet even after all these advances, there were still a couple more frontiers to conquer. The first was storytelling. How do you tell a compelling story without interrupting the gameplay and taking the player out of the experience?
Don't go down the Sony route where 90% of your game is cutscenes and you're just watching a movie.
Half-Life's answer to this question was simple. Don't. Though Half-Life was the greatest refinement of the pre-established FPS formula at the time, its primary contribution, I believe, was its narrative. The mystery behind the world of Half-Life is one that continues to enchant gamers almost 30 years later. So much so that Half-Life 3 is still arguably the most anticipated game of all time, regardless if it exists or not. As for the second frontier...
Laughs in Final Fantasy!
Not everybody could necessarily play them. In order to run a game
oh
like
god,
Half-Life in 1998, you would need a PC that cost at least $1,000.
Which actually, it's not really as bad for that, because I think the game that has the longest cutscene, I'm told, is Metal Gear 4, and the opening cutscene for that is, somebody told me it was like 55 minutes for the opening cutscene before you even like move the character when you play that game. And I am curious about that. I do plan on playing Metal Gear, probably not till like next year, or if I somehow do a marathon of that.
$1,000 US, and that was at the time. By contrast, the home consoles in the 1990s, like the PlayStation and the N64, cost around a fifth of the price. Seeing an opportunity to bring the burgeoning popularity
is this
of the
GoldenEye
genre to a wider audience, the developers over at Rare brought us GoldenEye 007. While FPS games like Turok or even ports of Doom existed on these consoles, it was GoldenEye that finally demonstrated the genre's potential on home consoles. Through its objective-based missions, intuitive controls, and its legendary split-screen multiplayer, GoldenEye became a cultural phenomenon. Now, FPS games could be more than LAN parties where you had to lug your computer tower over to your buddy's place. You could all plop down on the couch and play off the
Boy, we can't do that anymore.
Same television. So prior to Halo's release in November 2001, the first-person shooter genre had already undergone a decade of rapid evolution. The developers over at Bungie now had to somehow take what these other games established and make Halo stand out. And the way they managed to do that was anything but expected. Halo originally started out as a real-time strategy game, in the vein of their previous release.
We still got that, but that wasn't until like years later with Halo Wars.
Myth and Myth 2, except now the gameplay would have a sci-fi spin. During development, Bungie would experiment with different ways to control the soldiers and the vehicles. The pivot away from real-time strategy came when they moved the camera closer to the units and the vehicles and allowed the player to drive the vehicles, rather than have the computer do it automatically. Immediately, they sensed that this was way more fun than anything they had produced for the title up until this point. So from then on, the project evolved into a third-person shooter and then eventually an FPS.
Plus, to be fair, I think strategy games at the time was so dominated by the original Warcraft 3 and StarCraft. Because StarCraft 1 and 2 kind of like dominated the market for this a lot.
The control scheme that emerged during this transition would become the core element behind Halo's mega success. Have a left thumbstick to move the soldier or accelerate the vehicle, and have a right stick to point the camera in the direction you wish to go. This would allow a console FPS to have precision that comes closer to playing with a mouse and keyboard, while also doing away with some of the less refined elements behind the control schemes for GoldenEye and later games like Perfect Dark. Halo was the game that made this the standard control scheme for console shooters, and it remains the standard 25 years later. Yet despite this dramatic shift in genres, Halo never truly abandoned its RTS roots. Bungie was still thinking in terms of big battlefields rather than strictly corridors, which is what virtually all the previous FPS games were. Enemy encounters were designed around the interaction between your fellow soldiers, vehicles, and the terrain. Every
Boy, where was this an Infinite story?
space became a miniature sandbox where an infinite number of things could happen.
Oh no, the
And
Fear
those
Rod got him.
encounters played out exactly the same way. By approaching combat
I saw the
like a
green.
dynamic battlefield rather than a sequence of scripted encounters, Bungie created the ideal environment in which nearly every major innovation from the past decade of FPS design could thrive. It took the fast-paced action and violence of Doom and Quake, the atmosphere and wonder of Unreal, the immersive storytelling of Half-Life, the console-friendly design of GoldenEye and Perfect Dark, and then merged all of those elements into one perfect, cohesive whole. For perhaps the only time in history, the marketing department at Microsoft wasn't exaggerating the product that they were trying to sell. Combat Evolved might be the single most honest subtitle in the history of entertainment.
Yeah.
When Halo released in November 2001, it was met with not only universal acclaim, but identical acclaim. By that, I don't mean that the game got 9 and 10 out of 10s across the board. I mean that they all seemed to arrive at the same conclusion. Reviewers praised the precision of the controls, the dynamic enemy and friendly AI, the level design for its aesthetic and the way it enhanced gameplay, how vehicles were no longer relegated to special sections in a video game but were a consistent part of your arsenal. But when reviewers tried to home in on what made Halo feel special, it wasn't any one of these individual things, but how well they worked in tandem. Every system in the game.
Plus, it doesn't really help that Halo at the time, you could tell it was something different. Like, this kind of rolls back around with the story adept that I'm like kind of tired of with like a lot of games. Is you look at anything that is like from Halo, you're just like, well, besides Halo 4 and 5. You look at anything that like came from Halo, you're just like, that came from Halo. You look at something like Call of Duty, unless it's like one of the iconic like people like Captain Price, Ghost, Soap, Woods, realistically you cannot tell the difference with Mason. That's really the only thing you can tell with Call of Duty. Because like you play another game that has an M4A1 in it, your thought process is going to be like, this should play out just like how it does in Modern Warfare 2 or this like other Call of Duty like Black Ops 47 or some crap that's at. You can't tell the difference of it. Halo, you can tell with its art style that it is actually different. That's like the main thing about it. Cuz like I remember seeing a while back of like somebody did a mod for Call of Duty where they tried to put in every single M4 skin into the game in like the story. I think it was Modern Warfare 2 they tried to do this. Every single model of the M4 was the same. The only difference they could tell is Infinite Warfare and I think it's Black Ops 1. Black Ops 1's M4. And the only reason why those are the same is because they got straps around the gun instead of around the player. But it still is two of the same models for that. Like you can't tell the difference with most of these games because they don't have an iconic style. While whenever you hold the battle rifle, you're like, oh, I know that's from Halo. Or you hold the SMG, you're not going to think, oh, that's like the what's a gun that's close to, like I could say the P90, but that's completely wrong, but it's ish. You won't look at the Halo 2 SMG and say that's a P90. You can't do that because it's a totally different art style.
Enhanced every other system. The controls made vehicles enormously fun to drive. The vehicles made the battlefields more dynamic. The battlefields gave the AI room to shine. Together, they created a sandbox that felt greater than the sum of its parts. It worked so well that it enabled the reviewers to look past the single weakness that they all agreed the game had, which was the level design in the game's second half.
Yep.
Though levels 8 and 9 were virtual reskins of level 5 and 3 respectively, and level 7, the infamous library mission, felt a bit uninspired.
Oh my god, the library mission. Oh my god, that mission. Oh my god, 4 floors of hell. That mission will take you like 2 hours to do. It will eat up a week if you do it on Legendary.
And repetitive, everybody could look past it, because the sandbox remained endlessly enjoyable. Revisiting the same environments rarely felt identical because the encounters rarely played out the same way twice. That was Halo 1's greatest achievement. It was a playground of endless possibility where your objective was more than just surviving. It was experimenting, improvising, and occasionally doing something ridiculous. No, scratch that. Regularly doing something ridiculous.
Can I use that as an excuse for my Warthog run in Halo 1? Doing something ridiculous, even though I wasn't really trying. I was basically generally trying to reach that end during that marathon. Can I get that as an excuse, please? You guys did use Halo as like an excuse for my bad driving. Please, I beg of you. Give me a point!
Everybody out!
What the
Now, while Halo was primarily a
I've never done that! Just have them board out and fall off to the edge. Sacrifice them to the gods for an easier mission.
masterclass in refinement, it wasn't just refinement. There were a handful of ideas that either originated with Halo or were popularized so effectively that they would influence the FPS genre for decades. As I said a moment ago, it gave us the modern FPS control scheme, stuff like dual analog movement and aim assist. But what was perhaps just as important wasn't how the player controlled the game, but how the game controlled the player.
Wait a minute, thinking about this now, do we blame Halo for aim assist? The thing that, as PC gamers, we yell about all the time? Do we blame Halo for that? I never thought of that. Huh.
Halo. Virtually all the FPS protagonists somehow carried around these huge arsenals, and at no point did they ever attempt to explain where any of this stuff was actually being stored. Master Chief, however, could only carry 2 weapons at a time, because he was a super soldier trained in battlefield efficiency, or because he didn't want Cortana catching him shoving a grenade up his ass.
What the hell are you doing?
The point is that...
Hey, don't question where I store the weapons. Don't you dare ever question me where I store the weapons. If I want to have the giant wheel of weapon inventory, maybe. Don't ask where the weapons are. We don't ask these questions. Ever. Don't ever ask the questions where they are. You never know what's there. A pistol or a full-on fat boy from Fallout.
By limiting your arsenal, the player has to be creative with the weapons that they have. If they run low on ammo or grenades, they might have to alternate their strategy by picking up a weapon they are less familiar with, and figure
Needler
out
and shotgun was like the thing that saved me through the Halo 1 marathon.
It's a one-size-fits-all, except for maybe the human pistol, which is literally the greatest pistol in the history of gaming. Way OP. But even the pistol is less effective against the alien elites and the sentinels.
And the Flood. Some of the Flood it doesn't really work on.
Shot to the back.
Okay, I want to point out something. The devs did show this. You can still do this in Combat Evolve. But again, it involves the skulls. It has to do the one thing that people are afraid of. Reading. They showed this off. You can still do this.
I'm actually happy they're fixing that in the remake. Another innovation that Halo introduces is the rechargeable shields. Now granted, Halo was far from the first game to have a recharging health function, but what Halo did is make it a mainstay in the first-person shooter genre. It was great because it meant focusing less time on protecting yourself and seeking out health packs and more time being an anti-son-of-a-bitch machine. This helped the game maintain an adrenaline-fueled breakneck pace. You would be constantly...
I do think that, after playing ODST again, ODST is the only Halo where you don't have a shield. You do have like the Call of Duty style health function a little bit with the health packs. I will admit, having no shields in Halo is definitely hard. It is a huge challenge. But it's a good challenge. It's one of the reasons why I still say ODST's firefight is still the best firefight out there.
charging into battle, you would often get overwhelmed to the point where you duck behind cover, then as soon as your shields recharged, you got to jump right back in. It kept the action moving without making the player careless, creating this perfect loop of pressure and release.
Oh my god, they have rocket launchers.
Enough to respect the enemy, but powerful enough to feel like the galaxy's ultimate badass. And then there was the physics system. This is one of those things
Oh my
that's really
god,
hard to
Halo
explain
1's
to people
physics.
who didn't grow up with these games. Because today we expect games to have ragdoll effects, chained explosions, and just, you know, objects reacting believably to the world around them. In 2001, Halo's physics were
I think Halo 1 is like I've done this so many times
reacting believably to the world around
where like it just taps the teammate and they just instant die in the Warthog. I think this is like the first strike I ever got of me not allowing to drive. Because like who uses the brake system? Like really, who needs brakes?
them. But in 2001, Halo's physics were an infinite fire hose of entertainment. The biggest example of this comes with the game's use of explosives. If you put enough grenades together and set them off, anything within close proximity would fly into orbit, preferably screaming.
Oh my god.
The best part about this, though, is that the Halo fan community saw this as a way to flex their creativity. One of the earliest and most famous examples of a Halo fan video was Randall Glass's Warthog Jump, where he stacked a bunch of grenades under a Warthog and tried to see how far he could launch it. It was beautiful. It was art. Dare I say it should belong in the Louvre. Not just because of how entertaining it was, but because it launched decades of incredible player-driven content. It helped inspire the early Halo video making scene, including the iconic Red vs. Blue, one of the defining machinima series. While Halo
It was also the longest internet running series, and now it's not anymore because they did ended it. And although there are still a bunch of rumors out there that because of the fact Bernie Burns has reacquired Rooster Teeth, there's a potential Red versus Blue might come back. And with Campaign Evolved, they did show off machinima mode that you can use to like fly around your camera, since now you can put your weapons down in the game. But again, it's campaign only for that, so you have to do it in campaign missions. I don't know if we're ever going to get Red versus Blue back. Unless the series just like full on restarts. There's no possible way I think we can ever get back Red versus Blue. And that's always a big sad thing.
Halo didn't invent machinima, series like Red vs. Blue helped make it mainstream, and Halo was the perfect vessel for everything that would follow after. The number of things that could go hilariously wrong in Halo was endless, and players never stopped testing the limits. The creative spirit that Halo 1 engendered would burst forward when Halo 2 came onto the scene. Xbox Live gave the community a much easier way to meet, coordinate, and share experiences with the world. We could watch videos online showing how you could get outside of a multiplayer map using the sword canceling glitch, or how you could send a tank flying around, or how to
The sword canceling glitch is still a thing.
With your friends. And then Halo 3 came along and gave that culture its greatest set of tools with the Forge mode. While it wasn't a full-on map editor that games like Far Cry had, it enabled people to take Halo's existing spaces and rearrange them into something new. By arranging,
I will say, people are missing out. Like, I don't know if we will ever have Halo 3 Forge style ever again. Like, game modes like Jenga, Duck Hunt, Fat Kid, oh my god, I think Griffball came from this. I know SWAT kind of did. It was like a settings mode, but I don't think we'll ever get back the Halo 3 custom games mode deal. Reach did had it for a while, but like a lot of people at the time were just like, why would we do this in Reach when we have it in Halo 3? Let's wait until somebody like perfects it. But like it was so easy to access because like Halo 3 had like a file share mode to where like you look at your friend's profile and see what maps and map modes that they downloaded, and it's in their file share along with like other things that people created, which is like the bikini stuff that people made with like the spawn points, which I think everybody has seen those, honestly. But we'll never get back the peak of Halo 3's like custom game modes.
vehicles, teleporters, crates, man cannons, fusion coils, and spawn points, a variety of legendary custom games were born. Stuff like Jenga, Ghostbusters, Fat Kid,
Ghostbusters.
Ice Cream Man, Duck Hunt, and of course the greatest custom game type of all, Griffball.
Wait, what was all that stuff about
Yep.
There was always new content that you could play with your friends or watch online.
And see, this is the thing I don't understand what 343 did. After, like, I think it was like a year, it was, like, Forge didn't fully come out in Infinite right away. It came out after a certain point in time. But there is a channel out there, I think it's like called Forge World, that they were permanently banned on Halo Infinite for making a map for multiplayer. Like, I think they were trying to make Blood Gulch. I think. They were trying to bring back one of the old maps for Halo Infinite. And 343 had an asset in the game, which was called Blood Spill. And the way that this person made this map, and this is the reason why I'm thinking it's Blood Gulch, is because they tried to show off the after battle of Blood Gulch. So they had like dead brutes, dead humans everywhere. And inside the tools that 343 Industries gave out was blood pools. And they put blood with like dead brutes, dead humans, and they permanently banned Forge World from Halo Infinite because they put blood next to a dead Marine. And this was around the same time that they weren't paying the dig site team for bringing in cut content from past Halos in there. But like it was like the first time we've seen of it, and to this day that map is still not out. But it was like such a stupid thing that 343 did at the time. Not the worst thing, because there's far other worse stuff that 343 did, but that was like the dumbest thing ever. They put the tool in themselves, and then they banned the person using the said tools that they provided. I don't understand the thought process of that.
Was what made Halo magical. Bungie gave players the perfect sandbox, and the players turned it into one of the most creative communities in the gaming medium. Despite my love for Halo, I've mostly avoided talking about it on this channel for one simple reason. I primarily analyze video game stories on this channel.
Ooh.
While I enjoy Halo's story, it's not necessarily...
That's an interesting concept, and that's something that a lot of people like don't really pay attention to. Like, I remember with Dark Souls and Elden Ring, there was like a huge argument with Elden Ring, at least, that there was no story in the game. It's just the fact that people weren't really paying attention or reading. That's actually a really cool concept, honestly. Good for you. I'll definitely check it out when I need help with like story stuff, because Halo does fall into the criteria that I hate right now. Like, yes, I have read every single book of Halo. Yes, I've played every single game of Halo. I've unfortunately watched the TV show fully through. Some of the movies are really good. I still recommend some of the movies, like Forward Unto Dawn. Perfect. Love Forward Unto Dawn. Nightfall, it has its moments of being stupid, but Nightfall still is pretty good. There's another one called Heroes of Reach, where it's just like Master Chief diving into the past and learning about the Spartan training facility and the first contact with the Covenant and how the Master Chief's best friend died. That one's an okayish movie. Halo Legends is still pretty good, but like Halo does fall into the criteria that I hate right now, is like it's hard for bringing in new people into Halo because the story is all over the place and confusing, because they've changed the lore so much with this game. Like, officially, as of right now, the Halo rings does not kill everybody. It does kill the Flood, and we saw it with Halo 1. It's meant to kill the Flood's food, but now it kills the Flood. So, like, it's kind of, like, all over the place. Like, the only thing the rings doesn't kill anymore is a race called the Endless, and we only seen one with the, what was her name? Harbinger, I think. And like, there's so many books, there's so many comics out there. There's people out there that doesn't want to read all that stuff, and I get it. Some people just want to pick up a game, know the story all the way through. That's probably like one of the things that I can't say Call of Duty does it anymore, Because Call of Duty's gone down the route that I hate, where they tied the story in with seasonals stuff, where like they put in the main story through the season pass, and if you missed out on the season, you're shit out of luck. But like games don't really like give you the heads up anymore with stuff. And Halo falls into this line really hard.
Built to invite the philosophical or mythological analysis that I typically do here, in the same way that games like Nier, Final Fantasy, or Dark Souls do. But over the years, I have come to appreciate that the
Okay, since he brought up Final Fantasies, and I don't know if Sumi still is lurking. Is Final Fantasy full? Well, no. Sumi once told me that Final Fantasy story is not aligned with each other. It's kind of like a bunch of different stories just continuing on through it. Ugh, okay, that I won't ask that question. Never mind.
The lack of these things in the first Halo is actually what makes it more sophisticated than I realized. It is actually a masterclass in pacing, mystery, and above all, restraint. Starting with the Master Chief. Why is he so damned cool? Well, it's because he's the player's will.
He's the
given
chief.
ideal form. He's very easy to project yourself onto because he's almost always quiet, and he can solve up to 100 problems per minute. And when he does speak up, it's only because it's the best moment to say the most badass thing. But the game does hint that there are greater depths to who the Master Chief is, and these typically come about when he's conversing with Cortana. Now, while she's a cool character in and of herself, with her galaxy-sized brain and her sassy, quippy attitude, it's her functional role in the story that impresses me most. She helps keep the game's sense of pace. She explains objectives, discoveries, interprets alien technology, and gives the player context without the game constantly having to stop for cutscenes or exposition dumps. And at no point does her dialogue feel unnatural, which one might have forgiven.
I have to agree. A lot of times the side characters that they put in new games, I immediately disassociate myself with the characters because I'm not saying they're trying to modernize the current characters. It's just that they speak at the most unnecessary times. And 99% of it, it's jokes, and the jokes don't really land. Like, they're just not funny. Like, I get it during a heap of battle. You're in an FPS game. You're in a heap of battle. You hear one of your teammates say, "Sniper at top left." That's fine. But there's been too many times with like modernized games where they say, "Oh, some modern stupid joke that doesn't land that should never be funny up there." It's a whole thing within that. Is like I don't know if companies are trying to make characters unlikable. Whenever they're trying to make like the next character with like the witty jokes. Like the best character that I have ever seen that has the best witty jokes, and no, I'm not going to say Claptrap, even though I like Claptrap from the Borderlands franchise, is Johnny Gat from Saints Row. Johnny Gat knew what to say, and he knew how to keep the tone how it is. And if he needed to make a joke, he makes a funny one that was actually apparent to the situation.
And considering she's an AI. Instead, she feels like a friend, going along on this epic journey with you, experiencing the same levels of awe and wonder that you are. And that is an omnipresent feeling the first time you play Halo 1. You see all the Forerunner structures from an impossibly ancient civilization, and yet there are no Forerunners around to explain things. You are very rarely given an explanation for anything, leaving you to interpret the purpose of these highly advanced structures and devices for yourself. And in a strange way, the graphical limitations of the first Xbox almost make them more mysterious. They are detailed enough to feel deliberate, but abstract enough that you're never entirely sure what they are built to do. It's a minimalist design philosophy that I and other gamers have typically associated with Fumito Ueda's games, like the aforementioned Shadow of the Colossus, or more relevantly, Ico, which released just a couple months before Halo. Both games let you dwell in the mystery of your environment, constantly trying to glean anything from your surroundings so you can figure out what is going on. And thankfully, you never feel frustrated by this, but perpetually enchanted. But eventually, Halo weaponizes your curiosity against you in the most lethal way.
The Flood.
In level 6, we discover that the Forerunners were trying to contain something that, if released, had the potential to consume all life in the universe. The reveal of the Flood is one of gaming's most iconic, horrific moments. Not only is the build-up and reveal perfectly timed, the nature of the flood is so grotesque and antithetical to life that you instantly understand why the Forerunners wanted to contain it. What once seemed like
I think the only other game that did a zombie style thing with the flood just as good, or probably I would say like a little bit better than the flood, is the Dead Space franchise. How they did everything with the marker and the whole the meaning behind make us whole is still really good. Like they implemented so much with the necromorphs from Dead Space, like the flood. It still is really good, and it still is to me one of like the most terrifying zombies to be trapped in a world with.
paradise becomes something closer to a tomb that you were never supposed to open. And now, the stakes couldn't possibly be higher. Up until this point, Halo had been a military sci-fi adventure, and in a single mission, it becomes something closer to survival horror. And this is where the narrative restraint of Halo pays off beautifully. For the first half of the game, we are drawn in by the ring's beauty and majesty, only to find out that it was designed by the Forerunners to wipe out the Flood's food supply, which it does by wiping out all sentient life in the
Not
game.
anymore!
It is one of the darkest revelations in any video game, and it's made even more effective by how calmly and slowly the game lets the truth settle in. Of course, the emotional weight of that discovery wouldn't have been as effective without Marty O'Donnell's music. What makes Halo's soundtrack one of the greatest in gaming history is that it understands restraint just as well as the story does. The music is not constantly blaring in the background. In fact, much of the game is quiet as you explore the strange emptiness of the alien world. But when the music finally does play, it feels like the perfect encapsulation of the mood you need to feel in that moment. This is why, in my opinion, the main Halo theme is the gaming anthem. The Gregorian chant gives both the ring and the adventure you are about to take this sacred, mythical character. Like
the only other game that has done this so recently, and I'm happy it's one of my top 5 favorite games, with the music being the score settle of it and the soundtrack of combat and the like area that you're in, is the Doom franchise. Like Doom 2016, Doom Eternal, Doom the Dark Ages. They did so well with that music. Even though it's like heavy death metal, they know how to turn down the death metal to the point for it that you could tell like you're in the world full of demons.
The world you are about to enter is as holy as heaven itself. Then the drums kick in and the cellos start playing, and suddenly you have all the courage you need to contend with whatever threat comes your way. That same emotional precision carries throughout the entire soundtrack, from melancholic strings during the quieter moments to thundering drums during the most intense combat. And let's not forget that everybody's G until the Flood theme starts playing.
Oh god. Oh my god.
Said before, it's like all the game systems were reinforcing one another. The story gave the combat meaning. The slow unveiling of the mystery gave the adventure a galactic scale. And the music made it feel like the stuff of myths. That is not only a very difficult thing to create, it is even more difficult to recreate. Sure, you can update the graphics, tighten the pacing, improve the shooting mechanics. Maybe you can add a few new missions or areas.
God, it looks so good. I can't wait.
In 2026, feel the same way we did back in 2001, when you stepped out of that escape pod and looked up at the ring stretching across the sky. To be honest, I don't know if you can. For Campaign Evolved to matter the way that Halo 1 mattered.
God, look at that main menu. This is the new main menu for it. Oh, it looks so good. Oh, I can't wait. Oh my god.
Would need to offer a suite of shooting, physics, multiplayer, co-op, and level design that were so far ahead of the competition that the entire industry would have to stop and reorient itself around them. Frankly, there is nothing that the remake could ever do to allow for something that world-shattering. Hell, the remake doesn't even have traditional PvP multiplayer, which was intrinsic to Halo developing the community it had in the first place. Still, that does.
I will say this. I know there's like a huge, like, big debate thing about like the fact Halo 1 should have multiplayer. It doesn't have theater mode, it doesn't have Forge. I do think it's like a little bit on the bad side that we don't have multiplayer for Halo, because then that means even with it coming out, our choices are still the Master Chief Collection that's riddled with hackers at the moment. And Halo Infinite, that's not really ideal at the moment. But to be honest, I would have saved them so much like saving grace on it. I still plan on putting out like my personal review on the game like I did with Resident Evil, but I won't do what so many people are doing of like deducting points because there's no multiplayer. I honestly believe Campaign Evolve, if it doesn't have multiplayer, put in Firefight. And I think they can do it because there's a few areas from Halo 1's campaign that was used as maps for Firefight down the road. And I think like this is the main excuse that I've seen on them not putting in multiplayer in Halo 1 is actually no, there's probably two. Is Gears of War E-Day is around the corner. Like when this game comes out, we have less than 3 months for Gears of War E-Day. And Xbox does do this thing where like the first half of the console life cycle is all about Halo, and then the second half is all about Gears of War. That's nothing new. They've done this before. And it doesn't really help. Like this is like really bad for the PlayStation side because Gears of War E-Day was pulled at the last second that it's not going to PlayStation. But Halo Campaign Evolved still is going to PlayStation. It's kind of like in the weird area. The second thing I know about is Halo Studios did release their plan for like the next 3-ish years for Halo. And their plans was this. This year, we get Campaign Evolve. We get the story of Campaign Evolve. We learn everything we can. The people who don't read the books can play the missions, learn what they can from it. They are doing terminal style like Halo 3 had. So you have the terminals to learn from it. And they know you're going to be playing other games in the meantime of it. Because like during this time, I'll be playing Halo. And probably by the time I finish Halo, it'll go straight to Gears of War. But before Gears of War will be like the games I plan on playing before then. But in Halo Studios' mindset of this, they did say next year they wanted to release a multiplayer only Halo. But this Halo has been through all kinds of hell at the moment, that it was supposed to be an extraction shooter. It was supposed to be a battle royale. It's supposed to be like just PvP only. Nobody knows what it is. It's codename Epsilon. We don't know the state it's currently in right now. The last thing we ever heard from it was like a few days ago. I can't exactly remember how many days ago. That its current state is not good. And then the year after that, that's when Halo 2 Remaster comes out. Or the Campaign Evolved version of Halo 2. That's as of the moment right now is Halo Studios' current plan for Halo. Is to have a Halo game every year, but like a different style of it. And the reason for that is because we know Halo 7 still is in production, but it's not taking as much priority as Halo 1, 2, and 3 Campaign Evolves. And they know they got to get their heads out of the ass because of the fact that Xbox is like reshaping everybody because they found out so much stuff that's going on with Xbox. So I would only give the multiplayer thing. I'm not sitting here saying like, oh, Campaign Evolve is dead because there's no multiplayer. I'm not saying that. I just think there should have been more than just the co-op campaign. If we're not getting multiplayer, I wouldn't have been happy if they just said, here's Firefight. Here's Halo 1 Firefight for you, where you can do it with 4 players. I would have taken that as like, okay, I guess we can go without Halo 1 multiplayer. That's how I would have taken it for it.
Does not mean the game is immediately doomed or can have no purpose. The best thing that the remake can do is remind people why Halo mattered in the first place, and then rebuild around those factors. If you're going
And I wish a lot of people that complain about the no multiplayer would see it as that, because there's one thing that that people have based their entire channel and livelihood around Halo did not see the bigger picture of this. Of yes, there's no multiplayer, so that means like realistically you got up until the campaign evolve thing is done for that. But you also have to understand within this is the first Halo in existence that is going to PlayStation. And there's also a possibility, I doubt it, but I'm just spitballing the idea, you guys can quote me on this later, that it might have had the plans to go to Nintendo Switch. Because this is how they are also introducing the story of Halo to PlayStation. Because people who have played only PlayStation and never played an Xbox can see the story of Halo and see how it all started for that. But sitting there and saying you're going to have the same experience as you did like 25 years ago with Halo 1 multiplayer is nothing more than a pipe dream on that. It sucks, I know, but it's just how it is. If you want to introduce a world to a brand new genre of gamers, in my opinion, the best way to do it is introduce them through the story, because we've had too many games where they just throw you into the world and they expect you to know everything. Like, let's say Halo Infinite released on PlayStation at the same time it released everywhere. People on PlayStation would write off the game because they don't understand the story. They don't understand the Banished. They don't understand the Covenant. They don't... Well, I'm pretty sure they would know who Master Chief is, because he is one of the leading people of Xbox. But they don't understand the purpose of Cortana, Atriox, the weapon. Esperanza was only introduced in Infinite. They wouldn't understand the current state of Halo for that. The best way to do it, in my opinion, is bring it in from the beginning. Now, ideally, probably the better way of doing it is just bringing over the Master Chief Collection to PlayStation, but that's a different type of hellhole for that.
I'm going to try that with just the campaign. There are a number of things it can do, and from what I can gather, it seems the game is doing some of those things. In my opinion, the best shooting mechanics the franchise ever had came from Halo Reach and Halo Infinite. And
Reach? I mean, the guns work fine up until a point. The thing that I hated about Reach was the bloom system. Because if you go from Halo 3 to Reach, your first instinct is going to be rapid firing the BR. Even though the BR is not in Reach, you're going to be like rapid firing the DMR, but you can't really do that because you cannot predict the bloom system for that. So I don't know if I agree with that one.
According to Halo content creators like MintBlitz, the shooting in Campaign Evolved is a mixture of the two. That is the best we could hope for outside of something truly revolutionary. Next, cut out anything from the original campaign that is remotely tedious. This doesn't include fixing the library to...
They did announce this. They reworked a lot of areas because one of the main issues with Halo 1 was a lot of the areas were a copy and paste thing, so they changed it up. The developers have confirmed, and we'll know about this when we play Campaign Evolve. No room is going to look the same. Every room is going to look different, so we're going to see if that's actually holding up in truth for that. Even though, yes, I know right now people are leaking the game because there's a few people who got the game early and they're just releasing the full game and breaking the contract that other people have said that the contract is there. They even showed the contract, and the game releases in like 20 or 19 hours from now. But we'll see at that time period.
Betrayals or keys to be less repetitive, but even removing minor things like the lengthy hallways in Assault on the Control Room. And to the developers' credit, it looks like they're doing just that. Can the graphics of Unreal Engine 5 invoke the same feeling of awe that we felt back in 2001, or the horror that we felt facing the Flood? And can it escape some of the engine's trappings, like the frequent frame stutters? Again, from reports that I'm seeing, the game appears to be one of Unreal 5's more stable offerings. While these are all good signs, there are still a number of worries that need to be addressed. Will the game be balanced to accommodate the inclusion of weapons like the energy sword or the fuel rod cannon, or the fact that you can hijack vehicles?
I think you can, if I'm remembering correctly, you can already use the fuel rod cannon in the PC version of Halo 1, but not the Master Chief Collection? I know the energy sword you can't. I could be wrong about that.
Now, will the new missions and story content change the context of the original Halo's mystery? Will the new art direction cause the Forerunner spaces to become too detailed or too shiny? And most importantly, can it justify the $50 price tag without PvP multiplayer? Who knows? Maybe campaign of...
That's my biggest thing of like, if it does, like, if you're removing stuff from the game, I get you would need to make a profit from it, but with games now being charged about like $70 per game, and the potential with games going out to $80 at the end of the year, but that's a big if at the moment. I do kind of agree that if you're removing stuff, you probably should remove a chunk of the price tag, honestly.
Evolved comes out and it feels like a beautiful but soulless nostalgia product. Maybe it will reinforce the idea that some moments in gaming history...
And he just explained what was 343's intention with all the remasters that they were trying to do.
History can't be recaptured, no matter how much money or good intentions you have. But maybe, in the best case, it can remind people what Halo is like when the franchise trusts itself, when the combat is simple but endlessly replayable, when the music makes a single firefight feel like the climax of an ancient myth, when players aren't dragged through a checklist of live service obligations but are just given a great game and trusted to find joy inside it. That is the Halo I miss so much. The game that made me want an Xbox instead of a PlayStation 2. The game that was confident enough in itself to give players a world, a sandbox, a mystery, and then let them make it their own. And I like to think it can find its place again.
Damn. Oh, man. That was a good video, honestly. That was really good with explaining with a lot of stuff that's going on within it. Like, here's the thing. Like, yeah, go give him a like at least. Here's the thing about Halo that I will I will say that it is very hard to admit, and I hate admitting this because it's the truth. The Halo fans have been labeled as like the most toxic community out there simply because of the fact that we have been arguing about Sprint since Reach. And it is still an argument. And there have been many, many, many more important things to yell about than Sprint, to be honest. Like, there's no reason why we shouldn't have, like, glazed over certain stuff. Like, Halo 5 with the Rec Pack system, that gacha system made Halo 5 purely pay to win. There's no way to spinning around it. You play, what they call their firefight mode. It was not firefight. Shit. I think it was like Warzone or something. It was like Spartans versus AI, with AI aiding the Spartans. I want to say Warzone. I could be so wrong about that. But that game mode was so heavily pay to win that the Rec Pack system made them $5 million within the first week of Halo 5. And then later on, we got Halo Wars 2. And Halo Wars 2, they tried to do the same thing. They had the core multiplayer, and then they had the other multiplayer, which they called it Blitz. And Blitz was so heavily pay to win because it was based off of a card system that you could only get the cards through their Rec Pack system. And it was one of the things that honestly angered me during Halo 5's like promotional time. Like, I know I've talked about this before, but this is something that 343 did hit in during Halo 5's like era of this whole ordeal of when Halo 5 was in its initial release period, a month before the game release, we went through a year of the franchise not having a single book being released, to which that we found out a bunch. I think it was like 7 or 8 books and comics that released a solid month before Halo 5. And the reason why they did this is inside every single one of these books and comics, in the first and last page, there was instructions how to redeem a code in these books and comics to get one simple rec pack. And it was never the gold pack. It was like the silver pack, because there was gold, silver, and bronze. And purchasing these books got you these packs, and these packs were never a guaranteed item saying, hey, I got this book, or hey, I got this comic. It was one of the stupidest things ever, and they gave everybody a month to go through all of this, which was always so incredibly dumb that I don't understand how they could ever get away with it. But they did, essentially. They 100% got away with that whole like ordeal for like no reason at all. And I always hate how like everybody glazed over the whole thing for that. Because of the fact that the Halo fans spoke more about the sprint system instead of the rec pack system, instead of Halo 4 being a full-on Call of Duty, because I always hated Halo 4's like multiplayer system, to where they had a perk system and a class loadout system where you can choose your starting weapon, your starting pistol. I think it was 2 perks and something else. There was like a 5th thing in there. I cannot remember what it was, but the perk system was so stupid for that. And not only that, the loadout weapon system was so incredibly pointless, because the first year of Halo 4's multiplayer was dominated with the Promethean pistol, and the only reason for that is because if you charged the Promethean pistol in Halo 4, it was a shotgun and you had 2 shots with it. And it got so bad within that the professional team, the HCS Esports, even was told to not use this pistol, because like the first game of it, every professional used this pistol and it broke it. It broke it to the point that everybody got like angry with it. That I think that was like the lowest time ever that anybody watched HCS. And it was so incredibly dumb. But I need to use the bathroom. Give me like 1 minute. I will be right back. I don't think there's anything else like that was sent to me to watch. No. Okay. Yeah, give me a minute to go use the bathroom. I will be right back, and we'll load up some games to play. Okay. Let's go here. Bam. Boot up the game. Now we'll work on Warhammer. I did not time playing Warhammer yesterday. All too good. Just because I forgot the updates was every Wednesday. Okay, yeah. It's picking up the game. And this probably looking at timing, this will probably be able to do like one more set of weeklies for this before Halo comes out. Because I already did say I'm not doing the early ordeal of it. Just because of in my thought process, it's 5 days early just for like the story. And looking at it from like a content creator side of it, since the game is already getting leaked before, it kind of loses like that whole surprise element. It's just like basically like not looking at the internet, but it's kind of hard because I've been paying so close attention to Halo and Gears of War. Like Gears of War did announce the new tie skin, because like they did say for the highest edition you're getting a flaming skull Marcus and another skin, not the Dom one, but they did show off the tie one, and it looks good. I think the part that looks really crazy with it is on the back of Ty, he has the head of a wretch just dangling there. But we're gonna know more with the like next week. I know we're gonna know more with we're gonna play Halo. They announced today that the 30th they're going to show off gameplay of the multiplayer, so we'll know what the multiplayer looks like. I forgot where did I left this off at. 7. I don't know if I'm going to get the full 25 today, but we'll see, because these missions are a little long. I really do still hate how it's missions. Hey, Sai, how are you? Hey, yo, Space Marine 2? Yeah, I know I haven't really been playing it lately, but that's because of me doing marathons for games, which I honestly, I will say I have enjoyed the marathons. I just need to like do the timing of them a lot better. So that's how like I'm going to be like planning them out in the future, because like I kind of just like went straight in with Gears of War with the first ever marathon and then immediately jumped to Halo. I kind of wish I spaced it out a bit or done it a lot earlier, but I am still doing Resident Evil. I just am not at the point of planning it, but it is something I am going to do because I need to like plan out the timing for it. I'm turning on my console now. Oh shit. Yeah, I'll bring you in. I was going to do the weekly stuff. I'm not going to worry about the absolute stuff until like all the weekly stuff is done. So it's both normal and hard siege. Normal and hard the challenges. Brought my gaming console to work today. That's great. Screw work, just game. Are you on it right now that I need to back out of this? Because I will back out of it.
Press them. The battle continues.
It's cool. Okay, I'll finish this and then I'll back out and get you.
The fool is still out there. Use this time to resupply.
Okay, I don't get the point of that grenade. Actually, I probably... Yeah, you know what? Hold on. Let me do this. Because it's already kind of screwed up. I've learned you have to do an additional wave if you join in mid-session. Because they did not do that all the way through within that. I haven't done it yet. I'll play normal weekly first. Yeah, it's true. Could probably can't really lock in that too hard right now with you being at work. Don't worry, we'll do both the normal siege and normal weekly stuff while you're in work right now. Because I get it, you don't need to be yelled at by the Bosch. By the Bosch, man. Big Bosch. I'm on break? Oh, okay. That makes more sense. That's right, it's this. There you go, that's the code for you. And anybody else in chat that wants to join. XESTA. There you go. I'm not going to get scolded. Shit, I was too excited that I quit the game. Hell yeah, my favorite VTuber is up here playing this game. Woo! Oh crap, wait a minute, I turned off the game. Oh no. It had to refresh the heresy. I actually need to do this math really quick. Hold on. Because I know they changed around the points, but I never did. 50, 100, so 150. No, it's stratagems I'm looking for. 175, 125. This is basically 300 points right here. So whatever I have left over would be from siege mode, which would be 150 plus the 30. So I'll be stuck at 180 unless I do these, which is not a lot. I don't even think this will get me up to 300 again. But that's okay. I still need to build up the blue points because I did see the preview of some of the new weapons, and content was talking to me about that the other day. What is Twitch yelling at me about? What the hell? Why did they DM me? Oh! That. I still have not made preparations for that. And it's about TwitchCon. But that's not till November. Oh, that's what they're talking. Oh, okay. Yeah. There he is. There's Sai. The brother. One of the sandwich legions. Yes. The brother. Looking good. Updated the drip, I see. We must prepare. We must 100% this game, Sai.
Oh, the God Emperor!
You know what? We'll do normal termination. Because siege mode is a bit of a dedication, and I know you said you won't be yelled at. But I guess the information for TwitchCon is coming out now, so need to see if about going to that, because I misdirected WeebCon and MCM by timelines, and I still like MCM and TwitchCon for the end of the year is something I do want to plan for, but yeah. A lot of people tell me go as like my VTuber, but I need to like make the outfit for it, which I don't mind. Probably just like one day on stream, just like crafting my VTuber outfit. I don't mind doing that. Get yourself a hand cam, which that is coming up soon. That is coming up soon for the card openings.
Acadian platoon has taken up position near an abandoned Imperial fortress. Their weapons will lead the counterattack. Acadian commander can brief you on the fortress's current status. A fine place to split open tyranids.
Let's do this.
A challenge. I will enjoy killing that monstrosity.
For the All-Father.
Are strong enough to bring down that beast and the towers. Even with your aid, we do not have the forces to penetrate the main gate. You will need another way in. We will get those cannons roaring. This path will lead you into the jungle and towards the fortress.
Nope, we got a third brother.
Grant you success. We cannot waste time when there is a battle that calls to us.
Let us see what legion this brother is in. Oh my God, Sai. There he is. Go forth and cause destruction. Cut their crust.
Forces are strong here, Captain. We must gain access to the fortress's weapons. The front gate is inaccessible, so you must enter from below. Fortress schematics show a waste reclamation center. Travel beneath the tenement and up into the fortress.
Is this the... I didn't even read the modifiers. Spore mines periodically spawn, slain enemy spawn spore. Or chaos skulls, depending on the faction. Corruption. Oh my God. I don't think this is so bad. It's just going to be the spore mines. Okay, so it's not all of them. I just know that's going to eat up an extra shot dealing with the spore mines. I'll take the stems. I don't think executions will count as them spawning. Oh, here comes the reinforcements. Bad. Probably should stick to trying to do as much executions as you can to stop the spawning of them.
Never turn down fresh ammunition. Grapnel red and ready. Xenos mines. Route unblocked.
Since we are on normal difficulty, there should be a stem up here.
Steams. Take some.
I got the boxes, don't worry. Armor boost. My God, there's so many of these things. I'm bringing friends.
Captain Accurate, we're closing in on the waste reclamation center now. Good. The hive ships are moving into range of the capillary towers. We are in Kadaka's final hours.
I just realized the boss fight area is going to be like so crazy. I'm good to go. Oh my God. What? The heavy is just like getting screwed constantly. Just grabbing the ammo.
Never hesitate in fulfilling his will. Got the gear. It is too quiet. The system has been depowered. We must find and wake up all of the machine consoles to reach the battle.
There's ammo there. So I guess we have to go to the side they tell us to go to. Try to stop these little guys. At least this is a good way to get that one challenge done. I am for sure going to need ammo.
The fortress remains sealed. We have to activate these consoles.
What? Oh.
Awakening has begun. Attention, ministers. Communication with console halted. Biological impurity detected. Invasive
Oh, you got it.
be removed prior to resumption.
I believe in you.
Remove this material so we can leave this room. These alien vines suffocate the generators. Let us rectify this. These are merely weeds. We must cut down the spores at their roots.
Okay, this downstairs area is done.
Console operational. Connection to core controls established. Praise the Messiah. System restoration complete.
Top off on your ammo, people.
The battle waits for us. Open the door. We have accessed the fortress, Captain. Good. Head up to the cannons and remind the Xenos of whom they dare to attack.
Oh, hello. Oh, we still have some in here. You got that.
Calibrate your aim, brother. Magazine out!
Oh, we have a Carnifex.
What needs grappling? I bet it smells even worse on the inside. One down, trillions to go. That lift will take us directly to the Tyranids and to the cannons.
Burn him. I was honestly waiting for the heavy to do it, but he wasn't.
For the All-Father! To me, Pack Brothers! You pardon it. What needs grappling? The Tyranids seem to know you're close. They are amassing at the fortress. Good. My blade will be soaked in Tyranid blood.
Well, let's do it.
I'll be fresh on you. Fresh supplies for our use.
Nobody has a. Oh, we all have one. Well, I'll hold on to it. No need to waste equipment.
It will fall to the Emperor's might. To the cannons.
Kind of swear I fired my gun, but it didn't want to hit fire. Alright, let's handle this area.
You are near the last cannons. You will need to find the manual controls to operate them. We have found the control console for the cannons, Captain Akara.
Defensive cannons active. Targeting system non-functional. Initializing secondary system. Chameleon is damaged. Prospects connected. Combined targeting system online. Minister, I should wait. Service now will relay your target to the system.
Alright. Blast that thing.
Attacks like that, and this abomination will fall. Brothers, it retaliates. My job is it. The Tyranids cannot stand against our attacks for long.
Oh, something big coming.
Hook available. More attacks like that, and this abomination the higher.
Defense cannons depleted. Engage auxiliary generators to resume firing.
Go to the one in the back. Going with the little flying guys.
Grappling.
Fortress control has been disrupted. Re-establish service guard as system communications. Service guard detected. Synchronization complete. Cannons ready.
Probably just one more cycle if I'm doing the math of his health right.
Steer clear of its foul projectiles. Solid hit. Activate the generators. Recharge the last cannons.
Got the one at the front now. Oh, he covered the whole thing. Well, we gotta wait for that to pass. This thing can't come through the floor anymore, right?
Engage the auxiliary generators. Reawaken the cannons. Shoot the spore mines. Reloading.
Oh, crap. A lot more of them. How are we with the cannon? Hi, Miami. How are you? Death, I hate to tell you. Oh, no.
Activating. Cannons ready.
What's happening, Miami?
Communication disrupted. Return to console. System link has been established. All specs connected.
The tyranny dares to attack us.
He's gotta be like right there.
Avoid the tyranny's expulsion.
The chat is with heresy. What type of heresy? What does the Sandwich Legion have to fix?
Take the shot on those damn towers and unleash divine retribution. Let us make sure the tyranids choke.
Awesome. Yeah, that was a good job. And Multi and I have been assigned to take you out. By who? You know, I haven't seen Multi in a while. I hope he's doing well. I know I've said that the last like few days, but I'm just like, I worry about the guy. I miss seeing him in chat. Dead men don't need answers. You're right, we don't need answers. Death men require answers. Also, he's in G Discord most of the days. Yeah, I know G's a lot more active in Discord than I am, but I do stream a lot more than G does. How many points do I have? 160, okay. Damn, I think this is the week to like just do this mission and get this challenge done. Oh my god. I don't need anything from the armor hall. Okay, so we've done the normal of that. We can do the normal siege. Are you sure you want to launch in private mode? What? What? Sure? That's a weird thing. Okay. Die Coxted. I'm calling Papa Necron. Yeah, I have seen Multi has been in G's Discord. I do pop into all my friends' Discords, but like by the time I see it, the conversations is dead. I'm just like, eh. There's times that I do feel bad that really it feels like at times it's just Zan and Poison talking in the Discord. That's why for like the last, I want to say month, I've been thinking if I should just like revamp the Discord a bit. That or if people hate me to the point they just don't want to talk in there. Well, that's just me thinking in my head within that like people just don't like me enough. Simply use Bulwark Blade to slash. With your charge blade that does AoE, it's proc to its knockback. Is that the dash thing I've been seeing a lot lately with the class? What, Zane? I'm happy that you talk in there. Ideally, what I try to do is, like, as soon as I wake up, I do like sending out that morning post to everyone. But there are a lot of times I wake up, like, in a panic mode, just like, oh my god, I promised I would stream at this time, and I'm so late. So it is a lot of a panic mode, the last, like, few months, honestly. Zand, yes. Charge shield works, sword work, sword is easy to proc, no need charge time. Ew. You know, I've honestly not used the bulwark in a while. And I think bulwark and sniper is going to be the last two classes I'm going to worry about for like these 50 absolute missions, just because there's no cape. I want the cape for everybody. Yes, I'm sure eventually they're going to add something in the future, but it's just like, there's no cape. I gotta get the cape for everybody. We played Monster Hunter together before, right? No, I don't think Zan has Monster Hunter. I know there's a lot of people in the Monster Hunter guild. Range kills, executions, heal squad members, ability charge significantly faster. I'll go with this, the ability charge.
For you carry the duty of millennia on your shoulders. Support the defensive fortifications against
Later you can see me use my sword on the enhanced heavy attack. Ooh, I want to see it. It was blade and multi, never mind. Yeah, and the last time I talked about Monster Hunter, it was me, Ghostblade, and multi, and Peggy's girlfriend that we all said, like, Monster Hunter has been, like, really slow on the updates, honestly. Like, yeah, I know they've been doing a lot of events, but, like, there hasn't really been much on there for that. I am excited for the upcoming update for it, but if I'm remembering correctly for the update, that's not till like February. This is the attack? Jesus Christ, this is like fast. I have Monster Hunter World, and that's the only Monster Hunter game I have. I would definitely say if you get Wilds, you'll have a lot to do for sure. I miss Ghostblade. Ghostblade's here all the time. He is the head moderator. It's just Ghostblade has been very busy lately. But he's been doing good with the moderation stuff. With Discord and Twitch. But I still do talk to Ghostblade, like, I know, the last time I talked to him was Sunday. Like, no. I talked to him yesterday in chat, but the last time I talked to him, like, one-on-one was, Sunday, and then, he was in chat yesterday. I was talking to him in chat yesterday. The blue wave is the AOE. Oh, really? No, in depth. The last time we talked about it was when you, me, Sumi, and Ghostblade watched the showcase Smoke Face. No, I talked to Ghostblade regularly. He does talk and chat a lot. Like he loves the Tangia extensions. I would like to get wilds, but I forget about it, and I'm doing other stuff. See, and that's one of the reasons why I say, like, I have, like, all these games I've been promising, but, like, I keep forgetting about it.
Brothers, your targets have arrived.
Our foes do not understand true strength.
That was about Monster Hunter. Oh, about Monster Hunter. Oh, that's my bad. That's what you meant. I mean, yeah, I really can't remember the last time me and, at least me and Ghost talked about Monster Hunter. I do remember the last time me and him talked about it, it was the same thing that I said earlier, is like we're both kind of waiting for like stuff to be added into the game. Like we're both excited. Okay, let me deal with this little. Like, we're both excited for the upcoming DLC, but, like, Ghost has told me he needs to work on all these other games that he's working on. I'll run straight to the other cannon. Me and him have, like, talked about, like, other games that we're playing in the future, but, like, just like me, he's got games that he's got to worry about and he's got to micromanage the time of. Because like as of like right now for this week and a little bit of next week, I'm like in like hyper mode of getting games to the point where I'm happy of before Halo and Gears comes out. He could sit there for like a minute. But I think the last thing, man, I'm trying to remember the last thing he ever told me about Monster Hunter, and it was like something about the future of it. Like, I remember even he said like there's a lot to do in there, but the problem is it was like fishnet so little out that we kind of done everything. Like, we all have optimized builds. We all have like the best thing ever for the game. And it kind of just felt like we get on it and within like an hour we've already done everything. I'm not saying Wilds is a bad game. I really do love Wilds. It was so much fun to do. But yeah, I think there was like one time we talked off stream about like Monster Hunter. And no, I don't mean stories. It was around like that conversation for it. Plus, one of the things that I tried to do, thinking about this now, I have said Open Table is coming back, but as of right now, the only game that looks like it's not Monster Hunter. Open Table is Space Marine 2. I want to do open table for Gears for the Siege mode. And we lost the Tech Priest. Like, until we learn fully what the Siege mode is like, I still plan on doing open table for Gears. Like, just doing these boss raids that they're talking about. But I also don't want to, like, solely depend on, like, the open table stuff. Because, like, after doing the marathons and some of the solo games, I actually really did enjoy doing solo games. Not because, like, I don't want to do open table. It's just, like, I enjoy learning these other games' like, stories. And, like, these are game stories I never knew about.
The extractors require binaric benedictions.
But don't worry, Monster Hunter is not gone forever. I've even talked to Willie and Gar about it. I don't even think Gar's even finished Monster Hunter. And I know I'm supposed to help Sumi with Monster Hunter, but Sumi's in like a slightly better like situation than what she was before. And she did say she'll get back to me for that. But estimate like a long wait for that one.
Augurs detect enemy targets. Let them come. Enemy activity has disrupted the fortress's internal systems. You must re-establish them.
Only 10 more levels left until I hit max level with Ninja. Oh, I know what class you're talking about now. Damn, really? How many classes you got left after that? And Chaos is kind of hard to keep the Tech Marines alive, but they are worth it.
You have prevented a system failure. Well done. Mechanicus support en route. Extraction coordinates verified.
And that Tech Priest either died or the timer ran out.
Administrations are rudely interrupted. Tech Priest incoming. The extractors require binaric benedictions.
That Tech Priest is hanging on by like a limb. 8-ish? Oh, okay. You're getting there, don't worry. I believe in you. Yeah, this Tech Priest is going to die the next wave. What does the Tech Priest do? It gives you extra money. So, like, if you can keep the Tech Priest alive for the 5 minutes and kill inside the area of the Tech Priest, it will give you additional credits for, not Majoris enemies, but Terminus enemies. It'll give you points for every Terminus level kills. And it'll give you additional points if you do objectives with the Tech Priest alive, but in their area. But sometimes if an enemy is killed in a different area, it will count towards like a little bit more for that. And they're only up for like 5 minutes. They're really good to like have one person just consistently spend the 200 points for it, while the other people can get it, because that's how people are getting the dreadnoughts really fast. Because if you notice in your points, you now have 1,600.
We have reports of a command presence on the battlefield. You may be in for a challenging fight. I will eliminate these threats with ease. Bring down that hell.
There are 22 classes, 21 if you don't count the one class that twice it shares the same level between healer and magic DPS version. I think I remember you telling me about that. But just so you know, Sai, the tech priests do not carry over to the next 5 waves. So like in the area, that's where they are. You have to rebuy them for every 5 waves. Oh, you're kidding me.
Priority threat eliminated. Stand firm against the remaining scum. What needs grappling?
Well, yeah, so like these two tech priests, they're going to go away after this. But we have the points. Like both you guys have over 2,000. I have 830, and I started off that wave with just 200.
Reroute yourselves to the arsenal.
Taking our new position.
Protect the fortress's arsenal.
Wherever the line is.
240 ping, just another normal day. Blame the work. Blame work internet. You know what? I'm curious. Should I put out a poll? I'll put gears into the poll. Should I put in the poll? What games should we do for open table? Because I realistically have enjoyed every game we've ever done open table for.
Defend the arsenal. Eliminate the tenants.
Don't forget your perk. I'll hold the door open.
Speak the litanies and strike true, brother.
I might actually do that. Just like put up a poll of like, what do you guys find fun with the open table? Is blessing every stage? Yes. At the beginning of every 5th stage, you get 1 blessing. So, like, every time you go to a new map, you go straight to that terminal and you get a new blessing. I might have forgotten to take the beginning. Oh, you're good.
We will defend this fortress with our support en route. Beginning field administrations.
It's okay. It's something they didn't really, like, tell you too well, but, like, now they're just, like, at the point where they're just, oh, shit. I was on the computer. Screw it. I say this is a good time for this. But yeah, at the beginning of like every map, you would want to like go to that terminal and get a blessing.
Resupply before more enemies arrive. Our duty is why we remain standing.
Yeah, you guys can have that one. I just mostly just want ammo. Go with the turrets there. I want to try it without the blessings. If you go without the blessings, it will be the same thing as what Siege mode was before the blessings, because the blessings did not come out at the beginning of Siege mode when it released. It was a later add-on.
Go with the glory of the Imperium.
Stand in glory against these invaders. No mercy, only extermination. Prepare for direct engagement. We will purge this place of enemies.
We'll make them regret the right.
Well, I like the incentive of it.
Perimeter defense system energy levels are falling. Replenish the generator's power cells.
We shall find the power cells.
Power cell is in hand. I have the power cell. Supplying the generator.
Just gotta keep the tech priest alive. Oh no. Put the power cell in, I believe.
Smells like flesh. Power levels have been restored.
Now finish them.
This is our killing ground, brothers. Keep up. Sending flash grenade.
Swapping magazine.
I don't know why that glitch still happens where they're stuck underground.
There will be more foes to vanquish soon. For now, reload.
A moment to rearm is all we need.
It's armor boost there. Get the turrets here. Why not? I'll get the Guardian Relic.
This will sustain me in my dark. Enemy forces incoming. They have chosen death. A servant of the Emperor. Aliens buzzing around. Harpoon engaged. One down. Brilliant to go. Replenished and ready.
The ammo box. Oh my god, I've been captured every single time.
Still counts as my kill.
About to lose some of the tech priests.
Restock and reload. The enemy will return soon enough. If they will come, I will annihilate them. Smells like fresh munitions.
Bum bum ba bam bam bam. Next wave, I'm definitely gonna have to buy all the tech priest again, which is fine because it costs like what, 2, 4, 600. I have 800. I don't mind because I've also been buying the turrets. Turrets are really helpful.
His angels. If only my father could see this. Oh, the God Emperor!
We have detected enemy reinforcements. The Imperium will triumph. Reserves boasted. One of the Canadians had an encrypted data slate. Your orders are to recover it. A satisfactory yield. Mechanicus adept in the field. Field position established. I am empty-handed.
Not this one.
No data slate here. I do not see the data slate.
Looking for it.
Nothing.
It's always the 5th one.
A good start. Refresh your
It's
gear
okay.
before battle resumes.
We will strengthen ourselves before the next attack.
Mechanicus support en route. The extractors require binaric benedictions.
It's okay. At least it's not the skull one. The servitor one is the worst one to do.
Tech priest incoming. The Omnissiah guides my passage.
Why not? I'll buy the mines.
Things ready to scan.
Those are some real.
And I'll build up all my points for the next 5 waves after this one.
On the fortress. We will split them open. Augurs detect a serious threat incoming. Focus and bring it down.
Carnifex and Neurothrope. It's not the Hive Tyrant. That's one dead already.
back, brothers! We have ended the Excellent. The major threat has been wiped out.
Alright, take care of the rest of them. I won't have enough for
Administration's bear fruit.
Enemies
at the control room. Move there now.
Oh wait, no I do. Okay, accidental misfile. There we go, we're good. Chat, we got to get Death back into Rivals. How many waves? To do the enough for the 15, not the 15, the Acolyte points, we have to do 15 waves. That's how you do the weekly challenge for Siege. And honestly, I have thought about Rivals. I've been seeing like a rise of it lately. I just kind of like skipped one season.
Thus sanctified, you shall perform.
I'll go with this. I just kind of like skipped a season because there was a lot going on that would have like stopped me from playing Rivals. And plus, to be fair, the season I saw was not really like all that forthcoming with me. Like, yeah, I know about the T-Rex, I know about Cyclops, but I'm just like, nah.
Mechanica support en route. Extraction coordinates.
But I have wanted to play Rivals for a while. I could honestly put that in the list of games for open table, because I haven't really like heard you guys' answer for if I put in a poll in Discord for open table games. What would you guys be more excited for? I don't know. It might just be me like thinking about it, because there, like movie night. I still want to do movie night, but like the last like 2 open tables I can think of, not really anybody wanted to play or show up. I don't know if that's just me overthinking things, but that's just be my brain. Gore the God Butcher, do it, do the poll. Okay. I will set up the poll after stream today. I'll leave it up for as long as I can. I don't know how long I can leave a poll up in Discord. I kind of tested out with Gears of War with the if you guys wanted to see me do custom skins for that campaign, and which most of you guys said yes to. Can I get a one-on-one anime with Death eyebrow wiggle? Ooh. There is a few animes I do want to watch, to be honest. One Ghostblade has been telling me for a while that does sound interesting, but like I haven't really looked too far into it as much as I should. Is called it's something Tomb Raider. It's like Tomb King or something. I know I have it in like my list. But I have like thought about, like, one of the things that I have thought about that like I don't know about Mondays honestly for doing a community watch night, but like picking a day where like there's just like no stream, it's just us watching movies and TV shows and stuff. But of course that means there's gonna probably be like one day where like I just don't stream for that day, unless like I do a stream that's like far shorter.
The fortress's subterranean doors have been breached. Activate the emergency doors. Our enemies will die beneath us.
I think this is the terminal we gotta like keep track of. Nope, I was wrong. Death, I'm gonna get you one day. Oh. I don't know if I should be fearful or excited.
Enemy forces below are entombed in the sublevels. They will not make it to the fortress proper. Stay sharp and prepare your gear before combat continues.
But in like my mind, it's like while I'm watching stuff, I can like answer stuff I can't really do on stream of like handling ordeal, because I'm like this close. I know you can't see it, but like this close to getting the next merch stuff up for you guys. Then there's like a few things that have not been announced yet, and then I can figure out some other stuff along the way while I'm watching stuff with you guys.
Prepare for direct engagement. They will regret this vile attack.
My God. Lots of explosions going off. My frames! I gotta run away from the dangerous frame zone. What's with that, Jane? What's the matter with that? Nah. Go with the sorcerer.
Had enough of that witch's nonsense. The enemy will return. Now is the time to resupply. Good.
I gotta remember some stuff after stream. I gotta. Zan said the gunshot redeem would be good at like. What was it? 2,500. I'll put up the poll after stream.
Your targets have arrived. These foes will be dealt with. Heavy reinforcement deployed. External las cannons are powered down. Engage the system to recharge them.
Bringing las cannons online is mission critical.
Yeah, around 2,500. I can do that. Now, Sai, I don't know if you want to do this, but there is a challenge for reaching 20 waves in one sitting. If you want to do that after this set of 5. I think with the amount of points that we have, we can just spam out the hell brute like crazy.
A good start. Refresh your gear before battle resumes.
But that is totally up to you. I know this is like the last normal thing that we said.
Adept in the field. Extraction coordinates verified. Tank priest incoming. The extractors required by mechanical support en route. Field position established. That battle will be upon you in moments. No enemy shall make it past us, brothers.
I got 30 minutes left to work. Did you at least have your lunch? Like food? Oh my god, I just like phased through so much.
Scanners detect enemy reinforcements. Prepare for a challenging fight. Prioritizing targets. What needs collaboration? Bring down that heretical monstrosity! The weak can be eliminated after we purge the strong. Augurs no longer detect any high-profile targets. Voltus has accomplished his mission. Additional enemies are en route to the defensive fortifications. Go and greet them. And that will be the last place they see.
Alright, so we did the amount for the weekly challenge. I'm gonna leave it up to Sai if he wants to do an additional 5 for the I don't remember the green terminal is called challenge. I know you say you got 30 minutes, but I won't pressure you for it.
All specs ready to scan.
Not possible. I work the night shift. Okay, that's all good. I had to leave soon. You're all good. We can go to the battle barge. If you gotta head out. I'm sorry. No, don't be sorry. It's all good. I get it. Sometimes the working force kind of needs you. I get that. Don't be sorry. Death enjoys the carry. Wow, Miami. I know it's tricky. I know. My God, I can't believe this. But before you head to work, I thank you for playing. If you're going to lurk in the stream, that's all good. That's why lurkers is all appreciated. All I say within that is just so Twitch won't give you like a flag thing on your account. There's a redeem in there for 1 point. It's just lurking. That even says in the description, I won't say your name if you don't want me to. So you guys can get your stream streaks and then continue on getting all that. Ooh, more weapon camos. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah. Where's the brother? Brother is loading in. Do I have enough points? Wait, what? What do you mean it didn't count? We did 15 waves. Christ. What do I do when I pick up a hot juice girl on a date? A broom and a dust. Fuck. Oh. Oh my god. Damn. Oof. Oh, nah. Well, there's a clip out of context for that one. Oh my god. Go to your room. You are grounded. I'm at my workplace. To be honest, that's worse than being grounded. It's like, oh, you can't go to your room. Go to work. Oh, no. Yeah, I'll do the hard mode stratagem. This one kind of seems a little easy. It's just the flying guys. What do you call a blind German shepherd? A Nazi. No, I can't say that. Nope, I can't say that. That's fucked. No. I can't say that at all, Sai. My god. That clicked in my head halfway through. I was like, wait, no, stop. And then the little demon in my head was like, stop, slap. Twitch will ban me for saying that.
The Tyranids have already established their capillary towers. They mean to harvest. Acadian platoon has taken up position near an abandoned Imperial fortress. Their weapons will lead the counterattack. Acadian commander.
I should probably proofread some of this shit. Jesus Christ, Sai.
Tyranids will pay for what they have done here. A Hierophant. Its biological weapons will eliminate Acadian platoon in seconds.
The fortress's Icarus las cannons are strong enough to bring down that beast. And the
Oh,
towers.
God.
Even with your aid, we do not have the forces to penetrate the main gate. You will need another way in.
Understood.
This path will lead you into the jungle and towards the fortress. May the Emperor grant you success.
We must continue.
So, anyways, chat, how are you guys doing today?
Captain Akara. It is imperative.
Probably should have said that earlier, but like I was taking a sip of my drink.
The front gate is inaccessible, so you must enter from below. The fortress
What do you mean I missed?
Reclamation center. Travel beneath the Tyranids and up into the fortress. We will secure the fortress without delay.
I'm already like past the halfway point of dead. Oh my god, and they hurt. I've screwed this up so hard. What do you call an African American in a three-piece suit? May the defendant please rise? Holy shit. Wow, I've already screwed this up. Bruh, son. Oh my god. What do you call a bug hiding in a leaf? What do you call that?
Assuring mission readiness. You are ready to re-engage the enemy.
Hey, Shinobi.
Show me who did this. Into the jaws of death.
What? With the lizard? Also, you know, one thing I'm like noticing with all of like the emotes, I don't know why, but the emotes are not dropping on screen because I have that setting on. I like it when the emotes fall down. I don't know why. I checked it today, but it's not on. Not on. It's not doing it. I think Miami needs to be tied up. Also, death income. No, my God! Incoming indeed.
Your battle awareness is impeccable, Trevor. How do you hone those instincts?
I reduce all unnecessary chatter.
Can I take him down?
Understood.
My battle awareness would be less effective without your war strength values.
Do you know how I broke up with my Japanese ex-girlfriend? Ooh, rope play. Hey, yo. Don't threaten me with a good time. I have to drop the bomb twice so she understands. My God. What the fuck? Oh my God, I didn't even think about the boss fight on this difficulty. Flush her down the toilet. Oh, you need to be stopped. He's a menace to society. Who's being more of a menace right now, Psy or Spider-Man? Very important question. Who is the menace? Wow, my screen just exploded green. I died. Sai, let me teach you a good joke. Death thinks he's a top. You son of a bitch! It's been a while since the bottom allegations came in here. Okay, is he giving a top? Christ. Oh yeah, he is. Just that storm. She's gonna kill me whenever she hears that. He wears knee-high socks too. Listen here, you.
All brothers down. Engage lone operative.
Just because at one point in time you guys said you wanted to see me with thigh-high socks does not mean a thing. I remember that. I remember all. Which, actually, thinking about this now, there is art of me out there wearing thigh-high socks. It's the, oh my God, I'm drawing such a blank to it. The Easter art.
Vital organs lose.
Even have me in a bunny suit. We're still waiting. You know what you guys are also waiting on? That Ghostblade antagonized on stream was like just one stream where it's just my feet for the entire stream. Like, what's tomorrow? Tomorrow's Thursday. I'm doing something with Mia G and Sumi tomorrow.
Clear to advance.
I'm a good guy. I'm as straight as the highway.
Shoot the sport. I rise.
Death like sharing his feet too. Hey, look, I've said it like, what was it, like a year ago? You guys want my feet on stream at any point in time, but hit it. 5 gifted subs right there. Actually, no, it was 10. That's right. Yeah, 10. Yeah, because I did say it was 10 gifted subs at that point in time. Foxy almost got it during Baldur's Gate. I think he was off by 4 because he rounded up the subs. Oh, you remind me of a joke. What's the difference between a gay and a fridge? One can pull the meat out and it farts while the other is fresh meat. Holy shit.
This is your last day with these limbs. Your grip is weak. Into the jaws of death. One down, trillions to go.
Crap, I timed that one wrong. Storm knows death is mine too, just nice and share. Wasn't it like, it was like a while ago about Storm talking about her sharing me, like she gets me most of the time, but like whenever she's sick of my shit, which I don't think she's ever said that she's sick of my shit. She'll just hand me off for like an hour. And the reason why I remember this, because I remember, Miami, it was you that said, Death, look out, she's a yandere for you. And I was like, I still win. That's still a victory for me.
Finally, our journey ends, Captain. The hive ships are moving into range of the capillary towers. We are in Kadakan's final hours.
I have to reload. What if I go yandere? I figured you guys would go yandere for me. I need ammo. Oh, hold on, so I see it. Smart detect. What the? Oh, I know what that is. I know what that is. That's something I even told the Twitch fucking management not to do, and they still did it with this update. Like it's the thing that drives me insane with Twitch, that I tell them don't do stuff. A bunch of people back me up on it, and they still do it, and then the same people yell at them that why they do it. I was right. Test my patience, sexy spaceman. Hey, listen here, Miami. You keep being the brat all that you want, but don't you worry, you're still good with me.
Good to go. Preparing disciplinary report.
Laser guidance ballistic target. Fucking ad. Oh, is there an ad playing? I can't really pause it right now. I think it's one of the things that you guys like about me doing single player games is I'm able to pause it, but I can't really pause it during an online stuff.
Search out the consoles.
I fucked that up. Hey, Fruit Salad Polisher, how are you? as I am messing up stuff.
Commencing Auspex scan.
He can take him out, take out the Carnifex.
After we activate the consoles, can we enter the fortress, brothers?
I guess no matter what, we were kind of in this predicament a little bit. Oh my god, you madman.
We cannot leave this place without awakening all the consoles. Replenished and ready.
Come on, reload.
Swarm mines incoming. What needs grappling?
Oh my god. Eh.
We cannot leave this place without awakening all the consoles.
What does martial arts scream before he strikes? What? My god. Also, Sal, I see your thing. Hold on. It's just the auto mod. Whenever I'm in like a safe spot, I don't have to like fear for myself.
After we activate the consoles, can we enter the
Return to the console to resume.
That was too easy.
Oh crap.
Grapnel revved and ready.
fresh magazine?
The Tyranids are nutting all over the place this weekly. Yeah, but it's honestly, this modifier is a really good thing because there's a challenge to take out Tyranids with the floating spore mines. So like, and I think it's just 30 times you have to do it. So you can just like constantly do this mission for this modifier to get that challenge done.
Flagged objective.
So in a way, that's a good. This modifier is a good thing for us.
Transmission of blessing has commenced.
Because I got the first stage done doing normal. If I have to, I could probably just do this again just for the remaining 30 part.
Whatever this impurity is, we shall expunge it from the system. Invasive material located.
We should find the spores that spawned these vines and eliminate them.
I got 17 out of 30 the last time I checked. See, there you go. You'll be able to get this done. You just gotta like time it a little bit with this.
We can go. Open the door. Remedies from the wolf priest.
We have left the sewers behind and are in the fortress, Captain.
Good. Head up to the cannons and remind the Xenos of whom they dare to attack.
I still do wish we can like track objectives and just like have them up here.
Stay
Oh my god. Just get to the door. Sorry for being evil death, just feeling the Phoebe in me. The Phoebe from Friends, my god. What a show.
Smells like fresh steaks. Cakes up.
You're good, Sai. I do miss seeing you. I know, like you said, your schedule is like a little iffy at times, and it's all dependent on that. But I do always enjoy having you guys in chat. It means the world to me. Even like whenever I see like the stream streak stuff. I think the highest stream streak right now is Xanror. The last time I saw it was like 85. It's not just very strenuous, 6 days work in a week. Hey, trust me, I used to have a schedule where I had to work 7 days a week, and it was like 12-hour shifts a day, so I get it. Oh my god. No! Most of the time I got home just knocked out in my bed. I get it. Trust me, I do. Plus, everyone has like that busy time of year schedule that they gotta deal with. Oh my god, he might actually do it. Get to the elevator. I mean, you guys can skip all this if you get to the elevator, unless they're trying to get like the spore kills. Or trying to bring me back, because killing these guys does knock off 20 seconds. Oh my god, I'm back.
Do not get turned around. The Tyranids seem to know you're close. They are amassing at the fortress.
Then that is where they will die.
Oh god, I need that. Stretch. Give a man a match and he'll be warm for a few hours. Set him on fire, he'll be warm for the rest of his life. Christ. That's how you purge the enemy. Alright, now time for the boss arena.
It is even bigger up close. Good.
We must reach the fortress's weapons.
All pulp and no brains.
Oh my god, that's a lot of them. Oh my god, all that health I just worked on getting. The teammate killed each other? That's possible? Must be like the spore mines. Oh my god, I hit counter too late. What was the convicted murderer's last request before you got the electric chair? What?
Mortal wound.
Reloading! I will make those bastards hurt! You are near the last cannons. You will need to find the manual controls to operate them.
We see the console. Soon we will use this fortress's weapons on the Tyranids.
I need ammo.
These last cannons are how we destroy this filth.
Defensive cannons active. Targeting system non-functional. Initializing secondary system.
Come on, cannons.
It does bleed. The Tyranid dares to attack us.
Get out of its line of fire.
It does bleed.
Engage auxiliary generators to resume fire.
Okay, it's up there. Hold my hand. It's like, I'm scared, hold my hand while I'm in the chair.
Fire the cannons.
Fortress control has been
The
disrupted.
Tyranid aims for us.
Establish service node and system communication. Chameleon
Let the Tyranid's weapon take you.
enabled.
Ammunition restocked.
I remember when that ammo was designed to be shared.
Attack. Do not let them recover, bro. Take cover, brothers.
Away from his filth, brother.
Oh my god, he's down.
Waiting for higher command. Aim and fire with sidearm. Master.
Do not let its waste poison.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Specs ready. Aim with sidearm to complete attack.
Come on, fire that shot. We need to recharge the cannons.
Take cover, brothers. Keep at it, brothers. Show the tyrannies no mercy.
Oh my god, he had 2 shots?
Press the attack. Do not let them recover, brother. Rouse the last cannons and keep fighting, brothers.
Reloading. The Titan launches its missiles.
Ammo, ammo.
Got the gear. Smells like fresh munitions. Activating. Cannons ready.
All specs of fortress communication disrupted. Return to console for reconnections. Skull detected.
Okay, I got the skull.
Cannons ready.
Right now I can't see where he is.
Avoid the tyranny's expulsion.
And I'm dead.
Empower the last cannons. Initiate the generators.
Oh my god, that used up a whole shot? All because of that one little bastard. Oh my god, if we fail this is 100% my fault.
Fresh magazine in.
He needs to like turn around and shoot. Unless, no, he has Melta. No, he doesn't.
Finished here. Let us fire at the tyrannies.
The Hierophant aims its weapons at us.
I actually really do like that color scheme. Blue with silver. Ooh. Kind of looks like my Halo armor. Oh, it's all up to him.
Weapons ready. Awaiting target. Aim and fire on sidearm to commence attack.
Small bombs incoming. Tyranny artillery in sight.
Oh my god, those Birovores are going to make things so much worse.
Take cover, brothers. Keep going.
That's one, he's got 2 more.
Away from its filth, brothers.
Yep, I'll take full fault for that. Damn. Damn. I'll take the fall for that. I'm actually leaning so close to taking a break off this game. Just because, like, the 15 waves didn't count for whatever reason. I don't know why. Oh, God. Yeah, but I will admit fault for that. Bum, bum, bam, 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 bam. The game taking forever to load. Yeah, the host like alt F4'd out. Yeah, it's Data Vault. That's what I was thinking of. Where am I at with that? I got 0 that time? Unless I'm thinking of a different one. I'll give Siege Mode a try. Unless, wait a minute, now I'm realizing why Siege Mode didn't fully go through, because it forced me to go into a private game. Why did... I just not realized that. Oh my god, so those 15 waves just didn't count because the game decided to throw it in private for whatever reason. I don't know why, I'm just like thinking in my head, like, I do want to play Halo right now, and I know what I could do is, the Master Chief Collection challenges. I don't know. We'll see on that. I think I just like miss doing like Halo challenges. Like ever since I reached hero rank, I'm just like I kind of miss playing Halo a little bit, and then the marathon didn't really help out my case within that too much. And there's time, like I do love this game, but there's times with like how it does stuff that kind of just like annoys me.
Lockdown failed. Initiate again.
Sealing off tunnel vectors.
Is this the timer one?
A good start. Refresh your gear before battle resumes. Rearm and prepare yourselves.
But I don't know. I know I don't want to like burn myself out with Halo because next week is that release and I'm excited.
That battle will be upon you in moments.
This is gonna be hard because nobody's buying the Tech Priest. Or I might just like look up stuff on YouTube because there still is like a bunch of new stuff I want to know. What's happening with Gears that's coming out.
Restock and reload. The enemy will return soon enough.
Maintaining battlefield surveillance. Cadians. Eliminate all enemies.
Oh, I see what they're doing. They're buying the Cadians. And they bought the upgrade for the turrets while we don't have turrets out. I'll start it.
Brothers, your targets have arrived. Standing ready to unleash superior firepower. That server still holds intelligence we cannot afford to lose. Find it, wake it, escort it.
The skull is en route. Stay close.
See, what I hate about the Servo Skull one is that it's 3 you have to do. And sometimes you just knock enemies out so fast.
Nothing but weak magics in a guild in sarcophagus.
Let's take it to the point. Really?
This is only a pause.
I feel like there's supposed to be lines there, but they didn't put it in.
Our time will not be squandered, Captain.
Let me get the tech priest here. Try to salvage some money.
Tech priest incoming. The Omnisire guides my passage. The enemy appears, brothers. Stand ready. We shall fight until our duty ends. Mechanicus support en route. Field position established. The enemy demonstrates poor timing.
Speaking of poor timing, I poor timed that counter. Yep, and here comes the bus. I should have done the execute on it. I gotcha.
Priority threat eliminated. Stand firm against the remaining scum.
Well, that's a lot of them on that. Off to the next wave. And I don't know if I have to stay in here for like an additional wave, because I did join at wave 2.
Arsenal.
We will defend this location as long as needed.
Can I still get a perk? No. No, I cannot. I know whenever update 14 comes out, I will like 100% this game again. With I don't even remember all they said they're doing. I'll go with Emperor Protects.
You shall perform your oath-sworn duty. Protect the Arsenal from the Tyranid scum. The Arsenal will remain pure. They will find no weakness in you. Tank priest incoming. The extractors require binaric benedictions.
Got the tech priest over here.
Mechanicus adept in the field. Extraction coordinates verified. Hostile targets inbound.
We will defend this fortress with our lives.
Oh, they got the turrets. And they blew up my thing that I was not prepared for. I'll go get the tech priest down here. I don't mind consistently buying the tech priest.
You have eliminated those attackers. More are on the way. Mechanicus support your heavy. My growth of desire guides my passage.
Crack grenades. I'll get the turret.
Deploy war gear. The enemy is here. Let them come.
Bad.
Perimeter defense system energy levels are falling. Replenish the generator's power cells. Power cells. The defense generator.
Well, there's a battery right here. Get this thing off of me.
Without power, the perimeter defenses will remain offline. Supplying the generator.
That thing is ultra dead.
This will fuel the generator.
Well, he's just got to put it in. Come on, put the cell in.
Perimeter defenses have stabilized. Good work.
There we go. Now we got a lot of Cadians. Even though it seems like we already do.
Rearm before they return. Tend to your weaponry while our foes gather themselves.
Do 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 do.
Tech Marine dispatched. Augers detect enemy targets. Commence decimation.
I don't think we have the turrets out for this area.
Keep on your toes.
Legitimate strength was slapped. Closing the gap.
Okay, now they shifted over here. Oh, he killed his own friend.
Reserves boasted.
Once again, I join in and we're too powerful. I've shown us the way to become too powerful.
The enemy will return. Now is the time to resupply. Prepare for the next wave, brothers. Mechanicus Adept in the field. The extractors require binaric benedictions.
Give me the ammo so I don't have to go to the box.
Never turned out fresh ammunition. Mechanicus support en route. Extraction coordinates.
No. I won't buy the turrets. We'll be fine.
Prepare for direct engagement. Repel the enemies of the Imperium.
I saw it the last second.
Last cannons are down. You need to recharge them. It's imperative we restore last cannon function.
I'll try to do it. Even though I don't think I'll be able to.
Restoring the last cannons.
Thought it had the thrust.
Last cannons returning to service.
Just gotta wait on killing them all off just for now.
Ministering rites of awakening. My ministrations are rudely interrupted. Oh, Messiah, receive this servant. Last cannons active and causing enemy damage.
Don't really need any of that. I got more ammo.
There will be more foes to vanquish soon. For now, reload. Check your weapons, brothers, and keep your vigil.
So Tech Priest is there.
Our brother Dreadnought shall walk this lion voltus to the battlefield.
You're bringing in the Dreadnought now? Okay.
Tech Priest incoming. Field position established.
It's all you on the Dreadnought part.
Enemy forces incoming. Mechanicus adept in the field. Forces deployed. Beginning field administrations.
That's it. Take them out.
Augurs detect a serious threat incoming. Focus and bring it down.
Yeah?
We have prepared this position to withstand any.
We'll take care of it.
Controlling the battlefield, removing priority enemies.
We both leaped at each other and I won.
The enemy's strongest units still remain. They must be slain.
Give me back my health.
Augurs no longer detect any high-profile targets.
We're good.
I have redirected the aircraft to fortify exterior positions. Squads, You are needed at the control room. Consider it defended. For the All-Father!
Just went on the last one.
We are the war machines of the Emperor. Efficient, deadly, and unyielding. True sons of Fenris, their great hunt calls.
Next area. He really wants to go back to the battle barge after 10? You gotta do 5 more. What you doing? Wow, all these kind of suck.
Endure, for you carry the duty of millennia.
I could have cycled it out, but man.
The control room has drawn the enemy's attention. Eliminate them. I will scour the heretics from this room. Mechanicus support en route. The extractors require binaric benedictions. Tank priest incoming. Extraction coordinates verified.
This one I will buy the explosives.
Mechanicus support en route. Beginning field administrations.
And I'll go with that.
Heavy reinforcement deployed.
And we're good for now.
We have detected enemy reinforcements. When we are finished, nothing of them shall remain. This creature may provide target weak effort, you craven.
Get that.
Wasted by us. Resupply before more enemies arrive.
Okay, where?
Resupply increases victory rate.
Mines to stall their advance. We do the rest. Additional magazine. Picking up extra rounds.
So I guess he got heavy too, but eh.
These fortifications will hold.
I really do wish all those like kind of stacked with her per person.
Your objective is the cogitator. Gain access and begin the transmission. Locating transmitter. Anything that comes
How's there Xeno stuff here?
Destroy it and establish the uplink. Orders received, Captain. Tyranids contaminated the upload console. Clear it and transmit that data.
The terminal needs our attention, brothers.
Almost got it. Done.
Transmission complete. Rearm and prepare for additional enemy forces. Traitor scum!
Just a firing line of heavies.
Stay sharp and prepare your gear before combat continues. Analyzing optimal battlefield resupply.
Okay, I don't think there's turrets out here. There is.
Grapnel revved and ready. Prepare for direct engagement.
Foes marked for elimination.
Oh my god, my frames as soon as they spawned in. I don't think the devs like plotted out how overpowered I can make this game. Like their next update might be we've nerfed the Vtuber Weakliestdeth. Is that all of them?
Smells like flesh meat. The foe is still out there. Use this time to resupply. Remaining alert.
Is that ammo? Oh my god, yes.
Never turned out fresh ammunition. Brothers, your targets have arrived.
No enemy shall make it past us, brothers.
External las cannons are powered down. Engage the system to recharge them.
The las cannons will ignite the battlefield once again.
Oh my god, I just want the ammo.
The Omniscient provides.
Whoa.
Reactivation of las cannons is a priority. Awakening the las cannons. Closing the gap.
Oh, please just ignore me for like a second. I can tank this. I cannot believe I tanked that.
Last cannon's coming back online. The last cannons have resumed firing.
Alright, now I'm going to spend all my points on the next round for a dreadnought. Oh my god. You know what? Screw it. I can't pick it up if it doesn't exist. There still is.
The foe is vanquished. Use this time to rearm before they return. Good. I long to test my skills in battle.
You know what? I'll start the wave, then call in the dreadnought.
We have detected enemy reinforcements. Unleash the dreadful to enjoy them in combat. Relocating to steel and slaughter. Dispatching heavy class squad member.
Give me back my health. God, I feel like I'm in such a lock-in moment.
Scanners detect enemy reinforcements. Prepare for a challenging fight. Prioritizing targets. These abominations will be eliminated. Nothing but weak magics in a gilded sarcophagus. My mind, and I will claw out your brain. Focus your wrath on the enemy's strongest. Excellent. The major threat has been wiped out. I have recalled Voltus.
Jesus.
You are needed at the fortress's defensive fortifications. Cowards scurrying from their depths.
Alright. I can stick around for like another 5 waves for like that. Do 20 waves in like one sitting. Plus I kind of really do need that extra wave. Because the one hard thing about this weekly challenge thing is like it always does like feel like it prioritizes like you joining mid-match.
All specs ready to scan. For the All-Father! For the Emperor!
Hopefully this person just buys the Tech Marine, not the Tech Marine, the Dreadnought.
Tech priest incoming. The Omnisire guides my passage. Mechanicus adept in the field. Field position established. Foes are marching on the fortress.
Targeting enemies.
I doubt I can get enough because I'm going to have to probably cycle out the Tech Priest as much as I can. I could use those grenades. I'll grab that here in a second. Oh, that one's dead.
Defensive capacity insufficient. The enemy will return. Now is the time to resupply.
We will strengthen ourselves.
Yep. Just kind of hoping there's like an ammo box. Oh, I didn't get the Tech Priest. Shit.
Mechanicus support en route. Extraction coordinates verified.
Brother, you have like 4,000 points. Can you please get the Dreadnought?
The enemy appears, brothers. Stand ready. We will split them open. Buzzing around. The generator that runs the perimeter defenses is failing. Look for replacement power cells.
Scanning for power cells.
The other one's up top. Well, think about this now. They were both up top.
Holding the power cell.
Go.
Levels have been restored.
Just slaughter them. Wow. Normally I can't get the grapple past like a foot. Come on, reload.
Tank priest incoming.
Is one back here still good? Nope.
Mechanicus adept in the field. The extractors require binaric benedictions.
I am like stretching for credits at this point.
This is only a pause. Reload before the battle resumes. If they will come, I will annihilate them.
I'll get the mine suit, please. Get the dreadnought. Please. Game? Hello? Don't tell me it crashed. Please don't tell me that. Oh no. Oh, game, please don't crash. Please. Please, I beg of you, if you crash, and this did not count the 15 waves. Please, game. No. Oh no. Game, please. Oh no, don't you dare pull up the crash report. Please, that was so much work. No. 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 No, the game just fully crashed. No. Please, no. No. No, please, please, please. Boot up the game and please tell me that the 15 is checked marked off. Oh my god. Please. Because if that's the case, I've only done like one challenge. Man, it really does not want you completing this. It really doesn't, because it screwed me, because it forced me in a private match for whatever reason. And then it had me join in progress because it prioritizes joining matches in progress. And then I've also learned past wave 5, like if you're in the second area, it will not matchmake you, so you're kind of stuck there. Please. Please, just let me have the points. And you know, this was one of the reasons why I really did need a break from this game. Like, I love this game. Really, I do. This game got me into Warhammer. But man, this game has a lot of problems. Like, honestly, I will deal with the long loading times if the crashes were not a thing. And I don't know why the crashes are a thing. Please, just have the 15 waves checked off. Please, I beg of you. I beg of you. Please have it done. Come on. The loading is like really not helping at the moment. The long loading. God damn it. I was on wave 17. No. 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 Ah. Oh, I love spending like probably like an hour doing this for nothing, like, you know, other than breaking my sanity. I love it. I love it so much. Oh, this is the greatest thing ever. Oh, thank you for the headpads, Zanor. I need it. I need it. I need it right now. God damn it. Oh my god. I'm not gonna lie, I am like one more fuck up with this game away from having a crash out. I am so close to having that right now. Like, we are one season away. Like, season 4 is coming up very soon. And then during season 4, we're going to get the roadmap for season 3. And by that point, the game will officially be like 2-3 years old. Math ain't mathing right now because I just don't care. But how is this still a thing? People, how? How? Yeah, no, I'm done with this game today. Fuck this. Nope, I'm done. We're either gonna play something else or just watch more YouTube. No, that's infuriating. I get the little like tee hee ha ha like little glitches of stuff. I really do. I get it, but how are we at this point? Like, mm. Makes you just want to drop kid a fat kid at a candy store and just lock the door. Oh my god. You know what I might just do? I might just say screw it. Cook up dinner early and we'll watch something right now. Just literally look at anything else right now. Yeah, you know what? I want to do that, and probably also good call because I gotta probably take the dog outside really quick. But yeah, give me a minute to like throw something in the microwave and take the dog out. Okay, I decided against dinner right now because I did check my blood sugar. It's fine for now, but yeah, but dog is taken care of. So I'm just going to keep going as normal and keep an eye on it. Honestly, it wasn't really like high up there, but it was like a little bit on the high spectrum of it, so yeah. But yeah, I literally opened up YouTube and saw like 3 things that sounded interesting, so we'll check them out. Is there audio? Nope. I don't know. I'll give Warhammer another try another day, just not today. Not today. But yeah, like these 3 videos, as soon as I opened up YouTube, was here. That sounded interesting. So we'll check out these and then I don't know. But the first, like literally these 3 were like in a row, and I was like, yeah, you know what, we'll watch them. But this one's gamers furious as Halo campaign Evolve has mandatory downloads with disk and Microsoft account login. And the article of this is just Halo campaign Evolve PS5 disc requires day 1 update download plus Microsoft account. Physical media fans are furious. I don't think they should be furious right now, because anytime that they're furious with, they'll come back to with the whole no disc thing. But let's check this out.
It is such a bad time to be a physical media enjoyer because we keep getting screwed over. We hear about PlayStation Network accounts being required to play video games, and that means that titles can be blocked in dozens to 100 plus countries. We hear about discs basically being paperweights, and now we know the Halo campaign Evolved PS5 disc requires a day 1 update download and a Microsoft account, and physical media fans are furious.
Well, to be fair, the campaign Evolve day 1 download isn't really anything new. I hate to be that person, but it kind of is, because this is like kind of like the complaint with like a lot of like the dedicated Halo channels, that they got their early copies, but they were not allowed to post about it. And they were also like the ones that talk the major amount of shit about the Halo campaign Evolve, like look, sprint, some of the additions that they did, some of the things that they did, they went on like a tangent about it. And like, if I remember right, I think it's oh my god, somebody posted a video recently saying that they can't talk about the game, but they did get an early copy like way before, because I was originally talked about, but they did talk a lot of crap about the sprint deal. And I'm not gonna lie, they look like they just got done crying. Like I think it was Hidden Xperia. I could be wrong about that, but somebody looked like they just came out of like huge amount of tears because of that. So it doesn't really surprise me as a day 1 update, because they did address a lot of stuff. They even kept updated of like how much that they changed between like the preview and now.
I have a few different things to show off, but before I get into the topic, if you enjoy the content I create, check out the links in the description, join the community in my live streams, and consider supporting through Patreon or YouTube memberships. Now, I, like millions of other people, are a physical media enjoyer. I go out of my way to buy physical whenever I can, and I will continue to do so, even if that means I am supporting game keycards, because hey, at least it's a physical item that I could sell if I wanted to. But situations like this make everything seem very grim, because
I didn't think you could sell physical games that only had the key card, because and this is my thought process of this. Wouldn't that just like make the game box obsolete because it has a game key card. Like, wasn't that one of the big talks about during Nintendo Switch with the key card thing, that it can't be used on multiple accounts, that it can only be used on one? Because it essentially, the way that I have viewed it, and it was like slightly explained to me, is it's exactly like if somebody on Steam buys you a game and then they send you the game and that key card is only for you. And I feel like the key card that's in the physical disc now, that's been in for like the last couple of years, makes the physical like obsolete like that. Like I feel like that's how PlayStation and I don't know if Xbox did it, was like weeding out the physical copies. Like, don't get me wrong, I have said it before and I still stand by it. I'm all for physical media, but I figured the key cards was like a way of like starting to weed them out.
Studio that wants to maybe make a game now has to talk with a publisher, and the publishers don't want to deal with physical media anymore, even if developers and studios individually do. And then you have companies the size of Microsoft who go, no, we don't want to deal with this anymore. You need to cut costs, Xbox, and this is how they are going to do that. And now champions of physical media are about to be dealt another blow when Halo Campaign Evolved is released, as reports are coming in that the game requires you to download an update immediately upon installing it from the disc and demands that the player sign in to a Microsoft account. Now, with the Microsoft account, this isn't really shocking because there are tons of games that have required this for many years. I mean, even if you want to play something like Skyrim on PC, you have to log into a Bethesda account.
Yeah, but Bethesda kind of forces you to do that because they are trying to monopolize the mods. The Microsoft account on PlayStation, that's a little weird, to be honest. But not fully. Like, it, like, this is my question about this, and we won't know about this till like tomorrow at least. But like, does the Microsoft account require you to have a Xbox Live? I doubt it will, but I could be wrong about that. But like day one updates, like that's something I don't really know how to counteract, because that's something that I've gotten very numb to about a lot of games. Like, hell, I remember with Payday 3 and Killing Floor 3, both games required a day one update, especially Killing Floor 3. That, I remember that day I had to push back stream by like an hour or two just to do the update because it crashed my OBS.
PlayStation network accounts have to be signed into if you want to play specific games like Marvel Toe Consoles. I recently had covered the controversy with that. My video will be linked down below, and there are games like Helldivers 2, right, where there were so many people fighting against the PSN login requirement that they actually went back on that. The companies do have the ability to take a step back if there is enough backlash, which is why I will continue to cover stories like this. But hearing
Good.
there are
Keep covering
reports
stories like
circulating
this,
that say the game requires you to download.
because I am not very good at finding these types of stories, because like my source of information for the most part is Twitter. Very rarely I'm on Reddit, to be honest. Very rarely I am on Reddit. I do look at it from time to time, but like it is very rare I'm on there for like information, because it is always like a huge hate pool that I always see. But yeah, the whole Sony thing with Helldivers, I still am against that. And honestly, if I didn't have the ODST cape, I would wear the Steam cape.
An update immediately upon installing it from the disk is, again, another situation that isn't unheard of, but it is still extremely disappointing. So it says that Campaign Evolved is a remake of the very first Halo game, Combat Evolved, and stars the same voice actors as Master Chief and Cortana.
But it's trying to think about this, because the devs did say it's, I'm trying to remember exactly how they said it. They said it's not them redoing stuff like how Resident Evil's doing it. It's just them revamping the campaign and changing like a handful of things. So, and like they themselves have said that from their like last live stream that they did.
and it will be the first Halo game available on PlayStation consoles alongside Xbox. Fans have been awaiting this release since its announcement, and PlayStation gamers have been eager to play a Halo game on their preferred platform for the first time and effectively start at the beginning. But the anti-physical media issues that have been plaguing the industry for some time seem to be rearing their heads again. A gamer who has secured an early PS5 collector's edition copy of Halo Campaign
The collector's edition? So you got the statue, damn it.
Evolved, which launches on July 28th, has reported that once you've installed the game from the hard copy, you are forced to download a mandatory update, meaning the game is not playable from the disc. Sometimes there will be day one updates where, of course, you want that day one patch, you want to download it, but it is not required in order for you to play your game. Anything that is mandatory like this is an instant turnoff. I mean, hell, a lot of discs now unfortunately also just have you inserted into your console, but then there's like a 50 gig download after that because you're actually downloading the majority of the game. This happened with Call of Duty Black Ops 4 back in 2018. Requires a
50 gig update for Black Ops. Oh, I'm so happy I'm not getting this year's Call of Duty. After I exposed their live about them saying like, oh, we're sticking to genuine skins, and they've said that before, and they already did say that they're doing the Black Cell season pass thing that never does stick with like the current area time of that. Ugh. But 50 gigs, hell no. It's like as soon as you install the game, you're just not playing it for that day. Does not matter with your internet speed, honestly.
Gig day one patch for disc users, and this has been the norm ever since, but it shouldn't be the norm. It continues on by saying this is annoying, of course, but it's become standard practice nowadays. But that's not all. This person also says that once you've completed the mandatory download, you still can't play Halo Campaign Evolved until you sign in with a Microsoft account, again making the game unplayable unless you play it online. And I know there are going to be people in the comment section of this video and on X saying, oh my god, it's not that serious, this is standard practice. Why the hell is it? Why the hell is that okay? And why the hell is it not acceptable that we are fighting back against this? If I don't like something, I am going to criticize a company. Microsoft is one of the most valuable.
I will say this. I have denied a few games because it requires a PSN account. And my thing with PlayStation's like account, it is not the safest thing. I'm sure some other people might tell me otherwise, but like I have seen more hacks with PlayStation than anything else. And what the major reason why I was so against PlayStation account during the Helldiver situation is because they had just got done with their second hack of that year. And with like the PlayStation account needed to be linked up to your Steam. That's just unsafe. And a lot of people have also came out and said like they lost money because the hacked accounts also had access to like their banking information and all that within it. That's the major reason why people don't want to make multiple accounts for that. Like I came across the headache during 76, the Bethesda game, because like I thought to myself like, okay, it's just this whole thing, but like this is also like kind of like the ordeal why I don't fully trust a lot of gacha games, because gacha games kind of just like want you to make an account and then the account is only for that game. That's the issue, is like you have to make sure you remember the account for that one certain game, and if you play it consistently, the account will not be linked with anything else. That's kind of why I'm like never like fully with the gacha system, because they do require accounts and all that stuff. The ones that let you continue on as a guest, that's fine, but it's just like,
companies in the world, and I am not going to sit here and shed a tear for them because they're facing a little bit of backlash online. This shouldn't be standard, and so I am going to criticize it. It is just that simple. It says again, this has now become relatively standard for video games in the online hub Halo Waypoint informed gamers that a Microsoft account and an Xbox gamer tag would be necessary to play Campaign Evolved on PS5, citing cross-platform play and progression for reasons. Early reports that gamers would need a PS Plus account for couch co-op have since been dispelled. So why are gamers angry if Halo Studios warned them a month ago that they'd need to be online and connected to an account to play? The answer is likely that
Thinking about this now, this kind of just like popped in my head. This is not the first Xbox exclusive game that went over to PlayStation. I'm thinking more on the lines of Gears of War Reloaded. Gears of War, not Reloaded, Ultimate Edition, which is just the third remaster of Gears of War 1, not the third, the second, my god. And that one was on Steam, Xbox, and PlayStation. Did Microsoft require you to make a Microsoft account for Gears of War Ultimate Edition? Because I don't know. I've only ever played that game on PC. I'm curious about that. I'll probably look that up here in a minute.
since then, Sony announced it will do away with physical video game releases beginning in 2028, and while it's not certain yet, some rumors suggested that Xbox may follow suit. And yes, I do think that every company has wanted to push towards that all-digital future as quickly as possible, but if you don't like it, criticize them over it is the best thing you can do. I know I personally have tried my very best. I have criticized these decisions for a long time. As I had mentioned, the Call of Duty situation had infuriated people. I criticize that basically every single time a new COD releases. We have the Gothic 1 remake requiring a day one update before offline play. Did a video on this just a few months ago. It is not an optional day one update, it is required. And of course, they tried to make it seem like it wasn't.
Yeah, but like also, I heard this game is Gothic 1. I heard it's not in the best state. I'm basing this off of like what Peggy told me. Peggy is wanted to play Gothic. No. It's the original Gothic 1. That's not in a playable state. So like this is like your only way to do it, but doing a day one update, which physical copies of Gothic 1 remake revealing mandatory 5 gigs. I feel like they're trying to find every possible way to like I'm not saying this is a Sony thing, but like places are probably trying every possible to stop the physical media stuff. And I get it. We're coming up to like not even probably coming up. We're probably already at that point where like we're at the stage where like everything is online and like everything is playable online, but like can we go back to the era of putting the completed game with all of its updates on the disc before we ship it out? Cause like that was the main like drawing point of like physical media back then was like it'll work, but if you play it online, you might have to deal with an update later down the line, which if you went through like let's say a year without playing the game online at all, that's fine. Something's bound to happen within a year, but like can we at least like finish the fixing of the game before we ship it?
And that's serious. And oh, you just had to connect to the internet once, but you still have to connect to the internet once. I mean, yeah, that's the criticism. Another cell phone for Sony, Marvel Tocon PC's version, is unavailable in over 100 countries thanks to our old friend PSN again. So stories like this have become very normal and very standard, and it is just very heartbreaking to see. This is why I try to buy DRM free games as often as possible. I will go out of my way to buy games on platforms like GOG so that I actually own the game. I can download the install files, I can play it and download it wherever I want and whenever I want. I can give it to whoever I want. I do try to, at this point, not support PlayStation as much as possible. I haven't even really supported Microsoft / Xbox as often as I used to, and
Same.
even though there there are people who say
I will admit, I don't have the newest generation of console, which is like the 9th gen, I think. It's whatever we're calling the Series S and Series X. I didn't see a point to that because, like, obviously I'm on PC, and the thing with Microsoft games, every game that's on Xbox is going to be on PC. And, like, Sony games, like, really, like, my favorite game from Sony franchise was Ratchet and Clank. I would like to play them. There's times I want to play the God of War games, but, and like at this point, the only God of War game I've not ever played is Ragnarok. I'll probably play that at some point. I'm told that's needed a PSN account. Some people have offered to give me their PSN account, and I'm just like, I don't want to do that to you, but it's a whole thing within that. But one of the, I still say one of the best appealing thing of console gaming is you can play it offline. Like, you don't need internet, and that was one of the major things that Xbox got so much shit for during the Xbox One era, is like they were telling you the console will not work unless it's connected to internet. And the CEO of the time, if I remember correctly, when it was brought up with like not every country can connect to the internet, and the CEO said move out of that country, and it's like that's not really a viable option. And now we're doing it with disc, but with both companies at this point in time. It just feels like we're going backwards to Stupid Town.
well, technically, PC games haven't had physical versions in a decade plus. I still do think that it is better to support a platform like Steam if they are at least being open and upfront about what their plans are. Like, if this is just what we're going to head towards anyway, I would rather support the platform that is honest about it. And that
Yeah, I agree with that. If they want to, if console manufacturers want to go down the Steam route, that's fine. But they have to do the one thing that they hate doing: sales. Steam, one of the reasons why Steam is like the best is because they are constantly doing sales. There's never not a time I've ever seen Steam not have a sale going on for like anything. Like, even if it's not like the most popular, well-known game, they're still doing sales for like unknown games. So there's still a sales going on for that. But from what I remember with the console side, they only do sales one, maybe 2 times a year. And it's both at the end of the year. And it's never their popular games. It's never Call of Duty. I don't think I've ever seen Halo on sale. I don't think I've ever seen Gears of War on sale. It's always like their like last gen games that they do for a sale.
isn't trying to trick us and fool us into believing that they actually are standing for something different when they're not. Here is a post on X about the topic, and lots of people are saying, yeah, this is unacceptable. Microsoft helping usher in the end of physical games with Sony. They had a chance to support physical media and to try to gain market share. They are forever in last place and don't seem to want to improve. Pre-order canceled. I was looking forward to playing this, but I'm not going to sign into a Microsoft account just to access a single player game. And this is another really big point. It is a single player experience. It's not like there is even a...
Actually, it's co-op. I hate to be that person, but it is the first time for Halo 1 it's 4-player co-op. You can play it single player, and it is a campaign only, like it's in the title, but if you're just playing for the single player, I get your point on that, but it is a online co-op only thing, just without the multiplayer.
A multiplayer component that people are going to be using. And when I say multiplayer, I mean more so PvP multiplayer. There is co-op, so you can play with up to 3 of your friends, but that's not necessarily what I'm talking about. The PS5 disc holds 38 gigs of an April build, not 100 gigs, proving Halo shipped incomplete just to meet the deadline. Like I keep saying, the physical disc means nothing.
Actually, it's not meeting the deadline, because Halo's 25th anniversary is is in November, but they moved it up because GTA is in November. Like when GTA 6 comes out, I fully am expecting a GTA 5 thing where like the world is shutting down almost as fast as COVID did, probably faster. Cuz like it's down to the point that every game company is afraid to release alongside with GTA.
It's the complete lack of consumer protections. When will people wake the F up? And yes, I do think we need stronger consumer protections for your digital goods and purchases. I do think that I generally want the government to step in as a last ditch effort. I do not look to the government to magically solve problems. From the get go, but in this case, they need to do something, and they need to do something now. I know a lot of, we'll say for argument's sake, normies have been up in arms about digital rights and consumer protections because of Kindle.
The stop destroying games thing. That's what they're talking about within this. And they can only do so much with a movement that's just now starting, honestly, because of the fact that stop destroying games, to my knowledge, is being revamped to work for all digital media, not just games. But that was the thing with stop destroying games over in America, that they're working on everything for that, not just video games, but they're working on books, they're working on movies, because to be honest, we are moving so far into the digital side of it, and we don't have like anything else for that going on. Hey Foxy, hold on. Wait, hold on. Ads, BRB. Oh, is there an ad playing? Is there? What? Hold up. Oh, there is. Okay, let me know when the ads are done. Like I say, I always do try to pause it. I do. I try to. I just need a heads up on it. Let us know when we are out of ad jail. Also, wait a minute. I thought. Wait, did you just give subs, Foxy? Did you not sub for yourself on that? There's no way they changed the tier thing unless I'm like being stupid. Am I? I'm back from ads. Okay. Then I'm assuming that everybody's out of ads. Okay. But how are you doing, Foxy? Oh, God. Okay. I don't know if you heard that pop, but I definitely needed it.
Year ago or so, Kindle started to really crack down on downloading your products, and they made it very clear that you were basically getting a license and you were allowed access to
I'm
use a
alright.
product, not that you
Well, you
own
need to
that
be good.
product.
How
And
can we
people
make
have
it
been up
good?
in arms about Kindle purchases ever since, and good. I think that attacks on all fronts are how we could potentially win and how companies could potentially start listening to us again. So, yeah, as you can see, there is a lot of backlash regarding this topic. Heel versus
How are
Baby
you?
Face
I'm
and
doing
shit like
good.
this as
I
well.
literally just got off of a game because I had like a tiny bit of a crash out because the game crashed on me. And I lost, God, essentially like an hour and a half of progress on a game. So now we're watching stuff. Take my 12-hour shift tomorrow. Honestly, that's basically like my Mondays, because Mondays that's like a 16-hour shift. But that's mostly me, so I can have like earlier time off. For that, if I could, I would like do a whole day just to have like the week off, but I am unfortunately in a higher up position that I have to watch over people. So that's kind of the thing within that. But I get it. 12-hour shifts is not really fun for that. Damn, I did a 12 hour today, another one tomorrow. Ooh. You know what you need to do? This is my best advice for people who have more than a 10-hour shift. Pack 2 meals. Pack 2 meals and have like this is why like I personally will never put food in like the open refrigerator ever again because I've had my food stolen so many times. So I'm just like, I'm bringing a cooler and my stuff is staying in a cooler. It's staying with me forever. If someone touches it, they're getting yeeted out of a window. But whenever I do like the 10 plus shifts, I'm always like having like 2 coolers with me. One is like full of food and snacks, and the other one is filled with water bottles. But that's because I bring the Doobie drink mixes with me because that does bring me a lot of energy. I'm constantly on the road working on forklifts. Wait, working on forklifts like you're driving them or repairing them? Do we have a fellow forklift certified here? Because I do have my OSHA license. Hell yeah, driving them forklifts. Repairing. Ah. So you're the one that I send the forklifts to that people tend to break whenever I teach them how to drive.
Causing the death of physical games, and it's at the direction of the publishers. They have wanted to drive us away from physical for a long time now, control digital, control the price, kill the secondary market, and rampantly exploit the customer. Fuck
And yes, I'm
them
certified.
all.
Hell
So
yeah.
I will continue to cover topics like this in the future. I
Getting
know
my
there's some
OSHA
gamers
license
out
was
there who
definitely
say,
like the
it doesn't
best call
really
I
matter,
ever
it's not
made,
that
honestly.
serious. It matters to me. It's that serious to me and clearly to millions of other people out there. But that's all that I really had to discuss in this video. Let everyone know your thoughts in the comments below. If you found this important and informative, make sure to give it a like, share it, and subscribe to the channel. And if you didn't, give it a dislike. I appreciate your support either way.
Damn, I never heard anybody say give it a dislike. I never heard of that. That's
Talk to you all again in the next video really soon.
wow, okay. I mean, I did like it. It was informational. I did not know Microsoft requires you to have a Microsoft account for the Sony account for Halo. That's of course my question still arises if here, go give them a like. Go give them a like. My question still rises if you need Xbox Live to play Halo Campaign Evolve on PlayStation. And you know, I did ask this earlier. Let me look this up. Hold on. Google. Do you, if I can spell, need Xbox Live to play Gears of War Ultimate Edition on PlayStation? Because that's the only Xbox game I know that's on. Oh, no, you don't. You do not need an Xbox Live subscription to play Gears of War on PlayStation. The franchise, including the remastered Gears of War Reloaded. Is it Reloaded or Ultimate Edition? I can never keep track of what the newest version of Gears 1 was. It's available on PlayStation 5, while basic Microsoft account or Xbox profile allows you to crossplay or cross progression. An active subscription is not required. So if we're going off of this, Halo Campaign Evolve, you don't need an Xbox Live, but you do still need a Microsoft account. I don't know, like I know I just talked about like how I don't like making multiple accounts for just one game, but like that's pretty bad, along with it needing a day one update, which they said it was like 38 gigs. Ugh. Wouldn't surprise me. Gears or Halo. I was looking up more for Gears of War because Gears of War is the first Xbox exclusive title that was on PlayStation, and I did play as much as I could for Gears of War Ultimate or Reloaded. I can't keep track of it when it released, and it was like a huge skill gap difference between PlayStation and the I guess they call them veteran Gears, which is me because I've played Gears of War since the start, along with Halo. But huh, I don't know. That this is like kind of like a whole thing on this. But then again, the Halo Campaign Evolve could be the actually no, it is. It's the only Halo game that's going to be on PlayStation for the foreseeable future. Because they did say that because like I'm pretty sure if they could, they would pull uh Campaign Evolve from PlayStation, but I don't think they can at the current moment. Because like that's one of the things Asha Sherman is like talking about of like getting Xbox like in her words on the right track, but the right track I've been seeing her do is like actually get the lil Oompa Loompa Todd Howard to actually work instead of being on Reddit all day. But yeah, we'll see how it goes because officially it releases 17 hours. When does Halo release? Hold on. Halo. Yeah, Halo releases approximately in 15 hours, maybe 14. For the premium edition. And that's when a lot of creators can talk about it. But I know the regular one comes out in like 5 days, and this is what we're doing. I didn't see a reason for this one unless they gave me a review copy. Boom. No matter what, I still am excited for it. Like I'm sure you guys have already figured out, I am a huge Halo fan. Love it. I have both Gears of War and Halo tattooed on me, plus with other tattoos. But like the whole thing with like Campaign Evolve getting like crap immediately from people upset because of the fact that there's sprint in the game. I'm just upset there's no firefight in Campaign Evolve, but I got to pick and choose my battles within that. That's just how I see it. Damn, really? Yeah, there's Campaign Evolve is not having multiplayer. But there's no word or mention if there is firefight, but there still is a lot of NDAs that people can't really speak about. Like there's one person out there that's already posting everything about Halo. I can't really say if it's spoilers because the 3 missions that's coming out, that's being added, we are like people like me who've read every single book. These are missions that are straight from the books. So like I already know what happened in there. The only thing I don't know what they did in Campaign Evolve is the changes that they made in the missions, because in the most recent dev update that they did say they changed like every mission to not make it look like the same landscape consistently. So like that's kind of where it is. Like the only thing we've seen is like the only thing I've seen, because like somebody already out there is leaking the game. Like they've been leaking the game for like the last like 2 or 3 days. Um I've only seen the mission Silent Cartographer, but that's the same mission that they've been advertising. They have shown off a little bit of assault on the control room. But like yeah, I wouldn't really be like too surprised with anything on that. But like I really do think people are grasping on the hate for the Campaign Evolved. Like to me, like the dumbest thing I've seen about the hate is like is Sprint, and I remember Actman complained about the voice actors of the game. And me saying this of like me like slowly getting into voice acting roles is a voice actor is not always going to be back in a game, because the voice actor for Sergeant Johnson and the voice actor of Commander Jacob Keyes has retired, and they both have said like they want to stick to retirement because they've put their career first on that. And that's fine. And both voice actors for the new Keyes and Sergeant Johnson, I think they're fine. I've seen Actman's crash out on that. I really think that's grasping. In my honest opinion, I think that is grasping on about how much he's saying he doesn't like the new voice for Captain Keyes. He doesn't like the new voice for Sergeant Johnson. I've listened to both of them from the previews. I think they're fine. The part that I honestly clicked off the video from Actman and I could not watch it anymore was one quote that he said. And I really do hope this is clipped and sent to him, honestly, because he needs to hear it. Is Sergeant Johnson is a person who has made consistent jokes. He knows how to make jokes. Like, honestly, one of the best lines he made is, "Oh, I know what the ladies like." Or whenever Guilty Spark was talking about the Ark, and he said, "Listen, Tinkerbell." But like Sergeant Johnson made a joke in one of like the previews of the new missions, and he just says, and Actman fully says, "It doesn't feel like Johnson because it's not his voice." Hey buddy, are you just from Stupid Town? Did you travel from Stupidville? Like, what? I won't go in more with it because Actman, I think he's been rage baiting because he has been rage baiting so hard on Twitter that another Halo creator I've been following for a while of Uber Nick, he's even made a post of just like we just like say something positive about Halo. And honestly, I take it as like a crowning achievement that I did comment on it, and he was like, yeah, he commented back to me. Like, somebody who I've been following for a while has actually responded back to me. I say that's a victory on that. I completely understand. Hey, Ghost, how are you? I can't stand Actman. Like, here's the thing. Actman started off so strong. He started off so strong calling out Halo 5 during the Bonnie Ross era. But holy hell, the last month he has been, I don't know if he's rage baiting or just rage engagement farming, because he's joining in so much with the hate about Campaign Evolve. And you know what? If he's doing it for engagement to like gain traction on stuff, good for him on that. Good for him on that. But a lot of the things that's been complained about is so much of a reach. And I don't mean Halo reach. It's like such a reach that you're really trying. That's just how I see it on that. And I don't really think you can change my opinion on it. Because like it's based upon what I've seen. There's not been a single thing I've seen him not complain about with it. That's pretty pathetic. Yeah. But you know what? Let him do him. That's his whole thing. He's having his moment. I'm not starting up the whole like, and possibly this whole like little rant is probably going to be up on YouTube, and YouTube is blacklisted this name like crazy. The QTV drama, which if that was an insane drama, I was on Actman's side on that, but like I will say I think he needs to stop with this whole rage baiting crap about Halo Campaign Evolve. I'm okay freaking hot today. Yeah. To my knowledge, it's supposed to get cooler because people who are near the current tornado at the moment, because there's like a tornado going around getting crazy. Like I think Peggy said he doesn't have power at the moment. Like he was waiting for power to go out because of the tornado happening and everything. But yeah, it might get cooler. We just can't really trust the weather at the moment. Like I know the whole world is still in a heat advisory at the moment. That's why like my best advice for that is just like have a fan and a bowl of ice. By like 5 degrees. I didn't say by much. My powers are only so much. Alright, let's watch this one. They were always lying to you about Echoes of Vinecrad. This is mid. And you know, this is not the first time I heard about this, and I wanted to play this game. Because I like Sword Online. Well, I'm not going to rage bait here, but I will say Season 3 of Sword Art Online is its weakest point. Like, oh my god. War of the Underworld is actually pretty good, but Season 3 with the whole, like, Kirito in like, the whole underworld with fucking Eugene. My god, my god, Eugene. I've already had one crash out today, and that was thanks to Space Marine 2. I will not have a crash out on Eugene. Unless he's in this game, and then I might have a tiny crash out. Maybe. I don't know. But I don't know the state of Echoes of Vinecrad. I want to play this game. But I've heard nothing but bad things about it.
Guys, I figured out why it's called Echoes of Vinecrad. Check this out. Hello! See? The game's so empty, you can hear echoes all throughout Aincrad.
I saw what you did there.
Misinformation because I asked an NPC to talk about their experience in the Def game when the demo was obviously only in the beta state. That's on me, guys. I messed up. I'll own up to that one. But hey, here we are in the full release. The Def game has started. Everyone's lives are on the line. So what say you, good sir? How are you feeling?
I don't even think that's supposed to be a player.
Shy. What about you, madam? Any thoughts on being stuck in
Okay, that looks more like a player.
Game? Okay, well, to be fair to Bandai, most women wouldn't talk to me anyway. Echoes of Minecraft is arguably the best Sword Art Online game we've...
I think people mostly said it has huge potential, but it's very buggy at launch. I will tell you my biggest issue with this game on the reason why I did not get it is they locked stuff behind a paywall. So, like, there is a game mode in this where it's literally called Death Game. You get it immediately if you buy the $100 edition, but if you don't buy the $100 edition, you have to complete the main story to unlock Death Game mode. And what Death Game mode is basically what it says. You go through the campaign. If you die at any point in the campaign, your save file is deleted and your character is deleted. That sounds awesome. I am not paying $100 just to get a feature that you'll get for completing the game. What is the point of it? That was my biggest issue with it, with the marketing of that. At least he's honest. You know, honesty is very truthful. I will say that. That is very true. But, like, the only thing I've heard about this game, and this is like me coming in like fresh information of all this, is somebody said they did not program the AI correctly. And I don't know why this game is single player, because I'm going to be honest with you. I feel like Echoes of Vinecrad would be a lot better if it was an MMO. I'm just saying. Think about it. The main purpose of Season 1, well, not the whole main purpose, of like the first half of Season 1, you're in a game and you're with other players. Eventually, there's a clan called, oh my god, it involved Coffin. What was it? Laughing Coffin. And they were player killers. And they had like the Sim style of like the green good, orange, slightly evil, and then you got the red villain deal. This shouldn't have been an MMO. Like they shouldn't have like just had this as like an MMO and took a lot of elements from like Final Fantasy or World of Warcraft. Well, how sneaky they did not mention that when they were talking about the about it at the game show. Kind of tells you what you're looking for, honestly. Does it not also give you access to the DLC without having to pay for it? The Death Game mode? You only get it once you beat the main story. The only thing within that is that you get instant access to Death Game mode if you get the $100 edition. I know there's like outfits in there. Those outfits are still locked behind the $100 edition. I think it's like one pair of pants and a shirt, I think. I don't know. And a game like this where it's like heavily stat based, I feel like it won't be that good unless there's transmog in it. You paying for the deluxe? I don't know if this game has DLC. Wait a minute, no, it should, because they said they plan on opening up a lot of the floors. It's just this game's tied into the anime. Now you get it in the normal deluxe edition too, which is like $90. Ultimate edition is like 110. Okay, that's fine. I won't pay the electricity bill. I won't do that. Oh my god.
From a story perspective, it pulls you in immediately. The beta test opening hit me with a wave of nostalgia for those old MMO days of meeting random people and forming a party. When the Death game reveal happened, I got those same chills I had the first time
God damn, I agree.
over a decade ago. I was sitting there grinning at my screen like the Deku meme. The English dub is also phenomenal. Laurie's male voice actor, who I still can't find the proper credit for, absolutely kills it despite having limited screen time. And Jessica Peterson steps in and carries the energy effortlessly. Honestly, after hearing this performance, it's surprising these games didn't get English dubs much earlier. And what impressed me the most though was the pacing. Previous SAO games, especially Alicization Lycris, had notoriously long openings. You would spend hours reading visual novel style scenes and tutorial prompts before the game really let you play.
That's true. I've played every single SAO game except for Fatal Bullet, and I've heard so much good things about Fatal Bullet. Apparently it's labeled as like the best SAO game out there, and I hate how I never played it. My biggest issue with the SAO games in the past is they kept bringing in characters that was not in the show and was all based on a storyline from like the previous game. So if you did not play the previous game, you would not know who this person was, that Kirito and Asuna would act like they're best friends forever. That was my biggest issue. And then normal game is $70. Of course it's $70. Of course. And then, like I said earlier, there's potential that Sony's talking about raising the price of games to like $80 or $90. Oh my god. Damn it.
Structure was tolerable if you're already a Sword Art fan, but it was off-putting to people just looking to play a JRPG, and it made replaying those games a chore. Echoes of Aincrad feels completely different. You're in combat.
Steam sales are great. Oh yeah, they're beautiful. I love it.
They're integrated in the story instead of constantly stopping the action.
I will say this. I don't think anybody will deny there'll be a bottom for Gabe. For Gabe, for how much he does Steam sales, he's just going to be like, Steam sales up. Ooh, daddy, you treat me so well. I'm pretty sure a lot of people can agree with me on that. It's like, ooh, Steam sale. Thank you, daddy Gabe. Ooh. I will admit that. Because we're in like a pinch and we're like, we want to play a new game, and then Steam sale comes up. Ooh. And then we just beat the wallet. Like, in the Steam sale. No, no. Steam sale.
Visually, the game isn't stunning per se, but it doesn't really need to be. It looks fine as it is. And those first few minutes of exploring Aincrad are genuinely exciting. But the game's biggest problems show up almost immediately. The starting dungeon overstays its welcome. Long, empty corridors with a couple of enemies sprinkled about. A few chests here and there.
Wait a minute, the starting dungeon in what, floor 1? Isn't the starting dungeon in floor 1 the one with the oh my god, it's been a while since I've seen Sword Art Online. Isn't the dungeon in floor 1 the one with that Grim Reaper that what was the daughter's name? It started with a Y. I want to say Yuta, but I could be wrong. Where she showed off that she was the system computer, that she was just a combination look of Kirito and Asuna. So how would there be 2 dungeons in floor 1? Shit, not even just Steam sales. Have you seen some of the thing Gabe himself does? Oh yeah, he is for the gamers. Like, if you remember, I think it was last year I think it was around the time EA said they're going to start putting mid-roll ads inside their games. And then, like, within the same day, I think it was within the same hour, Gabe said any games that has mid-roll ads in it will be blocked off of the Steam website, and then they retracted back. There's a few dungeons on floor 1. I need to rewatch SAO, and I probably should since the next season's around the corner. I just I can memorize the movies a lot more clearly, and the spin-off show, the GGO one, which season 2 of GGO was it's not as good as the first season, but
with nothing particularly exciting in them. And an
Coal?
overabundance of crafting materials.
Coal is loot? Oh my god.
You'll lose interest in collecting after the first dozen or so. This is also the entirety of Echoes of Aincrad. That introduction dungeon, long corridor, enemy chest, collect, safe zone, mini boss, enemy chest, collect, safe zone, long ass barrier animation, cutscene, quest boss. That is the entire gameplay loop. That's it. Everything you just did in that starting tutorial is what you'll be doing again for the next 30 to 40 hours with little to no variation. Understand this, Echoes of Aincrad is likely the best Sword Art game we've ever had, and still a fun
Comparing with GGO, and I've never played GGO. Huh. That kind of says a lot right now. Gabe has 3 yachts, and each one's for sea exploration and science. He just bought a new seaside building that is most likely going to get turned into something sea science related. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, Gabe. And I can't really be mad at him because, like, realistically, if you look at it, Gabe has, like, the best help service for Steam. Like, if anything, like, your account gets messed up on Steam, you will be a target of assassination. I think that's the reason why nobody wants to, like, target, like, Steam accounts.
Fundamentally low quality JRPG. This is a barely acceptable $30 AA game masquerading as a $70 AAA title.
You see the fit though?
Let's start with the music.
I'm not gonna lie, if all this, like, the glitch animations are like that, like, let me go back without going too far. Like this, it's giving me a lot of Assassin's Creed Unity vibes, and I think we remember how glitchy that was. And Assassin's Creed Unity was, like, so much fun in co-op. The main story was, like, eh. Like, I cannot remember the main story of Unity too well, but I loved the co-op. It was so much fun playing Assassin's Creed in co-op mode.
Let's start with the music. Do you hear it? Because I don't. I don't know if it was a bug or a feature, but half the time the music wasn't even playing. I had to check my settings to make sure I didn't accidentally turn it off. You're traversing these boring, large maps, and you can't even get a decent ballad in the background.
No way.
Speaking of traversal, exploration is...
Wait a minute, I heard a music cue though.
Speaking of
one ding. Alright, we paid the musician enough. The check cleared.
Traversal. Exploration is what you'll be doing 70% of the time, and it really sucks. The entire exploration loop boils down to this. Run into a new area, but don't actually explore it yet. That's not how we do things here. Activate the safe zone. The safe zone will tell you exactly where everything is.
Okay.
Run from chest to chest, one-shotting the same trash mobs from hour 1 and triple tapping the elites. After that, you'll collect your useless-ass consumable or coal, and maybe 1 in every 10 chests will have a blueprint for a weapon you don't use or an armor piece you won't build. Want to explore Aincrad yourself and discover the world? Don't bother. Here's a correct...
No! 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 They put an out-of-bounds area? No! Oh, that's bad. Well, I'm happy I made the decision after the Gears beta, and probably by the time I finish the like 100% Halo. I was going to play Assassin's Creed Black Flag because I did give you guys the options. What do you guys want me to play? Either Black Flag or Echoes of Aincrad, and everybody told me to go to Black Flag. Okay. Oh no. No. Oh, that's terrible. Why does this game exist now?
path to get to your next chest, your next shrine, and your next quest objective. And don't even think about taking shortcuts. Your custom character has apparently never heard of leg day because falling more than 2 feet instantly shatters both his knees. This is what Bandai thinks fans wanted? Does this capture the spirit of Sword Art Online to you? I mean, it makes sense why this is called Echoes of Aincrad, because it's so diluted from what Aincrad should be, it becomes a poor mimicry, an echo. And get this, there is no free roam. If you thought the restrictive exploration was frustrating in the demo,
Oh my god, the invisible wall?
you know, I think I might actually be on to what Bandai is doing. Player freedom is too much for Sword Art fans to handle. Bandai is actually looking out for the player by severely limiting what they can do, reducing their stress and cognitive toll. Wow, thank you, Bandai. Even the enemy variety makes sense when you look at it through that lens. There are a grand total of what, 7 enemy types in this game?
No. No, don't you dare tell me it's only that much. Some boar looking thing, a wolf, a bear. I don't even know how to pronounce that. A golem. Don't even know how to pronounce that. Some bitch. That's all you have to fight? Oh. Oh no. Out of the bounds area has to deal with being locked to a quest zone. Oh god. I will admit the combat looks interesting, just the combat, but I feel like this game would be so much better if it was a Souls game. Like if we're not getting a mass like co-op or an open multiplayer version of this game, they should have made this like a Souls game and it probably would have done a little bit better, but then that means they would have had to do open world stuff. I feel like an SAO game would be perfect for either MMO or Souls like what was that Star Wars game? Jedi something? No, Fallen Order is one game. Survivor. Was it just Jedi? Jedi Fallen Order. Star Wars Jedi. Oh my god, the game is just called Jedi. Oh my god. Oh my god, was it with so ugly with colors? If that is the demo gameplay, of course, shit's limited. I think this is the full game. I think. Because he's talking about story stuff.
But hey, at least they come in different shapes and sizes. Hope you like multicolored versions of boar, wolf, ratman, and plants because it's all you're gonna get. It's actually a great value when you think about it. $70 game, that's what, $10 per enemy? In this economy? Oh, wow, thank you, Bandai. But let's not stop there. Combat is a highlight in this game, and in the spirit of reducing stress, Bandai chose to opt out of giving you spears, katanas, scythe, claws, martial arts, and a skill tree. Wow, thank you, but don't worry.
What the hell can we use in here? Our thoughts?
You can still use scythe and katana as visual categories in the two-handed axe and sword branch, even though they're their own weapon types in universe. Guys, I'm gonna be honest, combat is basic as hell and just boils down to dash attacking trash mobs, one combo and a sword skill on an elite, and terrible, unreadable boss fights where you just hope you dodge the screen-wide AoE
What?
and dump your skills on an
What just happened there?
boss
Hold on, I
fights
need
where
to see
you-
that again.
And terrible, unreadable boss fights where you just
Okay, you
hope
got hit.
dodge the screen-wide AoE
And you got
dump
hit.
your skills on an opening. Hey, did you think that slow motion heavy attack was cool? Well, great. Get ready to watch it 200 more times and completely lose spatial awareness as the camera zooms in and reorients itself mid-boss fight.
My eyes!
People keep saying combat carries this game. Compared to modern action RPGs, it barely clears the minimum. Playing Echoes of Aincrad after experiencing the Relink DLC.
Rapier, swords and shields. Great swords. I think there is an axe. I don't remember all the weapons. They also plan to add more weapons later. Like, here's the thing. In games with like a hack and slash style, I will always, and it's part of my stupid brain, is like I love dual wielding stuff. I love having two weapons, just being that person. I'm not going to expect this game to give me dual wielding. That's all Kirito. That is all him. But Sword Online had a lot of weapons. Like the one of the main guys from Laughing Coffin had like a giant it was basically a great sword, but it was like a butcher's axe. That would have been cool to have at least.
Is just brutal. It makes Echoes of Aincrad look 10 years older overnight. And even if you do think the combat is good enough to carry the game, you're only fighting 7 or 8 enemy types. How much fun can you really have fighting the same reskinned, resized boar over and over again? But hey, maybe I'm just being too hard.
I don't know. South Park did that. They fought like 2 million-ish boars to defeat the one guy in that episode. That's not me defending it. That's me making a joke about it. Dual wielding was a special skill that Kirito acquired. Each character had their own special thing they could get. Yeah, like I'm not going into this game expecting to have dual wielding, but like at least like more weapon variety for that.
Maybe Bandai's just giving us that fateful adaptation we've all been asking for. I mean, realistically, there weren't a lot of enemy types on floor 1 and 2, right? I guess they're just being lore accurate. Let's talk.
Or better yet, give me the rock that Kirito used when he trained Klein how to play the game. Like if you remember that, where he used like a tiny little pebble to defeat a boar. The amount of people who complain about fighting the same enemy over and over again have never played an MMO or actually farmed for an item in their life. That's kind of like the thing. Like I'm not like 100% upset about like limited enemies because like Aincrad was like a game where they had like at least 100 floors. I think in the anime they only went up to like floor 75. But we know what the 100th floor enemy looks like because of one of the movies. And you would honestly think like going up each floor they would have different types of enemies. But like me being like a past WoW player, I am like kind of used, but I'm not like 100% burnout. A little bit burnout of fighting the same enemies over and over again. But like the thing that kind of reinforces me is I do love like horde based games to a degree. Because like I love Halo Firefight, I love Gears of War Horde mode. What was it in Resident Evil? Mercenaries. Mercenaries is fun, but I don't know about like complaining about the same enemy over and over again. But if that is like the core part of the gameplay, I don't know. Like one of the things that me talking about Star Wars Jedi Order and Jedi Fallen Order that did kind of put me in a little bit of a fear of it. When those games came out, I honestly thought, are we just fighting the same stormtroopers over and over again? And no, we weren't. We were not fighting stormtroopers 100% of the time. And that was honestly a good thing about that. Speaking of horde mode games, I'm craving some Dark Tide. Yeah, and you know what? Dark Tide's a good point of that. Dark Tide, Left 4 Dead franchise, it's a good horde based shooter. Even Payday. Like Payday 1, 2, and 3, that's a good horde shooter. Killing Floor 2, I know is a good horde shooter. Killing Floor 3 is not. That got repetitive really fast. I'm not gonna lie.
Talk about lore accuracy. Why is it that people always say this game is being lore accurate only when it's to defend some shitty game mechanic? Where are the in-game events? Why aren't there players or NPCs in the field? Well, actually, that's because there's only 10k people playing, and everyone knows they stayed in the town of beginnings, you filthy LARPer. Okay, cool, makes sense, that's lore accurate. So what is the lore accurate reason I can't swap weapons in the field?
Plus, if I remember right, the lore accurate thing of SAO, I think the first ever event, I think, I could be wrong about this. You know what? I'm just going to rewatch SAO at some point. I think the first ever event was a Christmas event where you had to fight, not Krampus, like an evil Santa Claus for like a revive item that Kirito tried to use, for his former party, but it has like heavy constraints on it. I think that was the first ever event in Aincrad in the anime.
What is the lore accurate reason my character can't swim? I mean,
God damn it. Why can't we ever swim in games?
thank God we didn't go up to floor 4, you know, the one that's filled with water. Oh, and in lore, players did grind the first floor to safely level up and be over leveled in the area. So why is it that enemies also level up with the player character? What's the lore accurate reason for that?
They level up with its fixed levels? Why is it fixed levels? One of the main reasons why people didn't leave floor 1 is because they didn't want to deal with like the whole like level gap system of things, because they jumped up levels. Oh my god. And that just makes it more annoying because like while you're exploring the world, you're going to come across like a trash mob. Like let's say you have to go fight like a boss that you're looking for loot, and then you come across like the wolf pack, and then you have to fight the wolf pack and spend like 10 minutes fighting them. Why is it fixed levels? I don't get it. The consent was 3 seconds after death, the item could be used. Oh, that's right. That's right. That's why Kirito gave it to Klein.
Why is it only lore accurate to justify poor and lazy game design? But again, maybe I'm being too harsh. Maybe I'm the bad guy. Quick, Argo, find me a reason to praise this game.
What is this?
Where's the girl? Did you find something? I will give this.
It does a bark. I have to see that again. I love that. I love that so much.
Being too harsh. Maybe I'm the bad guy. Quick, Argo, find me a reason to praise this game. Where is it? Where is it, girl?
Where is it?
Did you find something? I will give this game 0 flowers. Even when they get something right, it's still marred and shit. Take, for example, the story. The story in this game is actually pretty good. It has a darker theme, it has real stakes. Sayu's story, no spoilers, but I'm not gonna lie, they did that shit. Atlas would be proud. But here's the thing. We finally get to make our own character. We finally get to experience Aincrad from an original point of view. And Bandai completely forgets we're even there. We are not remotely relevant to the story.
Are we the silent type?
Obviously the main character, and we might as well be a summonable rabid dog at our side. We don't speak, we don't make suggestions, we don't contribute to the narrative at all. We just grunt, nod, and attack. Hell, Iori even forgot.
So we're basically like this AI companions like Pokemon.
We were there when she went with Cal to Teardrop Cave in the beta.
Cal and I passed through here not that long ago. Cal and I.
It's just so lazy. They couldn't even write us into the story. Again, no spoilers, but as you work your way to the floor 1 boss, you're gonna see for yourself just how lazily written this game is. They couldn't even figure out a way to make us a part of the story of Aincrad. I am genuinely so disappointed and frankly baffled by how we are talking.
What the hell was that?
I am genuinely so disappointed and frankly baffled by.
Was that a me thing? Huh.
By how we are talking about this game. Why is everyone just okay with saying, yeah, it's not worth $70, but for $30 and some mods, this would be a really great game? That is just so unacceptable. Do people not understand how massive Sword Art Online is to anime? Whether you love Sword Art Online or hate it, you cannot tell the story of modern anime without talking about Sword Art. It changed the industry. It kicked open the door for the isekai boom. And we are still seeing that influence over a decade later. It might as well be the modern Ava. I mean, I'm not saying it's as good as Ava. Don't misunderstand me.
What? I don't know what Ava is. Should I know what that is? Might have been. Yeah, it might have been a me thing with that little glitch. What's Ava? I don't know what that is. Should I be concerned? But we were not following the story. The legit said this. We are doing our own thing, which is fine. We're talking about thousands of people that survive Aincrad.
Somebody's gonna raise a pitchfork for that. Sword Art Online.
What the hell is Ava if people are supposed to be raising a pitchfork? I don't know what that is. I'm missing something here. I don't know what that is.
Line is so influential that to this day, you can give a guy black hair, hit him with Truck-kun, and isekai him into a video game and print money.
I have black hair. What are you trying to say? What are you trying to say? Did I get isekai'd as a space captain? I feel like I was just called out. How dare you? Listen here, you! I don't know what this Ava is either. Okay, good. So it's not just me that's confused with this Ava thing. Now let's go back to the main topic. What the hell do you mean with this? Average isekai protagonist. Shit. 3 of them have purple eyes, just like me. And I've seen this anime. I've seen this one. This one's actually really good. I don't remember what's it called. But I'm definitely being called out here. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. I know this one. This one is the one with, like, the long title. Might as well just slap a picture of me right there. Or somewhere here.
You can give a guy black hair, hit him with Truck-kun, and isekai him into a video game and print money. Why?
Oh, wait a minute. You know what I just realized? If I ever could figure out how to do it, I would probably figure out a way to have Truck-kun come through the stream and just whack me out. I could probably do that with a 3D model.
Why is it so controversial to expect a $70 game based on one of anime's biggest franchises to actually feel like a $70 game on day one? You should want more for this IP. You should demand more. Because I already did what people are saying to do now. I already voted with my wallet. I bought Hollow Realization. I bought Fatal
Good game. Hollow Realization, really good game. I recommend it.
Bullet. I bought Alicization.
This one's an okay one. Alicization, it's okay. It's not as good as Hollow Realization, but yeah. I don't know. Maybe one day I should play Fatal Bullet. Like, again, I've heard nothing but good things about Fatal Bullet, and I hate myself for never playing it. I actually really did like the Gun Gale arc in SAO.
Micros. I got the pre-order bonuses. I bought the DLCs. I kept hearing the next one will be the one. And now here we are. This was supposed to be the Sword Art Online game. The one that finally captured the feeling of Aincrad. The one that would be good enough to bring the Sword Art fans and non-fans alike. And once again, Bandai has made a Sword Art game that only Sword Art fans could love.
I don't know. A lot of people hate Sword Online because of Season 1. And when I say that, the most common thing I've seen, and I remember I had this talk with G at one point in time, because me and her were just like talking about SAO at one point in time, of the most common thing that we see on reason why people hate Sword Art Online is always down to the same thing. Season 1 part 2 of season 1. And that is the thought interest of Kirito's quote unquote sister. That's the thing that a lot of people kind of tie the anime, why they hate it, is because of like that concept of like the love interest within that. That's the most common thing that me and her both like figured out within it. But we do like the franchise. We agree season 3 is trash. But that's like kind of the thing within it. Careful with Fatal Bullet. You can end up soft locking yourself. Wait, what? Really? I hated the time skips. You know, that's another thing that I will always throw out as a complaint. And oh my god, and I probably will have to like re-quote myself with this, because again, it's been a little while since I've seen SAO. I used to watch that anime like every year, but when they started doing movies, it kind of become hard for it. First episode, day 1 of the game. I think it was the second episode that they time jumped to like a month. And I know one movie is supposed to like fill in like a small gap. And then at some point of time during the show, they time jumped so far. I think it was like 2 years. That the time jump does annoy me, because like I don't understand the point of the time jump. Because they missed out on so much. They could have easily, like, what they could have done with Aincrad is just have Aincrad as like an arc. Like, if we're looking at this as like how Ruby did their franchise up until they set that franchise on fire, they did things by arc. Season 1, 2, and 3 was an arc. They could have done 3 seasons of just Aincrad throughout all that time jump. And then they could have gone to the ALO of the fairy thing of Kirito trying to rescue Asuna and all the other trapped gamers in there. Then they could have gone down to the Gun Gale thing. Like, it honestly felt like Sword Art Online became the Fast and Furious of the franchise. That out of nowhere, Kirito became like such a secret agent for the government to like figure out who's making more death games and everything. That was not his sister. That was his cousin. Yeah, that's true. Ion. I'm probably mispronouncing her name. I just remember her gamer name, which is Lifa. Was his cousin, and that love interest thing. He lived with his aunt. I don't think, thinking about this now, I don't think we even know what his aunt even looks like.
It is a game full of potential that will never be capitalized on. I have been playing these games for over a decade. This is Bandai's 9th mainline Sword Art Online game. I know how this plays out. At what point do we stop talking about potential? How much more time do they need? How many more games? How many more chances? Why can't one of the biggest anime franchises in history get the AAA game it deserves? This is a AAA studio, is it not? Why does everyone praise this game with an asterisk? It's good.
I'll give you one IP that is always over SAO with Bandai games. Dragon Ball. Xenoverse 1 and now through 3. Fighter Z and fuck, what was the new one? Sparking Zero. If it's not Dragon Ball, it's Naruto fighting games. We know what his aunt looks like. Do we? I'm rewatching SAO. Probably tomorrow. I'll start watching it again. Maybe tomorrow. More than likely this weekend. I'll rewatch SAO because there's so much that is in a blank of my mind. I can memorize the movies, but right now I just cannot memorize the show and that spin-off show.
Good, but not worth $70. It's good after a few updates. It would be great if the game had mods. Just wait for the modding community to fix it. Why can't it just be great as is? I don't hate Sword Art Online. I don't even hate Echoes of Aincrad. I hate watching one of anime's biggest franchises, one of my favorite series, settle for just barely good enough. you should want more. Because after 9 games, $70, and a decade of experience, just good enough really shouldn't be good enough anymore.
Okay. The only thing I can really say as like a counterpoint with like the past 8 games is like I don't know if this is in Fatal Bullet, someone can correct me on this. My biggest issue with the past SAO games, if you jumped in at any point during the SAO games, you're going to see like, oh my god, I how many was in Hollow Storm? I think it was like 5. There was like a number of characters that was only in the games. They were never mentioned in the animes, and they treated them so much like main characters that you had to like go back and play the previous games to even know who these characters even are. And after like playing those games, I still did not care for those characters. But I still will give you like you did give me a lot of information on the current state of it and why everyone was like telling me to hold off on well doing what he says is like holding off until they fix it. But yeah, give him like cameo in episode 1 and then an actual look in episode 15. Episode 15. Episode 15 obviously has to be after the Aincrad incident. But I'm assuming when you say cameo, I'm assuming you mean by like just the voice. Like I can tell you what Asana's mom looks like because I remember there's like a whole like I don't want to say arc, but like a very compelling sequence of episodes of Asuna trying to convince her mom that she still does want to play games. I remember that. But yeah, I'm convinced at this point of just like rewatching SAO. It's a good franchise. I do like it. It has its moments. Season 3, yeah. Oh god, season 3. Fucking Yu-Gi-Oh. Alright, well, this is the third thing I saw whenever I opened up YouTube was, is Kai Cenat's, Streamer University coming into VTubing? I know Streaming University just ended. I will say this, what a dumpster fire. And like, I stayed far away from, like, the talk of Streamer University, the first one, because it didn't seem... Streamer University 2025 felt so much like a frat house, honestly. It did not seem professional at all. Nobody talked about any of the teachings. I know Agent 00 was there. He was very informational. I have kept track of Streamer University too. Ludwig and Agent 00 was very informational. I've not seen anybody else's classes. I don't know about that. But those two, I've seen those. It is very helpful, like for streaming for that, and they pull out actual numbers that people want to deny on for that. Because there was a lot of things that people don't fully know about streaming. They kind of one of the most common mindsets of it is just like going in and being just like the top streamer for it, and there's a lot of caveat to it that not a lot of people know about. I had to learn about it off of my own, and a good number of the things that I found out from the classes of the newest one, um, it was things that I've already like knew about, but like I'm glad that's getting out there. But once again, it's the students that fucked around. Like the most crazy things I've heard about it is one streamer at this current moment, when we don't know the current state of it, is possibly permanently handicapped, like possibly permanently to the point that he has to ride in a wheelchair forever. Another person had to go to the ER who was a 14-year-old for burn damage because somebody did something that he got like an allergic reaction to. So, and that's just the things that I know about, and I've heard there's things that's way worse on it. But like, what is this one? If Streaming University comes to VTubing, I might actually like look into try to do it honestly because like the classes from Agent and Ludwig was very informational. It was also very helpful.
So recently there's been a lot of discussion surrounding a VTuber University. Obviously, if you guys haven't seen, Streamer University has been a huge thing over on Twitch lately, and lots of people in the VTubing community have been taking a look at this and wondering, well, is this something that VTubers could do also? Now, again, I think that essentially, you know, what Streamer University has shown is that apart from all the clip farming and weird stuff that has been going on,
Yeah.
there's actually some useful advice to be had there, right? If you guys have ever seen the Ludwig speech, he gave a cool little like class and whatever, actually teaching people how to improve their YouTube, their content creation, and everything like that, which I thought was very, very nice. And a lot of people appreciated it, especially the people watching as well, not just the people attending, because a lot of them, you know, some of them are already established streamers, right? Obviously, some of them are smaller streamers.
That was also the other reason why I did not like take Streaming University seriously for both years, is because it's supposed to be something that's supposed to like help build up new streamers, but I don't remember the analytics from the first one from 2025 one that Kai Cenat brought in people that was already partnered and that already every streamer basically already averaged around like 300 not 300,000 at least from like 300 viewers to 3,000 viewers. And the gap of partner to affiliate streamers at the time, and this was the number that I was just like, I probably should not even like listen to this because this is probably going to be a hellhole, which I was right. I was 100% right about it being a hellhole because people end up going to the hospital. That Kai Cenat brought in an average of 38% people that was honestly trying to go into streaming for that they did not have an established audience, but the rest of percentage, and I'm just talking the students here, already had like a whole thing that they would not gain a benefit from at all.
That definitely did learn a lot. But a lot of people online saw these clips and have been taking a lot of information in and essentially, you know, been very helped by the information that he's given. And many VTubers have picked up on this as well, to the point where we got one tweet saying, can we have a VTuber university that's full of students who actually care about content creation and want to become better content creators instead of trolls and clip farmers, which I think is very interesting because, of course, yeah, VTubers are very, very different. There has not been a VTuber that has attended Streamer University, but I do think there are some kind of conversations to be had surrounding that, right? And it would be a good idea. I think, you know, 100% there could be, you know, something like an event going on that would be like virtual or whatever, potentially, that would be very, very cool. And obviously, Alara says here, I bet I got you. So maybe she's going to do one. That would be pretty cool to see. But, you know, a lot of people, including Lucia, has also been talking about it as well, saying, why is everyone hating on the idea of a VTuber university? Sounds cute and fun to me. If you see VTubing as dramatic in high school, you're looking in the wrong places. And why would you want someone to prove you wrong and create something cool? Which,
because a lot of people are hating VTubers. A lot of people are hating on them. There's been like a whole like ordeal on it. Like, oh god, it's a whole thing on it. Because if you look at it, if you're someone new that looks into VTubing, the first thing you're going to think of is how shitty the agencies have become. Like probably V Shoujo is probably like the best example of it with how they treated the talent on that, because V Shoujo was like a fire pool of like hellhole. But like there's also like the other ordeal of it of just like how would you do it? Because like one of the main appeals of Streamer University is you go to a physical location, and the thing about probably a VTuber university, probably the only way that everyone can meet up is if they go into VR chat.
again, you know, a lot of people are saying, bro, you know, Kitsu saying, bro, VTuber University sounds so fun. I'm thinking holding it in VR chat would be really cool. Saying it would be a brilliant idea. Honestly, VTubing is a whole new area of content that has its own ways of working, which I do think is true, because a lot of the kind of arguments that people are making in response to this VTuber University thing is that, what's the point? Why is it any different from Streamer University? They are both streamers. They can, you know, kind of apply the same advice, which is about, I would say, 80% true, maybe 70% true, right? I think
I'm gonna go with 70 because one of the most common things I see on Twitter is people go into VTubing thinking it's a cheap thing. It's really not. It's really not. Because like some people look at like other VTubers who get like a new model like every month. Here's the thing, getting a model is not cheap. There was a whole debate like a while back, like earlier this year, of people like who were just starting to get into VTubing about the pricing, because like on average of a model, um it can be anywhere from, like, technically you can get a model below $1,000, but on average for a model it would be around, I'm going to spitball like 500, from like 500 to at least like 2 grand. There are people out there that pay like 7 to 8. I think the most expensive one I've ever seen on the market is like 1500, not 1500, 15,000. That's the most expensive one I've ever seen, but there is like options to get in. Like if you remember before Gigi and Mia both showed off their new models, they both used a thing called a customizable model. Gigi for a while used a model called Suika, and Suika kind of blew up because the Suika model was a former model from someone who was supposed to debut, but they ended up getting fired before they debuted, and so they sold the model plus all of its toggles, and it became one of the most customizable models for that. I don't remember what Mia's old model is called. I know it starts with an L, but I don't remember off the top of my head. I know Storm currently uses a custom model. Like she has a different version of Suika, but she still does also have her other model for that. But the Suika model is like a cheap way of getting in. It's like anywhere between like $300 to $600, I think. But there are some people, like, if I've not talked about him yet, but there was somebody who blew up on Twitter called the Faithful Sheriff, or is what most people call him, the Faithful Cuck. That he made a post that questioned a lot of VTubers, plus myself, that he would honestly think paying more money would get his model drawn and rigged faster. Now, Sumi, I know she does rigging. I do help her promote her rigging thing as much as like I can for that. Like rigging is just as, if not a little bit more expensive than getting the model itself. But like one of the major things about getting your model like fully ready to stream, on average, it will take you about 8 months to like a year and a half. And we're talking about drawing the model. If you're getting toggles for the model, like what I have with the angry, the confused I got, and the crying. And I just skipped ahead so much clicking buttons I really shouldn't not have clicked. It's all dependent on the toggles of that, plus like the things that the models can do, of like getting everything rigged up for like their movement, their tracking. There's some sites that use tracking for the models. It's a long planned thing. It's not just like As of right now, it is a slight snap of the finger to get it, but if you get one of the customizable ones, but that is still at the end of the day up to the person. It's just not something that I would say like jump in immediately. It's something that would be for you. And there are people out there who I know, who I've streamed with in the past, that wanted a VTuber model. They went through the process of getting the model. They got it. A few. I only know one person that streamed with it for like a week. Um, a few weeks to like a few months, they ended up just not using the model at all, and they went back to face cam streaming. It's always dependent on the person for that.
True, because a lot of the kind of arguments that people are making in response to this VTuber University thing is that what's the point? Why is it any different from Streamer University? They are both streamers. They can, kind of apply the same advice, which is about, I would say, 80% true, maybe 70% true, right? I think 70% of VTubing can be taken, or the advice can be taken from Stream University, like all the Ludwig talks and things like that. You can apply that to your VTubing channel 100%, 1,000,000%.
Yeah, I can't speak for all the teachers, because again, I've only seen Agent 00 and Ludwig's classes. I know Adept. If you guys don't know Adept, he used to be one of the founding members of FaZe Clan. He did a class. Senna did class. There's like two more professors, and I'm drawing such a blank to them. I heard they all gave out good advice for that.
For example, like things like clips and everything like that. They all kind of coincide no matter what kind of streamer you are. Even if you are a VTuber, that doesn't make you so much different. Now, of course, there are things that definitely 100% could be helped out more and been explored in more detail in something like a,
Hey Gar, how are you? I heard you was a bish.
VTuber University.
What you say to me? Huh? What you say to me, Gar? Huh? Okay, I'll remember that next week. You don't know when. You don't know when, but I will take away your kneecaps and I'll cast a spell on you called Big Ass Forehead. That's it. I'm learning wizardry. Ghost, guess what you're doing? You're learning wizardry for me.
Right. For example, stuff like VTuber debuts, hiatuses and things like that, right? Things that happen more often in VTubing that we don't see in streaming, right? Debuts don't happen in streaming, really, unless it's obviously like their first stream or whatever. But
I will say this. With the debut thing, I don't have a regret debuting. Technically, I debuted twice. Technically. Because before I did do like face streaming, but like I hated it because of reasons for that. And then while I hated it, I went through and got my 3D model. I still to this day love my 3D model. I debuted that, and then like a few weeks later, I was able enough to get my 2D model. And I absolutely love my 2D model. I will never change it. I still use the 3D model from time to time. At this point, that model is only being used to give to moderators to put me into games, which I know is being worked on. But one of the big problems that people have with debuting is, and if somebody's going to hate me for this advice, do not ever start your stream, your first ever stream of you streaming for the first time ever on your channel as a debut of you debuting your model. Because one of the major things about it is, yes, you have the VOD of the debut, but one of the hardest things about it is not having an audience to debut for. Because that's one of the sad things, and that's one of the reasons why a lot of people have like quit VTubing, is because of the fact that they assume with the word debut in it with no standing audience, they go into the often mindset, and I see this a lot on Twitter and Reddit, that they debuted and their average view count was 0. one of the most helpful things that you can do is if you really want to debut, start off as a PNG tuber. And if you don't know what that is, that's basically you starting with just a picture of yourself just reacting on that. And if you still have the heartfelt mindset of doing the debut, I saw that by the way. Then do it at least a few months in to see if that's what you enjoy. That is my advice as a streamer to give to someone who's thinking about doing VTubing for that. A lot of people have the concept that they need to go into it, dumping into the thousands of dollars for just going straight into it. Oh, Gar, thank you so much for the 11 months. Thank you, thank you. This minute, man, I've been slacking. You've been slacking. Woot. I remember when Weak was a Flesh streamer. To be honest, that's like the thing about that is, oh god, I need to process my words on this one. I was not happy with me being a Flesh streamer, and that's whenever, like, originally what got me into streaming was all the VTubers I already do watch, and I always did thought to myself of just like, I want to get into this as this, and then I put forth the work on getting of that, and I absolutely love it. I do. I love being a VTuber. It's so much fun, but I myself will always understand if it's not for you. I know people who have tried VTubing, they hated it, and then they just stopped. I also know people who I've streamed with in the past that they tried streaming, it's not what they thought it would be, and then they stop it as well. It's always dependent on the person. Me, myself, I love VTubing. I love streaming. It is so much fun. It is the greatest thing ever for that. I am always thankful that you guys come in and you guys want to watch me and you guys always support me on this. I will never not show appreciation on that. Now, I will admit I am a little stupid, but I always will say for that, and I will always give my advice on it. A Flesh stream, that's crazy. A Flesh stream, that's crazy. It's okay. Probably the only time you'll ever see like my Flesh up is whenever I do like hand cam streams, which those are planned in the future. Not keeping up on subs. It's all right. I'll be your dirty fleshy friend. Oh god. Please give me art of that. Please. I had to put my founder badge back on. I figured you meant founder. That's why I corrected that one. Oh god. Oh man. You know what, Gar? When are we making you a VTuber, huh? I already have a PNG of you. Actually meant fondler. Don't you worry. That's after stream, baby girl. And possibly during our Halo playthrough. Make sure Gar's covered in extra dirt. Don't worry, he'll be my dirty little founder.
Usually it's
Hey Gar, even though I'm pretty sure the redeem's closed right now. And you know what? Just for you, next time I talk to Peggy, I'll give him a rar.
You know, it's mainly a VTuber thing, which of course is something that maybe people want to know about. Maybe people want to know about how to get art, how to get VTuber models, how to get, you know, rig artists, how to get literally anything, right? Because there is lots of moving parts to it, which obviously don't feature very heavily within regular streaming, right? Because in regular streamer university topics, they will probably talk about, you know, things like editors, cameramen if you're doing IRL streaming, things like that, which
I will throw out a bit of a complaint about cameramen. A little bit. If you are making enough money through streaming that you're hiring a cameraman, you should not be in Streamer University. Just saying. And that was the thing about that kind of drove me insane. Everybody besides like the people who were not partnered had a cameraman. And some of them actually got banned in there. Like, if you are making enough money through streaming that you can hire a cameraman, don't go to Streamer University. At that point, you're literally just trying to clip farm for that for easy access for it. There are cameras out there that you can record both POVs that are far easier. Going to touch you real hard in Halo. Yeah, you know what you're probably going to do, Gar? Huh? You know what you're probably going to do? You're probably going to recreate our Halo Reach playthrough where I'm assassinating the enemies and your fucking ass is probably just like, oh, hey, there's a blue Spartan there wearing recon armor and he's attacking my friend. And I'm going to go stop him. I'll never forget that. Twice you did that. Both times. It was you. Should have reinstalled the Master Chief Collection and been kind of wanting to play it. You should. I had a lot of fun playing all the Halos during the marathon. What is Streamer University? Streamer University is something that one of the top streamers, Kai Cenat, has started. He started it last year. It was a hellhole. And then it recently ended like 4 days ago. The main purpose of it is to teach streamers how to do streaming, like how to handle the financials of streaming, how to handle videos, how to handle certain aspects of it, and what is your actual statistics of you continuing on with doing what you're doing. Because that was one of the things that Kai Cenat wanted to do. He wanted to help streamers get to the point where they can like figure out how to make streaming a career instead of figuring it out like a bunch of other people did. However, Streamer University has been a hellhole and it has been nothing but brawl fights and crazy things. Like the Streamer University that ended a few days ago, one person is looking at the possibility of never walking again, and a 14-year-old went to the ER. A bunch of places where streamers go to stream is my guess. Well, that's kind of like the main thing of it, but it's just a hellhole on it. This year, I will admit, it was pretty helpful advice through Ludwig and Agent 00. LAPD came and pulled the plug on it for noise complaints. I need to look up a compilation of Streamer University of all the stuff. I'm sure there's one out there, but you know what? I'll probably find a video of like all the stupid shit that went on with Streamer University, because we're talking about at least 100 streamers, because there was 100 students. There was like 8 professors, and I don't know how many people from Kai's team that was there. Somebody has got to be going through all like 100 and something streamers clips to find out what happened with a bunch of shit. I've been streaming for 7 years. I don't need someone to tell me what to do. You know, that's false. You want to know why? Hey, Mr. Garman, who's been streaming for 7 years, stop assassinating me whenever I'm assassinating the enemies in Halo. I'll tell you what to do with that. I'm not gonna lie. Even though I have your perspective of that clip, I know that one was not targeted, but the first one felt targeted. It was. You son of a bitch.
Obviously are things that you need an editor, maybe something like that if you're a VTuber, but like cameraman, you're not really going to need that. But you would need the information on maybe where's a good place to get models, where's a good place to you know, kind of get art and things. What's a good price for that?
What do you mean you are the enemy? At what point does my name say Shanks? At what point does my name say that? Check in mate. That has nothing to do with streaming. A little bit. Maybe a little bit. Gotta give you content somehow. To be fair, I did love the little mini court case that we did whenever you wanted to find out who betrayed you in I think it was Reach. It was either Peggy or Shanks who betrayed you, that we had to like rage quit off because we were so far behind. Fair enough, should have been Shanks. It's okay, he's throwing a hissy fit about even joining this one, so you know what?
You know, am I paying the right price for a VTuber model? Is this person scamming me? Like, you know, that's a lot of like really big things. And one of the
I will agree that second one. Is this person scamming me? Because my first model, I got fucking scammed. I got scammed out of that. I lost money from that. I did eventually get it back, but like, my God.
the big ones, honestly, would be, you know, how to avoid controversy, right? I mean, 100%. I mean, I hope they don't do a class.
How to avoid controversy? Okay, pull up the Cinder document. Pull up the Cinder document of how she mean girled everybody. Shanks getting the boot unless he buckles up and buys it. I've thrown my marketing pitch on him. You can ask Peggy, you can ask Dusty. Both times I've given him the marketing pitch last week. I had a talk with him about it 2 days ago. About campaign Evolve. I'm continuing our Lasso playlist. He and Dusty himself even said he's playing the victim card, and Shanks is still saying unless Halo's dropped on his lap, he won't buy it because 3 years ago he played Halo 1. What sense does that make?
That because that probably our business, but hey, maybe if anybody does it, maybe I can teach a class on how to stay out of controversy, right? But again, it is pretty funny, and it is quite an interesting idea because, as I said, VTubing has lots of moving parts that I think are much different, right? People are saying, Proctor saying you'd change your tune pretty quickly if they'd dared say whoring out and selling your body wasn't the successful way or disgraceful to the medium. Don't throw stones from inside your glass house. So maybe the trauma of the fiasco of the streamer university is putting a bad taste in everyone's mouth, which I do think is true, right? People don't want to end it.
You know what? Let me teach a class. Let me teach a class. I'll teach you how to deal with shithead people because, like, this is something, and G can confirm on this because G has also done this with other people, to where one of the major things about streaming is throwing out a pitch to, like, play games with people. And, oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my God, it's continuous. How much did you give me, Gar? Stop! You gave me 300 bits. Thank you. Thank you for the 300 bits. And I'm pretty sure I just got assaulted 300 times. Hey, I had some bits sitting around. Yeah, I'm so happy you found a use for it of attacking me on this. Oh my God. But thank you. I didn't know it would do that. I think I accidentally have the throwable set up for each individual bit. I think. I need to look into that. But then again, you guys do enjoy my torture. That's why you guys throw shit at me all the time. But to be fair, Gar, that's probably payback because one time whenever you stream, I spammed my booty shake emote and your TTS just kept saying it for like 10 minutes. So you know what? I'm going to assume that's payback for me destroying your ears with just my emote going off through TTS. Worth. Throw some more coins at him. Jesus Christ.
And it to end up like the streamer university is right now, because although I've mentioned the good parts, for example, like the Ludwig class and things like that, there has been many bad parts to it too, like people like, you know, throwing stuff at each other, wrecking the school, whatever, which of course is the kind of bad parts, right? But there's many people and content creators that are 100% willing to learn and find out more about what they do and how to improve and whatever, which I think could be pretty cool, right? Then I love the idea of Stream University, VTube University. I think people just whine about the hypothetical drama because that's what they do. The only thing I dislike is VTubers acting like Stream University doesn't apply to us too. Like, yes, we're VTubers, but we're also streamers, so the same lessons apply. And 100% right, 100% right. I do think, you know, obviously some things don't apply to VTubers, but I would say a very large amount of Stream University applies to VTubers, and there's also a small amount of VTuber University, obviously, that can still fill in the gaps for VTubers specifically and their specific thing.
God damn, 500? Ah! Stop! Stop! Damn it! Help! Help! Listen here, you little shit. Thank you for the 500 bits. But you listen here. My God, my ears are ringing from that. Oh my God. Hang on. My ears. Oh my God. It wasn't like the notification. It was like the constant like sound thing of it going off. Oh my God. And I paused it to like say something. I forgot what was I going to say. Is it supposed to make noise? No, it's the it's the thing giving me a heads up of like something's throwing. It went off for each individual one. Oh God. What was I saying with this? I forgot my thought process on this because Gar timed this so perfectly while I was about ready to say something. My God.
Right. People forget that we're all streamers. VTubing is just a medium, not a community. The drama they see VTubers have, streamers have them too. They just don't see much of the fleshy drama unless it's big.
That's true. That's true. Okay, that's what I was talking about. There is so much fucking drama going on with the VTuber world. There is so much. It's just not all of it is public. And the ones that are public are people looking to clip farm. They are looking to farm for drama because, let's be honest, drama is like, and I hate this, drama is the #1 way to grow your channel. I hate it so much, but it is the truth for it. It's so stupid, but it is the most annoying thing ever. And there was like a brief period of time close to the end of last year and beginning of this year that everyone was posting drama in Google Docs like fucking crazy, that it just would not stop. And it was always the most pettiest thing that happened. Some of it was pretty valid, but like it's so dumb. But yeah, I really do need to pick my wording on this one. There are VTubers out there who will not stream with others because of something that is not public. While one of the most common stigmatism of it is like a lot of times the flesh tubers do like basically just air it out publicly. And they air it out and then something happens and one person gets canceled for it. That's the most common thing on it. For me, I say I don't have time for drama because I don't make time for drama. I am a motherfucker who keeps receipts. I always show proof on my end on things, and it's something that is so fucking stupid that people try to do. Anyway, go get some food later, bro. Okay, you get yourself some food, Gar. Honestly, I'm not far behind you. What is my blood sugar at? Yeah, looking at the time. Yeah, I probably should make dinner. We'll finish this and then we'll do the whole like shebang.
Because they don't watch IRL streams. So of course the algo doesn't push that. I wish more people would understand, which I do think is true. Saying would it just be a bunch of TVs on wheels? That'd be awesome, but OMG, but no. Saying I'd sign up for Streaming You. Alternatively, I could be a janitor. I think it'd be a lovely idea. So yeah, obviously lots of people down for that idea, and I don't think it's a bad one at all, right? Now, of course, I don't know how many quotes and stuff there were on this tweet because I haven't seen the actual like backlash really. But we say my lesson for VTuber University is make YouTube videos. Don't only do highlights. Make like videos. It's hard sometimes, but holy, it's worth it, which is true. But also, you know, this is where the argument comes in of, you know, it's not exactly a VTuber only thing. This right? Making YouTube videos and not just doing stream highlights is a thing that many streamers could learn, not just VTubers. So again, that's why people have been pointing out, like, you know, Stream University does also apply to VTubers, right? Because seeing the amount of people quote retweeted it and immediately being negative and expecting the worst is so sad. There are so many ways this could be beneficial for people, especially if rules and regulations are involved, which is true. Yeah, 100%. It can be done well. So I'm curious to know, how would VTuber mamas and papas equate into the university dynamic? Would they like be superintendents, deans, heads of specific departments? Which again, I don't really know. It'd be interesting. This is one of the reasons why TwitchCon kind of sucked. So listen, we need this.
No, to be honest, TwitchCon like blew up in flames as much as it did is because, and it's the reason why I did not go to the TwitchCon this year. I still am in huge debate on going. I would like to go to TwitchCon this year and MCM this year to go out and meet you guys. But one of the biggest things about TwitchCon that happened last year, I have not heard anything about the one over in the UK. Is safety. Is Twitch tells us that we have no concern, no, not concern, no worry about our safety because of the fact that they have things handled, but past occurrences has proven against that. One of the major reasons why I didn't go to TwitchCon last year is because whenever I had my talk with Twitch about going to TwitchCon, everything was all set up, and whenever I asked about security, that was the one thing I did not get full confirmation on for. And that was the thing that to me was just like, I can't be on guard 24/7 for that. You guys will not let me bring in my own security. You guys will not provide me with security. So I don't know about this.
And that's singing should be an obligation. Not all VTubers are required to be idols. So please don't join so fast. And again, yeah, there's many VTubers that I think could learn from this kind of stuff. And you know, learn from other VTubers that are, you know, bigger or have more experience or whatever. And not even just VTubers, right? I think people outside of the VTubing space too can also provide much, you know, needed information and much needed help, right? They know, because then it'll come out that someone was harmed at this university in some way and it's just not worth it for anyone. The people obviously, yeah, kind of believing in the worst. Obviously, there's plenty of VTuber drama, but there's also plenty of streamer drama too, as people have been mentioning in the comments, right? But again, it really depends how it's run, because it could just be a virtual thing. Of course, like if it's just a virtual thing, I don't think there's...
I still say it should just be in VR chat, to be honest. Be way easier for a lot of people.
It's going to be any risk of something happening to someone or being harmed, because again, it's going to be virtual. But of course, if it's like an in-person thing, then maybe there's going to be risks. But again, there's also risks at Stream University too, right? So yeah, and people say, wouldn't this just be a Zoom University? Which again, yeah, you know, might be. VTuber University sounds like such a bad idea that it would 100% turn into a high school drama, Mean Girls, which, I mean, 100%, like, you know, if it went on for quite a while, then maybe. But you got to remember, Stream University isn't something that, or even VTuber University, if it you know, if it does happen, it usually is you know, over a couple of days or a few days, right? It's not something that lasts weeks where like these cliques start to build up or anything, and you start getting friendship groups and start being mean girls for other people or whatever, right? That's not what's going to be happening, right? It's going to be like a few day thing where people go in, they learn things, and that's about it, right? Maybe there'll be some drama from it, but to be honest, that might just be more entertaining. I'm going to be honest, right?
Yeah.
You know, it's really not as big of a deal. I think lots of people are very, you know, I don't want to get into drama. I don't want to get into drama. But really, something like this, I don't think it could really go that wrong as long as it is run well. As long as the actual, you know, production of it is run well, as long as whoever is doing it, you know, manages to kind of control it correctly, then there shouldn't be any problems, right? Yes, maybe some VTubers will fall out or whatever during the course of things, but that's between them, right? As long as the event is done well, I don't think there's any problems, right? So yeah, I mean, it is very, very interesting. Of course, lots of people have been talking about it, but let me know down in the comments if you guys would be interested in something like that. Would that be something that you know, you would be on board with? Because I do think it's a very interesting topic that has been going around. But yeah, that's what I got for this video. If you guys did enjoy it, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe. Also, go to GameSubs, use my code Kazza, get 10% off. Again, they got a ton of really cool stuff over there. Definitely recommend checking it out. And yeah, see you guys in the next one. That's all. So yeah.
I mean, I would definitely do VTuber University if they would let me. But that's if they would let me for that. I do think both is beneficial to a degree. To a degree, like it. One of the things about Streamer University is it became such a hellhole of like it essentially became like a brawling fight deal, to be honest. And I hate saying that, but that is honestly the truth, which sucks. But I don't know, like one of the things about Streamer University that I saw that like reason why not a lot of people applied was they just did not feel good about their safety. And I have to agree with that after seeing the whole ordeal what happened with recently with Streamer University. Okay, but I am going to end my stream there. Let's see here. I'm just going to click on the first one. Reading out to no people. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow we are doing, I know we're starting off with Phasmo because Phasmo, wait a minute, what's today? Yeah. Tomorrow is Phasmo. We're going to be playing the new update. I'll be with Mia, G, and Sumi. We're going to be checking out the new update, seeing everything that's there for that. But yeah, you guys be on your best behavior. I will see you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you so much for the biddies and the subs. It does mean a lot whenever I see you guys in stream. But be on your best behavior. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I know I said that a lot. Bye.